Hello. I died twice. At the end of the video, someone's like, no, you died twice. And I'm like, did I? And then after, I'm like, oh yeah, I did die twice, that's right. But yeah, we cleared. We cleared. That was a good one. We'll get up there someday. What's up, guys? Hello. Everyone can hear everything okay? You can hear the flapping of these wings that are above me from this golden bird. I was fiddling around with my audio settings just during stream. I was making sure that everything is okay. I might try to do some adjustments in the future. Okay, good. Because I actually want to try to figure out how I can separate the in-game volume from my voice volume. And I want to try to do that because I actually have a couple ideas I want to do with videos. So I want to try to separate the two of them. So I'm going to probably do that. I was just literally thinking about 20 minutes ago. So I'll think about it. Yo, what's up, Todd? Jason, hello. Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? By the way, quick shout out to Mr. Itagiso. Excellent raider. Good man. Definitely check him out. He's a good friend of ours, guys. Check him out. It's in the 14 category. You do well checking his stream out. You weren't expecting Bard. I'll get to that in a second. Captain Fabulous, hello. Gara, hello. Fubar. Amberly, Jacian, Connor, welcome to the stream. Gims, Sty, hello. I decided this about 3 hours ago. I woke up today, I was still trying to debate on what I wanted to do. Red Mage was the contender, because I wanted to get a Red Mage finished out, and then I could start really getting a discussion about Red Mage and stuff. And then I literally opened my character list, and I looked at my jobs, and I saw Bard. I'm like, Bard. Okay. That's it. That's what I decided. Bard. So that's why it's Bard now. So I don't know how I'm gonna do Behemoth. I honestly don't. But we'll go there when we get there. I'm probably gonna refer to Pin. I'm gonna probably need his help. Probably watch his clip on stream. Of him clearing it on Bard. Just to get an idea. So call Celine to watch. I don't know. Maybe I can convince her to do it. If I complete Bard, maybe I can convince her that she can do Bard. Maybe that'll work out. Maybe. Very very unlikely, but maybe. I did tell her I'm on Bard today though. I did actually tell her that, so she knows I'm on Bard today. What's up, guys? Happy Tuesday. Happy reset day. Hopefully all doing well. My day was, I would say today was rather productive, I think. I did a handful of things, got a couple ideas rolling in my brain right now that I want to do. You might see a lot of that happening soon, and we'll talk about it once we get there. We are no longer spoiler-free on this stream. Sometime later, I'm thinking about like 51-ish, once you get to like 51, halfway through the stream, I'll start opening the discussion about what you guys think Deep Dungeon is. We'll do that later. We'll wait for some people to roll on in, and then we'll talk about it. But so Lavos was inside the wait. What? I mean Lavos. Wait, what's Lavos? Dude, I can't wait to see. Yeah, I can't wait to see I do 180 either. I have no plan, Jace. Like straight up, I don't have a plan. I have an idea of how it's supposed to go, but I will watch like some videos on it to see what's up with it. I wonder if Aurora has theirs up too. I might check theirs. I definitely want to check Pin because he just did it. So there's a couple I do want to check out just to get a rough idea of what I'm looking at. So do Warrior eventually. I was talking about how I do Warrior in on Primal, but I haven't been on Primal for a while. I haven't kind of wanted to be on Primal for a while. Are you kidding me? Saw the clip I posted in Discord on it today. Wait. What clip? Wait, what did I post in Discord? Dude. Wait, what did I post? I have a bad memory, man. Well, it was a fun class. I started progging PoTD. Maybe this push to give you another board run.
Angelus Mimicabongo enemy.
Almost 20. Thank you. Pin did. Oh, I just saw a clip posted. Oh, you just saw a clip posted. Oh. Oh, I see. Was it Pin's or was it Fania's? Oh, maybe it's Fania's. Because I think someone posted Fania's something. It might be Fania's. Almost, thanks for 20. I really appreciate it. Much appreciation, my good friend. I feel like deep dungeons are a great way to practice ult shots. Yeah. Well, actually, on Primal, what I was gonna do was I was going to level warrior. like straight up, because my warrior is from 1, so I was gonna level warrior and primal, so I had warrior and primal. That's why I was gonna take it in Talus there, to like just legit level it. I haven't quite got like not gonna lie, the Q thing. The situation with the Qs is still kind of like annoying, so that's why I'm kind of like left. Like if I could just swap over to primal right now and then swap back to Aether right now, it would be a much better, you know, thing. But I can't, so it's just. I just have to stay on Aether mostly. Connor, thanks for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that, man. I still gotta use my Prime. I feel bad. My Prime is just sitting around. I haven't used it on a channel. I need to go to some of my friends. Ada, hello, good to see you. Since it was yesterday, gotcha. So it's what after all, this beginning of the rotation changed. It's supposed to be a little bit better. And I think I can do it a little bit better. Like before, the non-RNG path was like manipulating server ticks so that you can get your sustaining potion to take like 4 times, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this. I started to think Aether is my main or something. It is my main. Speaking of, oh, thanks, man. I can't use it on my own channel. No, I can't.
Speaking of a Prime sitting around, let me just renew this real quick.
Oh, thanks, Jace. No, I can't actually use it because I'm permanently subbed to my own channel, so I can't actually use it on my own channel. But I would rather like support a friendo, you know? Same. Let's support a friendo. The amount of people playing the game is great for the game. Sadly, I don't know why. I've been unable to play endgame content. Double weeping jobs have been because of high latency. Oh. Did you try VPN? Wait, like as of recently? Or like at all? Just wanted to say thank you again for all the guides. You're welcome, Oliver. My 4th one, Heaven on High, made it to 92nd time, died to Zand. 4%. He reset to full at 3. Yep. Yeah, when you die, he resets. Sucks. But not bad. I mean, what, 2nd? Oh, 4th attempt, getting up there, so... You're a PS4 player. I mean, it still doesn't change anything. I mean, if your connection is kind of bad, then... If your connection in your place is kind of bad, that kind of sucks. I don't know. Does PlayStation have VPN? I don't know about that. Yeah, it's gonna be down to your actual connection that has probably issues, which sucks. Your videos help me immensely. PoTD progression, thank you. Hey, thank you. Hey, yeah, it's nice to catch you live. It's really nice to catch some of the guys who are watching stuff on YouTube live. That much is really cool. So, was I tagged? Oh, that's you. What'd you send me? Okay, thank you, Jason. So I want to watch that on stream too. We'll do that. Have 600. Oh, I mean, your download upload doesn't matter. It's your region. It's your region that matters, or your route to the servers that matters. You can literally have 2 gigs of download. It doesn't matter. Like for instance, if I like, there was a time that I had Gabriel, and this was the 5.3 patch back in Shadowbringers, that I was lagging all over the place, and I had to have a VPN because I couldn't play this game at all. And it was only for a patch. It was just for a patch. And then once that patch was done, I was able to do it, but it was really odd for me. And it was the first time that's ever happened playing this game. So it could be something similar, but you're on console, so I don't know how I could probably fix them. Again, I would quickly suggest a VPN, but I don't know if a VPN works on PlayStation. You could try, if you have one laying around, but I don't know. Hey Drew, hello. It is finally bar time, I've decided today. My first one is 70-ish, second was 90, 4th was 90. Yeah, it will, and it's progression too. That's the thing that is really awesome, Oliver, is that every time you do go back in, you'll start to realize like you are getting better, and you'll start to see consistency. And that's the best part of this thing. Even though it's RNG, you do see consistency. Yeah, but can you VPN on a... But Jason, can it VPN on a console? That's the only thing I don't know. How do you check ping in 14? There's like a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. Like, I think you need to find the address of the servers which are publicly available, and then you just do like do a ping test on like your command window, your command prompt. I'm not too savvy on that one though. I don't do it very often. I don't remember how to do it. Something to that effect. I live in the bottom of the. Oh, yeah, that's not good. And you know what's actually pretty funny, Gabriel? To what you said, the VPN places that we have, I think both exit lag and good evening. I think both exit lag and definitely no ping, the one that I kind of am partnered with ish. They are from Brazil, and they created those programs because of the issues in South America. So I can totally get that from your location. There's also an add-on, but it uses add-on to yeah. It possibly through a router. Okay. Out of curiosity, would you happen to know how rare? Nope, I can't give you percentages. We've never parsed percentages on Odin, so I don't know if there's a way to even do that. Like unless the devs come out and be like, hey, we set it at a 5% rate, then there's your answer, but outside of that I couldn't tell you, because there are times when I picked up multiple, and then there are times when I don't think I've seen an Odin, I think in the last X amount of runs I have, I don't think I've seen an Odin, commonly, so. Yeah, I don't know, it's just really RNG. It is. As long as you follow the principle of Reaper, and you just bloodbath after you take the first hit, you're good. If you bloodbath immediately, it might get a little dicey, but you just gotta remember what bloodbath is, and you're usually good to go as long as you don't like skip GCDs or whatever. You're good. It's pretty easy. You just have to keep your composure. Doing the best job, based on who? I feared this job for the longest time. We are back though. I'm gonna try it out. I do like Bard first and foremost. It's just Behemoth that always scares the hell out of me. Miko, thanks for follow, welcome in. Best job in general? I mean, it does pretty good, right? Like no sarcasm, no memes. Like, it is pretty good right now. I'm gonna do the discussion if you guys are still around in about an hour. I'm gonna wait for more people to get in here, but in about an hour or two, I'll just like open the conversation and I'll just say my piece and then we'll move on. You love the music in this? You mean the default music or like the one you're listening to right now? Because I don't play the default music in here. I might add in some non FF14 songs in here. Because I've been favoring a playlist that doesn't get YouTube angry. So I might re-edit some of my playlists. The music I'm playing? Yeah, I love this music. Actually, this song does play in here, right? This is Spiral. I think this song does play in here, but very rarely. Like, it's only in the lower floors. This game does have full of amazing tracks, absolutely. I've like collected the best of them, and I put it in a playlist, so you'll hear it when I'm playing on stream. Like, there's a couple songs in specifically Palace that I'm kind of tired of hearing. Like, a lot of the more slower songs and the quieter songs, and they have some of the seasonal event songs, and I kind of don't care for them, so I just constructed my own playlist. 2 AM here, so I'm Oirosu. Sounds good, man. It's always a pleasure to see Mia too, so see ya. Okay. Spiral's the Palace only. Spiral is below 50. Oh wait, this is not, yeah. Spiral is below 50, you don't hear it above 51 plus. Yep, no more, we can talk spoilers now. Is Bard better at this expansion? It is Koemi. From my understanding, it is a little bit better. It's not significantly better, but it is a little bit better, and I'm gonna try my hand on it. The thing that I hate about it is that I think I have the resolution, and resolution for me in a tight spot is very difficult, and I don't like it. But I'm gonna try it anyway. And also, I mean, you know, JP figured it out, and they're in controller, so I mean, I'll just have to figure it out. I just gotta figure it out. It's an easy game, you know? Whatever. We'll see how I do in the first try if I give up or not. Halloween song, yeah, I had to play it 2 or 3 times in a row. Yeah, I can't stand some of the music in here. Is some Endwalker? I had, I just had the 85 dungeon play earlier, so we had that playing. The one that I like the most is the 87, the Katisis, is my favorite song right now. Hyper... Da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, I hate that song. That thing, it like repeats every 30 seconds too. What an annoying song. So the PoTD music gives you PTSD. I just love it. You know what I also love the most, Loken, is when you walk into 197 and they play the floor 1 music. That's like the most like slap in the face song you can put in there. Like, hey, don't go back to 1, okay? Which is from the final zone. I don't know the name of it. I think what you talked about, dead ends. I think they baiting you. They are baiting you. We've reached 80, just running palace solos, and I started leveling it legit. Do I have to? Okay. 80 kit's so much fun. Yes, I've been doing the 81 kit for Reaper now because I'm doing some trusts in it. And it's busy. I like it a lot. It's pretty busy. I've been trying to practice my interpretation of an opener. It's a busy job, so I kind of like it. I tried Samurai today. I saw some of the upgrades that Samurai had and the changes, so I have a little bit of a better perspective on it. But man, I had not done Summoner in a while, and I got jumped into one of the 80 dungeons, so I had the full like 80 kit, and I was so lost, man. I didn't know what button to hit. I just forgot Samurai. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know how to play this job. Like, I was hoping for like, you know, a 50 dungeon or like a 60 dungeon. Yeah, put right into 80. Jesus, dude. Ultimate Thull. Okay. Goes into the guy singing. The dude singing. Alright, it's good. That's how I feel when you play Monk. Monk? See, for me, Monk is just really easy, but it's too simple for me. I just don't like it. Let's do F1 style. Also, we'll do the steel and the strength. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Wait, why is Black Mage getting adjusted? That's the second time I heard Black Mage getting adjusted. Why is Black Mage getting adjusted? What's wrong with Black Mage? Is it because of the Paradox memes? Is Paradox too much of a meme that they need to fix it? Dancer, I think, is gonna get some major help. Like, a lot of people were like, Dancer, please. Oh, fun. Free level. Yeah, the Dancer should get some love. But I'm just a little shocked about Black Mage. Like, what's up with Black Mage? What are people saying about Black Mage? You got Bismarck? I got Bismarck once this expansion. I got Tsukiyomi twice. I think the one I've gotten the most was Seed of Sacrifice, and I hate that. I got Seed of Sacrifice and Hades like the most. Oh, I got Innocence too. You got Heidelin? Oh, but I've been going low level, so I haven't been doing 90 trials. I've been using it for leveling. So I don't see that. Like, I did see one time on Black Mage, Zodiark. I kind of laughed. I'm like, yes, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna be here for 30 minutes. I don't care, man. I just want to hear this track. Let's go. Pretty funny. Come here. Oh, we gotta go the other way. Boo, boo. I'm not actually sure why I'm doing trials as max. I think we're farming tones. That's fair. I've been doing expert a lot. And that's been like good enough. Although last week we did a 90 job in deep dungeon. Summoner. My summoner was 90. So I easily capped for the week. You know? 200 floors, easy game. I just like one extra. I did like 3 experts and I capped because of Palace. This week, I am okay. So here's what I'm thinking about this week now. So we got Bard right now. I am thinking of doing Summoner and Monk. I might do Monk on Friday and then Summoner on Sunday. So Summoner would be my cap job. Monk is not capped, so you know it's there. I might get some tones from doing Summoner. That's what I'm thinking this week. I'm in the mood for it. I might stay on Bard for a bit though, so we might see Bard for a little bit, assuming I don't clear this week. I think we're still progging. So I might be on Bard for a little bit. That's one reason I did want to go Bard, because I kind of wanted to chase a clear again. To chase a new job that I haven't cleared on. Heaven on High. So I'm going to maintain Palace Tuesday, Thursday, Oliver, and then we'll do Heaven on High Friday, Sunday. Just so it can help me out and just kind of change things up on my end. And just to keep it fresh. You're just gonna hop around everywhere. I like that schedule. Like sometimes I may feel a little bit tired of doing the same one over and over unless I was super motivated. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. But I think in the long term, splitting between Palace and Heaven on High was really nice. I don't even feel close to feeling like burnt out or whatever, so I'm maintaining that. Oh. They aren't hitting enough. Gotcha. Haku Manor, gotcha. Really, Black Mage is not hitting enough. I haven't used much Black Mage though for 90. I've been kind of just doing experts on tank. You know, earlier today, DPS was the bonus for expert. I'm like, yo, let's go. And then I'm like, oh, forget it. I'm gonna have a crappy tank. Let me just go tank. Like, no, there's a reason I go tank for experts, because I never have to worry about that. So yeah. Especially on Warrior. I could have a shitty healer, it doesn't really matter at the end, I'm a Warrior. I don't care what you guys are doing, at least I can hold my own for this thing. That's true. If they bring Reaper down, I have to go back and Deep Dungeon for Reaper. Gives me more content. Because we can't use the old videos anymore. They changed Arcane Crest. Yeah, but they reduced the healing. Cause you don't have that in Deep Dungeon, dude. Did you read the tooltip? Goodness. God damn it, Loken. That's an intuition, right? Oh, Clockwork Art is 5 minutes ago. Thanks for that follow. Sorry, I missed it. My bad, you. My bad, you. Pew pew! Hey, Coda! Hi, Coda. Sounds good. Enjoy that sleep. Oh, did I get treasure room? That's a negative. I got excited for a second. I forgot the... They're not a... Great Sword. Or Great Word. Thanks for following. Thanks for following. Oh my god, hello. Wow! My mind is a little bit off. It's all good. Why am I getting silver chests? Oh, that's a treasure room. Oh, that's kind of funny. Good old Gauntlet. Alright, looking good. Keep going. Just stand here and shoot arrows. And actually kill things. Well, I better be careful with the trap. I'm like moving around with a cobra, that's one thing I don't do. Because if I hit a frog trap with that thing, I'm instantly dead. A good thing the trap was on the left side, not the right side. Let's do this. Okay, let's continue. Oh! There is one thing I did want to talk about today, before we get into... We're gonna get into the deep dungeon thing later, but... I completely forgot, I completely forgot the thing I was looking forward to today. Hey, good morning, Mr. Bro. Bubble, 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 pop. Hello, welcome in. Best way to start Tuesday night. What's up, Iron Man? I'm glad it's a good way to start it up. Today. Dude, today was a fantastic day on Games Done Quick. I don't know if anyone is watching Games Done Quick today. What a day, dude. I wake up, Final Fantasy 13 speedrun, then Nier Automata, which is pretty good, and then right before I started stream, Intergrade speedrun. What a day, dude. It's like the best. It's like the best day for me, because I love those games. Well, I didn't like Automata. I didn't like playing it, but it was a good game. But that game's kind of fun to watch. So it's pretty fun to watch, period. But yeah, oh man, the 13 speedrun was so sick. Holy shit. Spoilers, dude! Say everything! You can talk about Medion, you can talk about M itself, you can talk about Dumbledore, you can talk about, what else? What's a spoiler? What else is a spoiler? Shit, I can't think of any more spoilers. What's a really bad spoiler? What's like the worst spoiler that you can tell someone? Like Aerith dies? Is that one? Well, that doesn't count anymore, because that could change. Oh, well. Oh, actually, Spider-Man. I'm not sure about Spider-Man. That's a bad one. Like, some people, I don't know if have finished watching the movie yet. That's gonna be a rough one. Darth Vader. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Oh! Why are you not dead? Fuck. He is best, bro. He was awesome. I like this character. Oh. Fight Club? That one movie where he was fighting himself. Like, that just doesn't narrow it down. Well, they couldn't say Aetherius in, like, what? ARR? Ooh. Boop, boop. Come here. Hey, Lala Lay, thanks for the follow, by the way. And, Kudere, thanks for that follow as well. Why am I not hearing it? I'm just deaf. Holy shit. I'm just literally deaf, dude. But yeah, oh man, the 13 speedrun today was so cool. And there was a lot of love for that game. And actually, there was two funny moments in that thing, aside from the speedrun. One of the donators was like, can 2022 be the year that people stopped shitting on 13? Well, they didn't say shitting because they don't curse on Games Done Quick, but that was kind of the way the comment was leading. I'm like, that sounds like a good timeline. And then the other one, oh my god, the commentators, at the beginning of the speedrun, I posted this on Discord. They go, you know, you can actually speedrun FF13 faster than the queue times of the critically acclaimed other game. I'm like, damn. Shots fired, holy shit. Also not wrong. What's the estimate? It was 4 hours and 30 minutes, I think, they cleared it today. beginning to end. 4 hours and 30, I think. Jesus, dude. There is so much cool tech too. Like, having played that game, like, you know, recently a little bit, there's so much cool tech that they were doing. I mean, even like how all the battles were really, like, in essence, like, scripted out to plan out what you're gonna do and everything. It was pretty nutty. Oh my god, it was great. That is what I woke up to. I have GDQ on the TV when I'm sleeping. I usually wake up at about 10 a.m. and stuff, and I'm like groggy. I'm like waking up, and they're like 13 speedrun in about 20 minutes. I'm like, oh shit, I'm awake. I'm waking up. Let's go. You love yeah, paradigm system. Oh yeah. I like that battle system. Not a lot of people. I think some people don't like the 13 battle system. I really love the 13 battle system. I was a big fan of it personally. I liked it a lot. I think they were playing the PC version too. They were playing the PC version, not the PS3 version. And then Intergrade. Oh man, when I was watching some of the Intergrade speedrun, even that was really cool with some of the tech that they were talking about. And how they were utilizing, you know, some of the battle things to get the enemies together and all that. It was great. So cool. I love listening to that stuff, especially for a game that you've already played before. Even the Nier Automata one was that was a fun watching how they zip through. Like, I was thinking back when I was playing Replicant and how we had like a small discussion about trying to go faster on Replicant, where you like use your weapon and then dashed forward, use your weapon, dash forward, and that's what they did a lot of times. But it was really cool to just witness and watch. They did a lot of clipping though. They did a lot of it was any %, so they were doing a lot of out of bounds stuff. But it was still kind of cool to watch. Regardless, it's a good day. I don't know I haven't looked at the schedule, so I don't know what else is happening. Usually I kind of take a look at the VODs too, just to see if there's anything cool. But there's certain games that I certainly look forward to, big time, from that event. GDQ, I just have that thing on all the time. It's like one of the best just background Twitch stuff to have on, just to hear it in the background. I love it. Oh, I have Mage Val. Oh. Fuck, Raven. Sorry to hear, man. DC's at this hour on Aether, or actually specifically Aether, is pretty brutal. Raven, how are you today, by the way? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Alright, I don't have to really do dots anymore, so I don't need to put songs. Feels good. Feeling better than yesterday? Oh, that is what I'd love to hear. Let's go. How's Bard going? I like Bard. We did do Bard in Heaven on High, and I really did like the changes to it. So really this run just comes down to Behemoth. That's the only thing I fear on this run, but I'm ready to give it a shot. I was in the mood. I decided on Bard about 4 hours ago, like legit. I just looked at my job lists. I'm like, you know what? Let's do Bard. I was almost decided on Red Mage today, but I changed my mind to Bard, and we're gonna chase Bard for a little bit, I feel like. So I might see Bard for a couple days, a couple weeks, maybe. A couple weeks, might see it. You told the thing yet? Did I miss that? Nope, I'm gonna do that around 51. So when we get to about floor 51, I'll bring up the topic on where we might think Deep Dungeon might be. I'm gonna kind of chill a little bit, maybe a couple more people show up, and then we get to talk about it. I know some of you guys are excited to just talk about it. So we will. You static? Aye, cool. Well, good luck to your static, and I hope you will skip the line, you know? Getting through. That doesn't happen, but you never know. Maybe you get through. You must have missed them talking about it. Talking about which? Oh, what happened to my heart rate monitor on stream? Nothing. I just been lazy to put it on. Like, no lie, Iron. Like, it honestly is a little bit of a hindrance to put it on. Like, it's just annoying. So, not using it has been kind of cool. But I was thinking about that today as well. Because so far, a lot of the clears that we've been doing have been, like, re-clears in essence. And they've been in jobs that I'm very comfortable with. But we're back on a job that I am very uncomfortable, I haven't done yet and cleared. So I might bring it back Thursday, especially for Behemoth. You might see that on Thursday, so... But I kind of thought about it too. I'm like, we haven't really been threatened, but I think this time it might be good. I might bring it back Thursday. But it's a thing, and you know, sometimes it's uncomfortable. It's a whole chest, it's a chest band. So it's like literally like on my body. So sometimes it's not the best, like, it's not comfortable all the time. So that's all. Sub goal? Nah, I'll just do it when I need to. It's fine. Dude, for some reason I'm so against incentivizing things. I know it's like good business, it's just I'm just against it. Y'all support the stream because you want to, not because you feel like you need to do something. Which honestly to me feels a whole lot better, you know? I know every single sub that comes through these doors are because you're like literally either enjoying the content or supporting the channel. And that's like a good feeling for me. Chest band sounds uncomfy, wish it was a wristband. I wish so too, Iron, but when I was looking at the app, they suggested a chest band because it's more accurate. And I would prefer accuracy over anything, you know? So that's why it is that it's a chest band. I just looked up what was recommended. They're like, do this, and I'm like, okay, I'll do that one. Figured it'd be an investment too, you know, that I'd use it a couple times, so wasn't too worried. I see you as the shepherd for herding the community together. Oh, that's very nice of you to say. Yeah, it's been fun to see kind of everyone, and also, you know, you get the people passing by, trying it out, then doing their thing, but it's still kind of cool to see that stuff. Whoop. Oh, there's more rooms. Oh. Oh, I don't have that yet. Peon, I'm on Peon yet. Oh, there's more rooms. Jesus, alright, well. We be farming, kids and ladies and gents. Hey, I got a question for you guys. And this is along the lines of politically correct. So you guys can help me out with this, okay? I've been hearing in GDQ that they've been saying ladies and gents and everyone in between. So do you find that better politically correct, or do you feel that just saying ladies and gents is fine? Like, I understand why they're saying it, it's just I've never heard anyone else say it before, and now I'm curious. You know what I mean? I just thought it was, like, interesting. But no, not hurting. Oh. It's like very random, right? It's just because I said the thing, and I feel like, oh, that's like a weird thing. No, not hurting at all. More like It's more like, is that a better phrase to say, or just like, do anyone care? Like, do you guys care? Like, does it matter? Like, am I saying just ladies and gents, and it's just like old terminology at this point? Yeah. Elder Toad, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, it was just like, I never heard that term before, and I thought it was interesting because I know exactly what they were trying to say. Yeah. Also what Loken said. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Exactly, yeah. And Gara, what you said too. That's why it made me think a little bit. Because I would totally, like, if that became something that, like, is in essence more, like, it's better, I would totally say it like that. Like, I have no problem with that, you know? It was just interesting to listen to that. For that specific instance, you don't mind? Gotcha. Thank you for the opinion. I mean, that's one thing. Like, if anything, I know that's not necessarily one thing I really make a deal about. Only because, in essence, I really don't care. Like with this content, I don't care who you are. Like, I just want to help you. Like, it doesn't matter to me. You know, the one that has always bothered me, though, which it doesn't apply to this community and doesn't apply to this content, is how there is still that kind of issue about, like, you know, the idea that, you know, female gamers won't match up to male gamers, and I'm like, you should take a look at this community because it's not even close to that. It's probably like an even split, if not like. There's like so many of you, so many like female gamers in this community who have done so many awesome things. It's ridiculous. I mean, world first is female, so. No matter the context, I don't care. Precisely, Loken. I mean, you and I are on the same page with that one. It's just like, yeah, cool. Like, I don't care. Like, we're just here to help you. There's just nothing that needs to be, there's no details needed on that one. I pointed out, Jason, I pointed out to her, which I think also, in my opinion, was a very neat point, was that her team had 3 females on her team. And that's not something you see very often. You typically see, like, you know, a roster full of males with like 1 female in there sometimes, right? They had 3, and they did week 1, so that's really good. Yeah, Stall is a beast. We have a lot of awesome content creators that are awesome, right? So, but it's still a thing, because I remember back in about 2 years ago, they had a discussion on Mog Talk about, they had a bunch of female content creators, and that was something that they expressed. And I was listening to that, and I'm like, damn, dude, like, really? Like, people still, that's like so old school in my eyes, but it's like, people still do that, and it kind of sucks, you know? There's still that kind of, that vibe, which I hate. What food do I use in Endwalker? I bought a whole lot of pizza. Like, literally just so I don't have to worry about food. Now, I did hear 580 was useful in Heaven on High. Like, you get a little bit more HP in Heaven on High with 580. I haven't tried it yet, and I am in the position to make some 580, so I might check it out. And I'm sure other people have tried it out. But I go with just the Endwalker food, which is pizza for tank, for DPS, and I use Zephyr for casters. I don't particularly put too much weight on food, and I've been clearing just fine, if that helps, so. Keep thy context to thyself. What was that? I think it being solo kind of really helps open up people to try it. I think so too, Aurora, because there's no like, there's just no, like, you can't really be critical of anyone, you know. You don't have to talk to anyone. You don't have to prove yourself to anyone. You just have to do it to yourself. That's it. All that matters, and I think that is probably why it appeals. And it really has been fascinating to see. Like honestly, some of you do share like your genders and stuff, so I have an idea of what they are, and it really feels like it's just such an even split between males and females doing this content, and it's really awesome. And again, some of the best ones are both, so I just, you know. Oh. I wait everyone to use food so it's doable. It's just a nice cushion you have. Do you forget to use food, Fubar? I don't. It absolutely is the outlier, Loken. Absolutely it is. Oh. Even Fairy? There's nothing wrong with the Fairy. I thought, wait, who's the meme server on Aether? Wasn't it like fucking Midgar or something? Does anyone know? Oh, really? Oh, I have no idea on that one. Does anyone know when they usually... Oh, I don't know. Games, I don't know. What's up, Wallen? Hello. Good to see you, my friend. I use food, so for me, I use food on 121. And for Heaven on High, I started using food at 51. I feel like it gives me a little bit extra, so that's why I care a little bit more, but it's not really that important. I mean, free trial can clear pals, right? And in free trial, you don't even have accessible food at all, in reality. So it works. Pew pew. Let's do this. Yeah, this bar today, I kind of decided this a little bit last minute, Mr. Bro. Do I use Vit Potions? I do not use Vit Potions. There's more of a benefit to doing a Strength Potion, or the DPS Potion of whatever job you're using it on. However, I don't even use potions at all. I prefer having my healing potions here than using statistical potions. So, that's a personal preference. I know lots of people, tanks, will use strength potions a lot, but I never use Vit Potions. I personally don't see it being useful, but it's to each your own. It is your own run, so if you find a use for it, even if it's a tiny use, even if it's in its situation, it's a use. So... Hey, Starry! How are you doing, my friend? You're gonna have a full poetic set here before... Good. Pin has done it. I think Fania had done it. Aurora in chat had done it. And they cleared. But it is a rare job. And Behemoth, again, is the one that I'm fearing, so... You know, that's what I'm kind of fearing, but we're gonna give it a shot. I had to stop my Palace run and start Heaven on High because I needed supers. Nobody sells high-quality supers. Well, at least in Palace, it's a tiny upgrade. Unless you're a tank, then it's a little bit of a bigger upgrade. But that's fair. It's actually a funny problem to have. Been playing some Monster Hunter. Being some Monster Hunter World, nice. You know, sorry, I've been noticing a lot of content creators. They're all shifting into other games right now. Like they did the week 1 and everything, and now they're getting into their raid schedule. And everyone seems to be shifting off of 14, which is kind of interesting. And it's fair. It's just, I guess, I'm a little bit more cognizant of, like, a lot of other people now. And especially on an expansion, I know way more people than I did on Shadowbringers. So it's been interesting to just see that, like, yeah, I think pretty much your thought on that, it's to avoid a burnout, you know? To avoid, just wanting to just keep enjoying the content. And for me, I take mini breaks. I've been kind of working on other videos and and you know, I just do that, and that's kind of my break so far. Like, I have no game right now that I want to do as a backup. I'm not even thinking about another game as a backup at all. But I've been kind of busy with other things. I mean, I guess I'm also waiting, sorry, for February, when a whole bunch of games are gonna start kicking in, right? Elden Ring, Project Triangle, Strange in Paradise, and whatever hell else is gonna come out. So, I think in my mind, I'm just like waiting for those to come out. So I'm just like relaxing and hibernating, and then we're gonna go ham on those. Project Triangle was scheduled to be March. It's in March. So it actually just got a, they just gave it a rating. Elden Ring, I think, is end of February, and then I think Project Triangle is beginning of March, and then I think Stranger to Paradise is end of March, I think. Total War Hammer 3. Dang. I'm still debating if I'm going to stream those games, guys. I kind of want to, because I'm going to put a lot of time into it, but I don't know. Still kind of thinking about that, but there's a lot on my plate right now. There's a lot on my plate that I really want to do, and we're going to try. So definitely stay tuned to the channel, to the Discord, to the social media, because I really want to get busy this year, man. I want to get real busy this year, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. Yeah, well, I mean, if you kind of look past the Chaos meme, Loken, right? I mean, it was all about killing Chaos, Chaos. Chaos was FF1. But you just recently played it, right? So I guess now you have that perspective, now that you understand it. But Chaos was FF1, so that's kind of what they were getting to. Yeah. You know, and Loken, I guess to follow that up, I don't know if you've ever looked into Mobius, Final Fantasy, the dead mobile game. There's one song in my other playlist that I always mention. Oh, it's a dead game. That was, in essence, almost a prequel to FF1, because it was like this whole story about how the Warrior of Light even came to be. So I feel like there's also some relation to that, although that story was a little weird, but it's still along those lines, you know, of how the first Warrior of Light actually existed from the very beginning, all that stuff, something to that effect. There might be private servers available. It's a mobile game. Someone probably has a private server running, but I'm unsure. I don't know about that. It was a pretty good game. It was just really busy and really, like, there was a lot to do in that game, and like, it was a free-to-play game, but man, you tried to play free-to-play and you felt like you didn't have enough time in the day to play that game. That's how busy that game was. I support you doing other games on stream. Oh, Aurora, that means a lot, man. That means a lot that you watched that. You know, the other one I did, Aurora, I don't know, I mean, probably not, but it was one of the first things I streamed. I streamed my entire playthrough of Dragon Quest XI when it first released. The entire thing. That was fun. So, how far can you go in Heaven or High without max? I don't know the answer to that question. Although, look, things hit you like a truck in there. Things hit like a truck in there, so I think 61 might be your limit, because, man, it's gonna, like, hurt. It should be on it should be still on YouTube, yeah. I think I made a playlist and everything. I think. I don't know. It was like 3 years ago. 4 years ago. I guess 4 years ago. Because that was almost during the time period that I was experimenting streaming still. Because that was prior to when I officially had a schedule and wanted to do a schedule and everything. So I was just kind of going YOLO at that point. But it was a test to see how things were going and everything. That was also prior, I believe, to me finding out I had connection issues. What a life that was. I didn't even know connection issues were a thing. And then I started actually doing scheduled streaming and I'm like, oh, my connection sucks. Well, that's great. Dragon Quest XI is such a damn good game. Highly, highly recommend that. for a JRPG, Loken, if you like a turn-based JRPG and you're kind of into this old school vibe of old school JRPG, oh my god, it is going to be up your alley. So like, if you really enjoyed your FF1 Pixel Remaster experience, Loken, and you're really enjoying the old Final Fantasies, I think you'll fall in love with Dragon Quest XI. Because it's modernized with the graphics, it has the modern, sharp graphics and the animations and everything, but it has the sound effects of the old school RPGs. It has all the sounds, the music even, if you play the original track. It has the regular difficulty of turn-based. The story is actually pretty damn good too, like really good. So it just has everything that you'd want in that kind of genre of a JRPG. You have 15? Wait, 15? Wait, 15? Wait, what are you playing? Didn't you just beat 1 and 2? How do you have 15 left when, like, you're not gonna play 11 and you're not gonna play 14? Oh, you're playing 14. That leaves you with, like... Doesn't that leave you with, like, 10? Unless you're doing Tactics, that adds 1. Or you're doing, like, World of Final Fantasy or something. Oh, right, the sequels. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the sequels. Oh, never mind. That's a big list, Logan. Let's go. I never did Chrono Trigger, but Octopath is exceptional. XX2. Do X2 without listening to anyone. A lot of people are gonna tell you don't do X2, do X2. Just do it. And then figure it out later. I've been forgetting my songs only because, I don't have all my songs yet. What's my time? I'm actually ahead on time. So I haven't had a chance to play New Replicant. Oh, I love New Replicant, dude! Raven, New Replicant was really good. I like X2 a lot, myself. I know it gets memed on a lot, but I really liked it a lot. But I have it on the Switch and my kids are always using the Switch. It's on Steam. It's on Steam too, Snowy. It's on Steam also. And it probably looks amazing on PC. But Octopath is a damn good game. Now, I will tell you, like, when you finish the game, I do have some issues with the game. Like, personal thoughts on it, where I didn't quite like certain things on it. However, I appreciated what the game did. And on that level, it's like, okay, I got what it did, it just didn't really do it for me personally, but I appreciated what it tried to do. It's almost like how I feel about the raid music in this game. I've been always saying I don't like the raid music, I kind of just don't really vibe with it. But I'm not indicating that it's bad music, I think it's great music. I think for the theme that it's trying to do, I think what it's trying to go for, it's great. It just doesn't work for me. And that's how I kind of feel with Octopath a little bit, but I will always recommend that game because it is just, it was fantastic. Fantastic. And I think my issues with the game is not a reason at all for someone to not play it. Not even close. It was a put-off. You know, when I played 13 back then, 10 back then, Loken, I saw X2 as the way for them to finally, like, because I was really saddened by the ending of 10, right? So it's like, oh, maybe they're gonna, like, you know, add to the story, maybe you get the happy ending or something. So I was really looking for. I didn't care what the game gave me, and then I was surprised that X2 actually had a better battle system. Because you know what is interesting about that time? I think I was still in love with the Final Fantasy VII battle system, and not that it was any different than anything, but it felt faster. And I felt like the 10 battle system got slower for me or something to that effect. I don't know, something like there was something about it that I didn't quite like as much. And then the X2 battle system came out and I'm like, oh, this is what I like. I like this battle system a lot. I never got to do endgame with 10. That's like the international version, right, Raven? Like you only got to do that with the international version. I never got to experience that. Magnus! Welcome back, dude.
The password this year is party. What happens when you say the password? We drop what we're doing, we hug the wall and we avoid most of the traps, yeah.
What's up, Banks? It's good to see you. A teammate, by the way. I didn't say hi when you first passed by. What's up, dude? You just lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Woo! You are the ignored mod, of course. I have to make sure I respect that all the time. So if you get HD, you get all of it. Yes, I know, Raven, because Celine played that on stream. She played X and X2 on stream, and I know that the remaster has all of it. I never got to experience any of that. I thought it was cool. Did I miss? Nope. I'm gonna do it when we get to 51. Once we get around 51, when it's a little bit more people in here, we'll talk about the deep dungeon thingy. So I would have liked it, I think. Logo Steve, thanks to follow. I think I would have liked it, Raven. I did play Final Fantasy X all the way, and I got all the ultimate weapons, and I got everything. So I would have been really interested in that. But it's hard for me to buy the remaster just to replay it, especially after I literally just watched it all over again. Because I watched Celine play the whole thing. So sometimes when I do that, it's hard for me to then play the game myself. Although I know she didn't do everything, so I couldn't do things she didn't do, but... that's why I watched Automata, and I was hoping that game would pull me in. I watched the whole playthrough of Automata. Never pulled me in, so I could never imagine myself playing that game. And I know it's a great game, I get it, but I watched the whole playthrough, and it's just hard for me to think about playing it myself. Hey, let's go, Amberly. Congratulations. Good thing you killed the plant dude. Plant dude's kind of annoying sometimes, but good job. Having a fully feared spear grave is amazing, yes. And I know with the remaster they have like an advanced method of doing the spear grid, so... Your videos are a big hail, just stopping by and following it off the bed. Hey, Logo Steve, enjoy the sleep. Thanks for following. Thanks for passing by, it means a ton. You do more than I do on most streams. You actually talk in the chat. I don't even talk in chat sometimes. I'm a really bad friend. I died to slime. Oh god. It's okay. You know what? It's okay. You now, man, it won't happen again. Anything that happened now, I could almost assure you, more than likely, it won't happen again. So you've learned a lesson, you'll get better. Such for awful seems like 100%. Yeah, it is, almost. It's really annoying. There's just something about watching Yuna walk up, whack a slime with her stick and do 90 damage. Magnus? True. You joined the club. It's the same as like, well, it used to be dying to a shark, dying to a chimera, dying to behemoth. Like those are like the welcome to deep dungeon. Like you're now a true runner when you've had that happen. Without cheese, once in my life, just to do it. I hate everything about it. From now I just Zamato his ass. Nice. Boop. Boop. I don't know why I'm dotting. I don't need to dot. I've been enjoying a game called Fell Seal. That sounds a little familiar. I remember hearing something about that game. That's like a... Is that a little bit like an indie game, Magnus? You know what's one thing that's been good about Facebook? Facebook has been giving me a lot of news articles on games, and that's where I've been getting some of these interesting information about like these smaller games that have been releasing that are like along those lines. Does your HP just increase as you go up the floors? Yes. So one thing, if you're starting from the beginning, Logos, like if you look at my arm and armor, it is italicized. I may have 99.99, but I am actually capped and synced down because we're on a lower level. In Palace, your arm and armor becomes unsynced at I think 94 or 95, floor 94 or 95. So before then, you're operating at a lower arm and armor. And yes, so basically every floor, every so often, your arm and armor, your overall power and your overall HP is going up and up. So, is that a Kiri Ari? What's up, Kiri? Oh my god, it's a Kiriari. How you doing? You guys check out Kiriari. She be, what's the best term to do it? Crushing it on Twitch. Her streams are just rocking it. She's like the queen of crystal, dude. And she's helping people clear savages. My New Year has been treating me well. I hope your New Year has been treating you well. Thanks for passing by, my friend. How you doing? Good to see you. I probably don't get to catch you on Crystal until they give us data center travels. I haven't even like... I don't know if I can get back on Crystal anymore. On my character anyway. It's too far behind. Suffering for 9 hours at a time, crying in PF. Oh. Well, at least are you having fun? That's all that matters. Yeah, I leveled my Primal. Like, my Primal is kept up. I have 2 90s on Primal, but I have not been on Primal for a while now. I have no mode. Like, the Qs are just killing me. Like, if I could swap over, it'd be better, but I just can't, so... Else on Gilga? Oh, RIP? Yeah, that's not a good server. It's just... I think it's just slightly worse than Cactar. For me, if I disconnect right now, it'll be at least a 3k queue, I think. Yeah, just wait for the data center travels. And you've been busy. You have shit to do, so there's no need. You do your thing over at Crystal. We'll get the data center travel, and then boom. Just play horribly as you just played horribly as in P1S as a tank. Didn't have my crap together. I'm sorry. Gotta conquer Crystal. Didn't you already conquer Crystal? Wait a minute, I'm confused here. Haven't you already conquered Crystal? Aren't you trying to conquer the world at this point? I'm about to try reclear, so I'm gonna be like, hey, I really appreciate you saying hi, man. That's more than what I do, because I'm terrible, and I don't even say hello in anyone's chat. So thank you for that, and good luck in your reclear. I just open tabs and I'm like, so. So. We saw 0.5 in Rage, and then on the next 2 pulls, I didn't remember mechanics again. Oh, fuck. I know, but I worry anyway. And like, and right back at you, dude. I always silently appreciate the Curie. Because the Curie is doing amazing, so... Cheers to you, my friend. Guys, check out Curie, by the way, if you're on Crystal. We got a lot of Crystal fam that we know. And Kiri covers the night shift. Not quite degen, but she covers the night and evening shift. So if you need some Crystal content, you should check her out. Why is this thing kicking my ass? Okay. But it's actually the first shop I went to Deep Dungeon with, but gave up at around 50. Then I saw the stream and learned a lot. Hell yeah! I'm glad you learned a little bit. I remember there was this one time on Bard, I got so overconfident, Mr. Bro. This was early, like in the early days where Heaven on High didn't exist yet. I got so fucking confident, I get onto like 141 and I died on like 142. I'm like, oh my god. What have I done? I think that was like one of the turning points when I started to play like a lot safer and like started not to feel like overconfident. And I was still learning too, but that was quite the experience. Yeah, that's where I learned, man. I learned. Dude, I've been getting shanked and seals. What the hell is going on? I might actually get the speed run, which is actually going to be pretty incredible. Oh, but my level's low. Oh well. No, I'm gonna get 49 easy. Let's see the Shank steal it. Up. Yeah, sure, why not? You know, I might get a chest on the last kill of the floor. Pew pew, pew pew pew, pew pew pew. Okay. When I first started, I was like, man, I'm never gonna have enough potchers. Now I have 100 sitting around. Yeah, I think I'm down to 80 because I had to replenish a little bit. But yeah, I have a lot of, dude, I have like 82. I have a lot of Imperium. Look at this, man, because of Warrior. 119 because of Warrior. I've never had that much ever for Heaven on High. Holy crap. Yeah, I actually debated on Black Mage Aurora today also. It was a small thought, but I decided on Bard. Because my potchers are looking good. I need a large stock for Black Mage, so I don't have to think about it. God damn it. Dude, these shots suck. Put dots on this guy, barely told. This is where like dots would be kind of cool, because the procs would get multiplied, but it's alright. I don't know if I can kill everything. Oh, I did do that, okay. It's LAOE. You know what? Let me just do this. Why not? Come here, let's go. I have potions. Let's do it. That's a loin trap. Let's just make this fun. And I think this is gonna be not bad because I can run with these guys. This will be like similar to Machinist where I can just do this on the run. Or kind of. Use potion here to make my life easier. Oh. Enemies are here! God damn it. Oh, that's not good. That would be really bad. Holy shit. Can you imagine if all that just hit me? Good lord. Okay. Enemies in a word, I forgot. I could. I legit forgot I could do that. Oh, I had Rain of Death. Oops. My buttons are really weird though. Okay. I know, I do like Peon a lot, but not gonna lie, the owls are just like, I don't care about the owls. Oh! Oops. Actually, this is a good thing because I didn't have my macro. My macro. I'm not gonna have Troubadour, right? Nope. I really need this one too. Oh, the quick knock is there. That's not okay. I mishit my rage. Ooh well. Can I kill this in a minute? I don't think so. Well, maybe I could. I don't know. Not that I care about score. Yeah, look at that battle voice actually being useful for once. I don't think I'm doing this in a minute. 30 seconds? Nah. Kinda sucks, I was actually kinda tried. I don't even have Berserk coming in. Feels bad. Oh, I have Berserk coming in, but I don't have, I have Barrage, but I don't have Berserk. Sorry, I'm not here for points. Song's down. I didn't do it in 90 seconds, that's kinda nice. Alright, good. And I got 51. Alrighty, let's go to 31 plus. Moving along. Now I don't have Shanking Steel, so that's kind of awkward. Hey Pink, good morning. What's up? What's up? What's up? Very tired? That's not good. Is this pre or post coffee? Do you have a late night? You party hard last night or something? Y'all go karaoke or whatever? Yeah, I decided on Bard today, man. I'm gonna be using your video as reference too, so you better have done a good run, otherwise I'm gonna blame you for failing. Okay. Like, I lost because I pinned. I used this video and it didn't even work. What the fuck? Got up at 7 AM for you. Ooh. Well, Aether JP, I guess. Hi, Ira. Does my Discord have a channel for... we have an art channel. Yeah, we have an art channel. So, now, that depends on what you're asking for. Are you saying you got a commission and you'd like to share something, therefore you want to post it somewhere? Are you saying you're seeking out an artist to actually give you a commission, to see if we have artists in my Discord that can do a commission for you? So what do you mean by your question, just to verify? I do post, I do have the thing. Hollow, by the way, is someone that like gave me some art and I still haven't even gotten to it. I haven't updated that thing almost for a long time. Dude, it's actually been almost a year since I've updated that thing. Kind of feel bad. But I do, there was a, and it's still present, there was a large point in time where we had so many artists in the community, and I wanted to celebrate them because I love artists, man. I can't draw for shit. And just seeing someone with that talent is just like, wow, I'm so impressed. So that's why I made the whole intro thing. I haven't updated in a while and I'd love to, but... You're seeking out. Well, you can certainly post in the art channel. Just ask the question. There might be someone that might be out there. I will tell you, honestly, you might be better off doing it on Twitter or something and seeking out artists that way. But I know the past month or so, like, Shayla had an artist that she knew, and she was sharing it around to people. And people did try them. I think Chuhai was one of them that tried them, and they really liked that. So maybe you don't get an artist in the community that can do something, but you might get some leads to point you in directions where you can be like, okay, let me try this person. So stay away from... You know what? That's fair. Honestly, fair. But yeah, try the Discord. Just see, give it a shot. I can't... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I just swapped songs. Oh my god. Okay, we need to reset my song. I really fucked up on that one. Holy shit. I just dropped my pitch perfect, and that's the best one I can use. I gotta get into a rotation now. I'm gonna get into a rotation soon, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, no problem, man. Absolutely. Hopefully you get a lead. I don't know too many artists myself that do commissions. Like, I know people who have the ability to do art, but I'm not too sure who's available for commissions and whatnot. And that does sometimes get into like a weird thing. I kind of feel bad. Like assuming someone's ready for commissions and I ask them, they're like, no, I'm on open. The famed raid streamer. No, doesn't he play Final Fantasy 2 on stream now? I don't think he raids anymore. Pretty sure he quit 14. He just plays variety. All he does. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just pulling your leg. Alright, let me reset all my songs and then we'll get into order. Fuck that on myself, holy shit. Sight. Okay, pitch perfect, let's go. I wonder if I can have enough downtime that I can... Well, I guess I can just skip songs to get back to pitch perfect all the time. That could work. Just need to get 60 and we can start doing speedrun. Goddamn succubuses. All they do is laugh. It feels really weird to get higher. I'm sure the timings get funky. I mean, I have the timing. I mean, for Heaven on High, I learned the timing. In terms of how I do my songs, which is a big thanks to asking Celine for that, and that was huge. She told me about the whole 13 second mage ballad, and that really helped with lining up. At least for this content. I know, like, eventually, like, that kind of changed with her how she's doing it, but it really helped me on this content. Did a dodo show up? We did! It did! We saw it! And it was really funny because Kim's had a good idea. Gims was like, hey, let's do a poll about if we're gonna see a dodo. And then I changed it and we actually did a prediction. And chat did a prediction if we were gonna see the dodo, and we actually saw the dodo. So people were doing some fun predicting in Twitch chat, and predicting their channel points. So that's kind of fun. I think I might do that every Heaven on High now if we are guaranteed to get to 99. We should do that. To do the prediction. Yeah, the way she taught me, the way she showed me, Pin, and this is just applying to general now, because I think there is some difference with other content. She basically said, you want, I think, full duration, you do full duration on Minuet, and then at 12 to 13, you go to Mage, right, after Minuet. 12 to 13, you dump Minuet. You dump Mage Ballad, and then when you go to Peon, armies, you just gauge it from there, and then once Pitch Perfect is back up, you go into it. No, you're basing it off the timer of your Raging Strikes and your Barrage, because that actually makes it line up, so that your Barrage and your Raging Strikes are with the duration of your Minuet. And then that just like flowed so nicely. Like every time it came up, I had a fresh raging strikes, etc. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. So that's how I kind of did it. I might actually try to line it up. Well, not really. It gets weird. But that was how I was lining it up, and it was like, oh man, that made perfect sense. Yeah, and I never would have thought of it like that if she didn't tell me. Never would have thought of it like that. Yeah, that's why, like, doing it for less... Like, I understood that you had to do it for less duration because it didn't feel great. I just didn't understand, like, how to make it all work together. And then when she explained it like that, it was perfect. Like, I was like, okay, that makes so much sense. Yeah. I get it. Like, I get the overall. You know, hearing from people talking about a pin, like, I get it. I just needed to, I guess, understand it or interpret it so that it made sense to me, and yeah, it made sense after a while. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Nice, GG. Buttons are hard. Was doing it, some brilliant stuff from the 180s, like, gotcha. I'm overkilling, which is fine. They need to change it back to full recast or the letter, make it back to double proc somehow. I guess maybe they can give you 3 charges and make it recast to full, Ellie? Right? Maybe you get 3 charges of blood letter and it recasts to full, so you don't start overcapping. Maybe that's a solution? Oh, that's what they did. Oh. Make it 4 charges? Does that make sense? Infinite. it's just machine gun bloodletter. That'd be hilarious. It's just machine. You would just be a machine gun bard. Machine gun bard. Hey Dice. I like how it feels mechanically now. I just wish it was better damage. Gotcha. Oh, you going for score, man? Get them points. Let's go. Oh shit, my shit's lining up. Uh-oh. Shit's lining up, guys. Thanks for follow. Ninja Z! Sleeping Ninja, thank you for that follow. Welcome. Man, I wish I had a strength. Oh, I gotta go this soon. Well, I mean, you know what I mean, Gibbs. Pushing. Yeah, see, if I do it at that time, now 38 seconds on my thingy, and it's lining up with the time I have for the saw. Kinda nice. There was a chest there, and I didn't check it. I really need to check at this point. You don't like the current... Really? Well, okay, so my perspective is Deep Dungeon, right? That's my perspective. So whatever it is at 90, I will defer to whatever your opinions you guys have and just take your word for it. But I gotta tell you, I really enjoy Bard right now, and I really enjoy Bard in Heaven on High better than I did in Shadowbringers, you know? It was just kind of a better experience. You mentioned that you mentioned that you can do normal stun for the bomb mats. That's correct. It should work. If you're gonna stun if you're talking about the 90 boss, right? Specifically the 90 boss, because you can't stun anything in 190. If you're talking about the 190 boss, if you're talking about the 90 boss, Godmother, Rezo should work, yeah, if you want to do it. I mean, you may want to save those Rezos for 100, but whatever reason it might be, yeah, you can do it. Went to a different party, his machine is got you clear, still no loot. But hey, congratulations RSC, let's go, man. Cleanse the palate. I hate every second of it. Yeah, Raven, you know what I've been saying, Raven? I know there's some people who've been enjoying Monk. I hate Monk right now. I love Monk, I hate Monk now. In Palace, I just hated every second myself. I was just like hating it. I don't know how it's gonna be in Heaven on High, but man, I just was not having fun. Now, I did take Monk into Tower of Zot because I was doing some of the trusts, and I kind of like Monk for like 81 plus content. But I did not like Monk at lower levels. I was just literally hating existence at that point. I was just complaining the entire time I was climbing. Like, Monk is still a fast job, you know? I like the fact that it's a fast job, but I felt like it was a fast job to me because I had more buttons to press, not because you were just punching fast. Not because your GCD was fast, it was just because you had more buttons to press, and I don't know, it definitely lost that, but... I think what it is for me, Forge, is that with dungeons, it flowed better. In here, in Deep Dungeon, because you're going enemy to enemy and that kind of stop and go, it just didn't feel nice, you know? That's just mainly what it is. When I got to the bosses, when I was playing the bosses, oh, my bitrate fucking tanked. When I got to the bosses, Monk felt good. Like, I liked Monk on the bosses, but going enemy to enemy, my bitrate just tanked to like 12,000, and it's like sitting there right now. Oh, that's me. No, that's me, guys. Apparently my TV is stuck also at like floor 20, at floor 19. It has actually been stuck this entire time at floor 19. Alright, let's come back up a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Ben. You're a real trooper. Welcome to my stream, where we actually battle to keep our bitrate fortune. Shut up, you guys are in Japan. The fuck do you need internet for? You literally have internet. Like, you're probably like, everyone has fiber in Japan, don't they? Like, your basic infrastructure is fiber. More. But isn't Japan close though? Well, North. I mean, North is just a difference, right? But isn't like Japan also like well infrastructured too? Chaos, what's up, dude? I tune you down just to remember the good old days. The good old days, you say? All right, fine. Fine, Chaos. The good old days. I'm glad you liked it when my stream was dog shit. The landlord is gonna help us. It's gonna help us hook one up to a modem into a fiber lane strike company that are set up. Well, it's nice that you have the option to, like, I don't know, hook your damn modem up to a goddamn thingy. I wish I had that option. I'm just stuck with one company, man. That's way more than whatever album I'm gonna get for the next 12 years, you know. Oh, Shanana, what's up, man? Alright, cool. Side. I appreciate the alert. What's good? Not much, man. Just here, shooting buttons on Bard. Having fun with you guys. Okay, almost at 60. And then I can stop killing stuff. Be great. Oh, I'm too far. Oh, there's Corrigans, right, because I altered. Oh, I can go... Okay, we're gonna go a lot faster. I don't need all these skills anymore. Let's go check... Oh, there's... Oh. We're gonna over-level now. It's good. Bard is one of my least favorite jobs to play in any content. Interesting, okay. It's fair. Everyone's gonna have their opinion on jobs, you know. I still kind of hate Paladin, and I think I will continue to hate Paladin. Last night I had a weird dream. I dreamt that you were doing Horde opening stream. Shinano, you weren't here when I actually did a Horde opening stream, did you? I don't think you joined the community when I actually did open Hordes on stream. Because there was actually a time when I did that. Oh, there's Mimics. Sup, Mimics? How you doing, dudes? Kinda fucked up my songs, but you know what? Who cares? Oh, it went down to 700 now. Awesome. My bitrate is really showcasing its stuff right now. Oh, come back up a little bit, it's at 2K now. Oh, I can do the Mimic now. How's Ninja and Palace? Hey Ninja Z. So, interesting question. I hope you can hear me properly. Ninja back in Shadowbringers was great. You know, I wouldn't say it was a top tier job, but it did really, really good and I really, really enjoyed it. Now, I do know that Ninja has a little bit of issues when it comes to damage right now, and a little bit of that is showcasing, I think, in Deep Dungeon, because you don't have Assassinate anymore, and you don't have your Shadow Fang, and I think that is kind of hurting it a little bit on damage. But in terms of its capability, that has not changed. So if anything, it might be a little bit more difficult than it had been in Shadowbringers, but its capabilities are still very good. Its kit, I've always said that its kit of what it can do, like it almost felt like Ninja was designed for Deep Dungeon. That's how I always commented Ninja. It's like, if you wanted to take a job in, man, Ninja felt like it was designed for Deep Dungeon. So it's good. It's hard. I would say Reaper is probably easier than Ninja if you were going to compare it to melees, but I would put Ninja right under Reaper of the 5. So, Ninja's good. Now, I will definitely say Ninja, I don't envision myself doing Ninja for a while, because I know Ninja has problems. So I've actually been staying away from the thought of potentially doing Ninja in Endwalker right now, until maybe it gets some adjustments or changes. Now, I would almost envision that none of those changes would even matter for like 1670 content, but nonetheless, I have other jobs I'd like to do, so I've been kind of just avoiding Ninja. But I think it's still fully capable. Harpid being a 300 potency is ridiculous. I mean, it is a hard cast though, Pin, and you only get an instant cast of that when you teleport. So like, when you're kiting around on Reaper, if you need to kite, you just don't have anything to use. Like, you can't stop and cast, because it's gonna be bad if you're trying to kite. So I did feel very vulnerable, say on 190, although 190 you kind of made it up, right, because your damage was ridiculous on 190. But I did feel vulnerable on 190 when I was just having to kite, because I couldn't do damage at all. But, you know, its regular stuff kind of made up for it. You look to try to clear on it? I will say that if you really want to try to do a clear now, Ninja, for solo Deep Dungeon, you should be fine. You're really not going to get too big of a difference like it was in Shadowbringers. Like, it's probably just a tiny percentage weaker, but it's still gonna be very good. So that definitely is what I'll tell you. And heck, you can even maybe look at it as a challenge. Maybe I'll do it before they fix Ninja, you know? So something to think about there. But again, its capabilities are fine, and I really, really did enjoy the Ninja run. And it was not changed much at all. So you're not gonna miss out too much. It's just that's why, like, if you ask me, like, would I go back on Ninja? That's my answer. It's because I know that there's stuff going on with Ninja, and I've been staying away from it in anticipation that something will get adjusted with Ninja. That's all it is. And the way I look at it too, this is a bit of like content creation bit of me. It's that if I take in a job, I clear, and then they change it, I have to do it again. Sometimes that's great, sometimes I'd rather do something else. You know? Like Reaper would be the exception, right? If Reaper had changes on Tuesday, on Savage Day, you know, if it got like weaker or something, then yeah, okay, that's good. But I mean, there was no way I was not going to do Reaper on patch day, because that was a brand new job, so of course I was going to do Reaper. But something like Ninja, knowing that people are complaining, knowing that, you know, people aren't happy with the job, it does influence me a little bit to be like, you know what, I'll sit on it for a second. Yeah, no problem. Hope that was useful to you. But I do love that job. That job is a ton of fun. I really, really like that job. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, this is gonna be a little bad. Let me see if I can get the, Okay, that's a pull-in. Alright, they're gonna be stuck over there, so I should have enough time. Okay, I'm gonna actually fall. Yeah, they were busy casting shit too. I mean, they had to do Sucker into Flood, which they commit to, so that's fine. So these are one of the better enemies that have toted on, but... Yeah, I do feel weak though. Alright, I'm almost 60. How old is the Pin can answer that question, so can Aurora. I don't know. I have not looked at any videos yet. I know it's doable, but I have not looked at any videos yet, so... Damn, there's your answer. It is tough though. From what I know, Chirpy, it's tough. God damn it. Gonna grab early lunch now. Take care, everyone. Hey, Shinano, have a good lunch, man. Bring some back to the crowd. Tight DPS with super potions? That's what I like to hear. Is that what Shinano has, a smoothie? Damn. Hey, look, dude, that's a well-balanced meal. What's wrong with that, dude? Are you calling him out on a smoothie lunch? Not just any smoothie? Oh, you guys had a test. Share with me. What kind of smoothie does he have? What kind of smoothie does he have? No, I want to hear what's in comprised of. There's literally nothing that could scare me. I eat very weird things in life, so there's nothing that could potentially scare me. Blended chicken? Okay, that's interesting. Wait, are you serious? It's blended chicken? I imagine because you both said it that has to be true. Hey, what's up, Maxie? How you doing? Molded, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Yes? Look, I'm on against it, man. Just straight shot. Straight shot protein. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I should just kill this one. My song is out of whack. 115.39. Okay, I gotta get to 60. Oh, I'm not gonna get the speed run, lol. Oh well, who cares? Who cares about a speed run? I don't care about a speed run. I don't have a lust! Oh. Shit, well I was gonna try to see if I can do the 40 boss without in one cycle, but I don't think I can do it in one cycle now if I don't have a lust. Rip. I have strength though. Hey Pin, since you guys are in Japan, have you guys ever had chicken sashimi? Or should I wait for Chayla to come back into chat to see if she had chicken sashimi? But have you seen it in Japan? Like, have you seen it on the menu over there? They're not gonna have it here. But have you ever seen it on the menu? Yes. You haven't seen it. So Loken, do you know about blowfish? You know about blowfish, right? That it's a dish that they serve in Japan. Okay, so the concept is very similar when it comes to chicken. They're apparently in certain chickens, or actually maybe all chickens, there's a portion in the chicken that where you're supposed, like if you eat raw chicken, you're supposed to get sick, right? Because of all the salmonella, whatever. There's a portion in the chicken's body that part that you get sick with doesn't reach. Thus, that's how you have chicken sashimi. So in essence, like you need like an expert chef to the extent of maybe someone who's like really good at like, you know, not killing you when they serve you blowfish to serve that thing. So like, would I ever try it? I'm not sure if I'll try blowfish, like that's really, really risky. But I'm not sure if I'll ever try that, I just know it's a thing. Horse sash, you'll see horse more in EU, and you'll see it in Canada. You'll not see horse here. They tried to serve horse here one time, it did not go well. It didn't go well here. And we're talking like New York City. They tried to serve horse, it didn't go well. But you'll see it a lot in Canada, potentially, and you'll see it a lot in EU. You saw rare chicken on the menu in JP once. That was probably what it was. What you saw, Ellie. That was probably the chicken sashimi. I don't know what part of the body it is, but that's probably what you saw. Is your fan one of the chicken something when it comes to chicken though? I mean, eating raw egg in common place. Well, yeah, but I think it's that's probably why it exists, Gims, is because the chicken that you're probably consuming is something that's well kept and well bred or whatever. So that's why it's a thing. That's why you could have chicken sashimi, because their laws on chicken are really good. Gotta be a hard job to apply to. Do jobs dead, and they're like, well, I think it's not so much like, I think it comes down to foobar. It's almost like you gotta prove yourself, right? You have to have all the accolades and all the receipts that you're actually a good sushi chef, right? Because becoming a sushi chef is serious ass business in Japan. Like, you have to go through like 8 years of school just to become a damn sushi chef. Like, it's crazy. So you're not going to even get to that level or even get hired in Japan or something unless you can show credentials, I imagine. Can I pick up strength? I've been not having strength on this job for a while. My bit rate's back, guys. Hey, my TV's still frozen, but my bit rate's back. And what's Fugu? What's Fugu, Pin? Fugu's blowfish. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very brave with food, but I'm not sure about eating something that literally has the potential of killing you. Like, if it's done wrong, you'll die. Not the risk I'm looking for. Hello, you're new to 14, but not MMOs. Yo, what's up, Rick Owen? Also, thanks for that follow. I've rolled a Bard, nearly 80. How are they pushing for Palace? Woo! You gotta come back Thursday, and I'll let you know. So in Shadowbringers, Rick Owens, Bard was a very tough job to consider for Palace of the Dead because it came down to was Behemoth. You can get all the way up to 180, and then you had to question life at 180 because it was really, really hard. My understanding, and then Pinned is in chat, Pinned actually has done it. He's cleared Behemoth. Aurora might still be in chat, they've cleared Behemoth. It's a little bit easier than it was in Shadowbringers, but it's still an extremely tough challenge. So, best I can tell you is kind of stay tuned. This is my first time on Bard in Endwalker. I did take Bard in Heaven on High. I really liked it in Heaven on High. But Heaven on High doesn't have a DPS check like Behemoth in Heaven on High. So if Behemoth didn't exist, Bard would be fantastic, you know? Bard would be great, but Behemoth is a thing, and it's a challenge that we have to try to get through. That's all it is. I hope that answered your question a little bit. But certainly it's a stay tuned for how I feel about Bard. We'll do the first 120 today, and then we're going to try 121 above on Thursday. So we'll continue to run on Thursday. Now, I will tell you, Rick, I'll tell you that I have liked Bard for a while. I love the button presses. I love the fact that I have so many buttons to press. And this is a job that I do have a lot of liking for. You know, it's still on the support job level, so it's not going to be as strong as what Machinist can give you, but it's still pretty good. Gotcha. Yeah, this is a rough challenge. I mean, the fact that you can't die is one thing that really makes it tough. If I die here, I have to go back to 1 to validate the title cleared, you know? So, and there's 200 floors, so you have to make it all the way without dying. But I love this content, it's super challenging, and this is what I do all the time. Can I log out? So, every 10 floors, Rick, is the save point. If I log out right now, I invalidate the run. However, if I go to 50 and I beat the boss, you can take a break. You can leave, you can log out, you can come back to it next week. So it's every instance is 10 floors. But once you're in the instance, you have to beat the instance. So it is kind of the bite-sized ideal of like your roguelite kind of thing. You know, they always refer to that as bite-sized. So you have the 60-minute bite-sized thing, although it doesn't take you 60 minutes sometimes, but it is bite-sized in that fashion, but it is still a cumulative run where your file is saved and all that stuff, and you have to keep the file going and stay alive each time. Your power-ups stay available, you carry them over each set of floors. It's like a roguelite. I saw him picked up a goddamn strength, holy crap. Doesn't hold a candle, says Loken. Damn. You know, I hope the WoW guys get back into Deep Dungeon. I actually saw Savix outside today. As I was prepping myself before stream, Savix was standing outside of Deep Dungeon. I think Asmon is a little bit popping in here and there, but he streams on YouTube now, right? So I don't think you'll ever see the runs. Or he's doing it off stream or something. But it would be kind of cool to see these guys pop back into it. Because they're very capable. Even Annie. Annie would be so cool to see if she tried to push it. Because she was pushing it before Endwalker. So she kind of gets back into it. But she's been hopping... Holy shit, she's been hopping like, what, 20 games? Like, she's going everywhere. Hey, what's up, Luna?
Video. Gaming.
Video. Gaming. Luna, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. How you doing? How's life? How goes life? Is life okay? Are you still alive? Am I talking to a ghost? The Insane is a crazy grind, yeah. Yeah, there's some WoW achievements outside of Mythic stuff. It's not challenging, more so time consuming. The Insane is a crazy gun, yeah. Tired? Well, at least you're still alive. Do you think it's a mistake to learn Paladin to learn PoTD on Samurai? Not at all. Because it's very difficult compared. It is. Maybe it's just me being shit. No, damn. Okay, here's what I can tell you, Dem. For you to assess that it's more difficult, it is correct. It is more difficult. A melee versus a caster, like a red mage who has Vercure and mobility, it's going to be way harder. But let me tell you, I don't know of anyone who's gotten Necromancer via Samurai, and we're talking about getting the title, right? I mean, I've cleared on Samurai, a number of people have cleared on Samurai, but those are people who've cleared on previous shops. I don't quite know if someone had actually gotten the title of Necromancer via Samurai quite yet, but we do have a couple people in the community. Someone has done it on a monk, someone has done it on Ninja. I think there's probably someone who's done it on Reaper by now. So it's viable, it's doable, and if Samurai is a job that you are in love with, that is your job, I love that job, I want to do it that way, you'll figure out a way. Will it be more difficult? Absolutely. But we're not talking impossible, you know? So, and I don't think you want to view it either as like you're hindering your progress, because progress is subjective, right? Maybe you're suffering on Red Mage and you just don't like the job. Like, okay, I know Red Mage is good, but man, I'm not really enjoying Red Mage. Well, you might have a better time on Samurai because you enjoy the job. So think of it like that a little bit. But by my own assessment, yes. Samurai is going to be more difficult. Not to mention, the fact that it doesn't have Merciful Eye kind of is hurting it a little bit, but I don't think it's too big of a thing. It used to have a heal every time you broke Third Eye, but I don't think it's too big of a deal, in my opinion. Can I not get, like, can I get Shanks? Like, did they just delete Shanks out of my file or something? Because I'm not seeing them. But I feel like the idea of playing this game in a wall-driven environment probably makes you much better at the game. Rick, I can tell you from talking with people in the community and all that stuff, I feel like the people who run Deep Dungeon solo certainly have become so good at gaming in general. Like, your instincts become better. Like, you just create these habits in here, right? This game mode, if anything, probably won't teach you rotation very much, right? And that's one of the key important features in a raid, that you gotta master your rotation, maintain damage uptime, all that stuff. But I think your instincts of a gamer, having to dodge AoEs, having to make decisions on the fly, right? Having to figure out how to stay alive. I think those things will certainly help you. And I think overall you do feel like you become a bit of a better gamer. And you create these instincts that can carry over into raid environments and dungeons and stuff. I'll tell you one thing. I have taken in tanks for both Palace and Heaven on High a lot. And that taught me how to pull wall-to-wall in a dungeon. Because I was pulling wall-to-wall here in Deep Dungeon, and man, like, you know, it's a challenge trying to do it solo, like trying to keep yourself alive, making sure you don't step on traps, making sure you don't pull too much. But then when I went to a dungeon when you had DPS and a healer, and you're pulling wall-to-wall, you're like, wow, this is easy. Like, oh my god, like, I was intimidated by, like, you know, doing that. Forget it, it is so easy now, because I just learned how to do it in here. So So you know, I didn't really do tanks until like Shadowbringers, but I had no problems. And not to mention, I didn't even feel like I was close to dying because I was learning how to rotate my own defenses. I was kiting in and out to make sure I don't take too much damage. When things got in trouble, I started using potions. It was good. That's what Deep Dungeon taught me, you know? Self-taught. It's a melee shot. It's a melee shot, just popping potions like crazy. There's you kind of use your bloodbath a little bit, Demi. You gotta kind of use your bloodbath to maximum efficiency. So what happens in the higher floors is that you're gonna start to like maybe learn how to create this list of enemies that are easier and harder. And basically, you want to tackle harder enemies with your bloodbath, and then you want to tackle easier enemies without your bloodbath, and you kind of create a balance that way. So hey Rick, thanks for Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, appreciate that. And if you are gonna delve into Deep Dungeon, man, good luck. And you know, I got a lot of videos on YouTube and stuff like that. If you haven't checked them out, this is basically the content I strongly focus on, like all the time. And but on here, this will be Tuesday, Thursday, so hopefully I will get this file ready, and we'll continue this on Tuesday. But right now, this is the lower floors, which everyone has to do. So you get to see how it works here. Also, Smilington is such a good song. Fantastic. I've been really busy on YouTube now, and I'm really going to be pushing YouTube a little bit harder with content. So if some of you guys are listening, and I know a lot of you guys come from YouTube, but if you're not on YouTube and you're just from Twitch, give it a shot, because I have a couple videos that I'm thinking about working on, and a couple like YouTube exclusive type of things that kind of will complement this the content. So I'm really busy. It's nice. It's a good busy. Got a lot of ideas floating around in my brain, and I want to execute as many as I could. ADC. Gotcha. Deep Dungeon makes a better 14 experience for you. I think, like, if anything, this really does give you something else to do in this game, right? I think that's the fun thing. Like a lot of times when people are done with the raids and they're done with Savage and all that, people are finding like, what else can I do in this game? I'm BIS. I'm ready for the next raid tier. What do I do? This, you know? Come here. I got you. We got you. This is a hell of a challenging concept. And I think everyone who sees the Necromancer title and understands the Necromancer title of the Lone Hero, they know what kind of achievement you just accomplished, which is kind of cool. Been looking at bit, have put some time in Palace, but I keep to give it a proper go. Want some more solid, probably super questions. Okay, no super questions here. But can you still get Necromancer from 51 plus? No. So here's something that you can take a look at, Demi. When you go to achievements, you go to Battle Dungeons. When you look at the actual achievement for Necromancer, right here. So here, clear the first to 204 Palace Dead solo, you get the Necromancer. The title itself indicates to you that you have to go 1 to 200. So if you ever wanted to verify yourself, just take a look at the actual achievement. But yes, you have to do it from 1. If you do it from 51, what actually happens in the game is when you get your scorecard at 100, you get a scorecard at 100, everyone gets a scorecard at 100. The scorecard will indicate on itself in red text, this file is not eligible to get achievements. So the game will warn you and tell you that you're not doing it right. So something to just keep in mind, that you have to do it there. But again, I like to show that, because sometimes you have this like extra thought, it's like, oh, but really, like, are you sure? That's how you check. You just check the achievements, it just explicitly says it right there, 1 to 200. So. And what Loken said, yeah, Discord, come on down, man. Dude, I appreciate everyone, by the way, who has boosted the server. Like, you guys are so awesome to, like, spend money on the Discord server. But I hate the fact that it's, like, it only lasts, what, like a couple months? Like, that feels so annoying. So, like, we had the top boost on the server for, like, all of a week. So I had a vanity link, like, you know, Discord/the name. And I had to change it because we don't have it anymore. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It's so annoying. Oh. What's the point of starting at 51? Aether Pool Farm, some people, Demi, they do it as prog. So there have been a couple people in the community that will start their file at 51 knowing full well that they're probably not going to clear, and so they eliminate the first 50 floors to try to see how the higher floors feel like. And then when people feel like they're in range of clearing, then they go up to 1 and they start climbing from 1. But also what Loken said too, Aether Pool farming, job leveling, the 51 to 60 match parties are good for that, and you would be leveling 1 to 60. 1 to 60 is the best for that. Especially if you're DPS. If you're DPS, using Palace of the Dead to level your job from 1 to 60 it might be the best way because of Q times. Because DPS Q times are usually kind of annoying and bad. But when you're doing 51 to 60 Palace of the Dead match party, usually the Qs are instant because it doesn't take rolls into consideration. It's just it's not roll restricted, therefore it's just literally the first 4 people who queue up, boom, you're in. That's why it's ideal. Personally, I wish I dropped the ego and started until I beat it. Hey, it's understandable. I mean, look, you don't want to accidentally get to the bench. I mean, if you're looking at 199, you started your file at 51, you can feel real bad about it, so I don't blame you. You know? Can you take a break or do you have to do all the floors at once? Hey, Renew Keys. Hey, Renew Keys. If you can hang around stream for about 10 more minutes, I can show you, okay? I'll show it to you live. What I can tell you in words is that no, every 10 floors is the instance. So you get a 60-minute instance when you start at the first floor. You have to complete 10 floors and the instance is over. Once the instance is over, you can do whatever the heck you want. You can continue, you can fly to Hawaii, you can, you know, do whatever the hell you want, as long as you don't go back in. If you go back in, you gotta commit, otherwise you're gonna fail the run if you don't commit. But I'll show you in about 5 minutes or so. You can see. Although I won't log out. I can't demonstrate a logout. I would love to demonstrate a logout, but a logout means I am logged out for 2 hours. So, you know. So I'll demonstrate everything else. Hey! This song is so good. What happened? 5 treasure rooms and 91. This file's insane. Well, you better be pumping out a 3.5 million score when you're done, JCN. Otherwise, I'm gonna demod you. I'm kidding. Seriously, I thought about transferring the crystal. Yeah, you know what sucks, Malk? You know what really sucks? We can't transfer. World transfer is unavailable since the expansion. I've been looking to move my Behemoth character to another server on Primal. I just legit can't because it's not available. I think they said it might open up soon, but I've been wanting to move my Behemoth character. So like, you have the right of you, but like, yeah, I've been checking every week, Malk. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Why leave Behemoth? I have no connections in Behemoth. I have more connections on other servers. I'm gonna go to Ultras because I have more connections there. I don't have an FC, I don't have a house, I don't have anything. And I don't really care about my scores in Primal. I will be nuking my scores in Primal when I change. So that's good. I do spend some time on Primal. So it's gonna benefit me to have like an FC and all that stuff, so that's it. I spend more time in Ultras anyway. Sorry, RC, I ain't coming to Famfrit. You know who's on Famfrit, RC? I think you know who's on Famfrit, right? Komi's on Famfrit, Schleb is on Famfrit. I think there's a good amount of people who are on Famfrit. I'm not gonna use my strength because for some reason I just literally don't have strength, so I'm gonna hold on to it. You on Famfrit? Is Famfrit Aether? Luna, you in Famfrit? No, Famfrit is Primal. Oh, you're on Famfrit. Oh, Luna's on Famfrit. There you go. You don't need any more. You don't need any more people on Fanfrit. You have Luna on Fanfrit. Luna will show you to all the fancy ERP clubs. All of them. He's got the ins. You don't even know what? What? Wait a minute. I'm back on it too. Look at all the button pressing! I love it! I love mashing my keyboard with all these buttons. It's so much fun. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, but okay. Damn. No, you're just busy with the work, okay? You're just busy with the work, Luna. IRL thing. It's okay. You still know way more than I do, just saying. Renewed keys, hey, thanks to Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that, damn. It means a ton. No one wants to ERP with you anyway? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Cactuar should be not as bad as Gilga, but it should be kind of close. Oh, I fucked up myself. Oh shit, Sidewinder is supposed to line up with Garage. Oh, whoop. Bad, you open bug. At what point do you feel you need to stop reading chat while floor 200? About floor 200? When I should stop looking at chat. Usually, like, it depends, because I know the pacing of this place very well. So, like, there are gonna be times when there's just dead period. Like, if I'm like running around the floors, I can look at chat. But in certain enemies that I'm fighting, I have to pay, like, so a Chimera is one of them, where I will not peel my eyes away from chat. Some of the other enemies that have fast AoEs, I will not look away from chat, so it depends. But there's like a cadence that I do, so that when I know something is gonna happen, I'm usually paying attention, and then when I know there's a downtime, I kinda just look at chat over. Shayla, good morning! Shayla, I was just asking earlier if I was asking Pin, and he said fuck no. But I was asking if you ever had chicken sashimi. For some reason I feel like you'd be adventurous or something, I don't know. Fuck no, okay, well, I was just wondering. This theme song has implications for the new deep dungeon. Oh really? Oh, we'll talk about the next deep dungeon on the next set of floors. As we walk into 51, I'll ask you guys the opinion. Have I ever had chicken smoothie? Nope. I haven't had a protein smoothie. Not that I would be opposed to it, just haven't had it. Is the Reaper on YouTube? It is. Let me go to my YouTube channel. Yeah, leaving this song on is good for me. PoTD Reaper solo. If mine doesn't come up first, I'm gonna be punching someone. I'm gonna punch someone on YouTube. Here we go. Share, copy. Oh wait, that's Sage. Oops, I can read. Where's my Reaper one? Apparently, when I do Reaper, it doesn't come up first. What the fuck? Okay, apparently I need to fix my tags for some reason. I gotta fix my tags, so that's not even gonna happen. Oops. Wait, where are you? Tessa, here you go. That's the, that is the 51 to 200. The link to 51 to 200. And then the description has all the other clips in there too, so... How's everyone doing? So many awesome people in here right now. Yeah, there's a lot of awesome people in here. You're welcome, Tessa. Thanks for asking. Also, honestly, thanks for asking, because I need to fix that video for some reason. I typed in PoTD Reaper solo, and that video did not come up first, and I'm a little bit upset with myself. I don't think I tagged it correctly or something, so I need to work on that. Alright, team. We're at 51, I promise 51. So. Oh, we got a good song? Yo, let's go! Alright, so guys, where do you think that, so the spoilers are off, okay? We are no longer spoiler free. Today was the day I said we would no longer be spoiler free. So, where do you think the next deep dungeon is going to be? What are your thoughts? I was hinting it before about where I was being very dodgy about my response because I didn't want to put spoilers. So basically, to now be a little bit more specific, is that I would hope and pray that it was on Elpis, because that would be fantastic with creation magic, because that kind of went along the ideas that I wanted an Amrat, but because of the leveling, and that it's supposed to be midway leveling, I think it's going to be on the moon. I don't know where on the moon, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the moon. I'm okay with the moon, but that's where I think it's going to be. Let's see. Loken says, Tower of Zot. Under the burrows of the moon, that's what I'm thinking. Is it in the title? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Wait, what? I changed this! Oh my god, I totally changed this. Hold on. The Necromancer title. I totally changed my thing. I think it's actually my Streamlabs that probably... Okay, there we go. No more time. Alright, let me catch up. What do you guys think? Senada says moon. Shayla says Elpis. Pretty sure the Lolliprince. Okay. Smilington. You think it'd be Smilington themed? You know what would be cool is a whole crystallized area in the dungeon. Are you talking about the 89 dungeon? It can't be there. Well, no, I don't think it can be there because it's 89. Like, literally, that's the only reason. Now, Chayla... Wait, what was the thought I was saying? I think we were on the same page about Elpis. Because it's, like, too high of a level. Now, RC Duke said Garlemald. Okay, here's the thing with Garlemald, okay? Garlemald had the 83 dungeon in there. And I think it was 80... I think Garlemald capped out at 83, right? So, Heaven on High was in Ruby C. And Ruby C, I think, capped out at 63. And 63 was when you unlocked Heaven on High. And I think it was towards the end of that area of the story when he like moved on to the next area or something. So there's a possibility it's Garlemald, but I don't know where it's gonna be in Garlemald. Just floating there, listening to the theme. I don't know. Garlemald wasn't my favorite area. I didn't like Garlemald, but Garlemald is really depressing. Of the entire country, we saw only one tiny zone. I feel like there's a lot of potential there. Do you think the Garlemald people hid away their tech somewhere, and we just go to the high tech Garlemald area? Now that would be kind of cool. They're like, oh, actually the citizens hid out in this like bomb shelter. Let's go visit the bomb shelter. PoTD not depressing? Not depressing, he's just full of dead people, what's the difference? Magna Glacius? Oh. Could be the abandoned castle in Garlemald, but didn't we just go there? Wasn't that the tower of, whatever that's called? I think we'll do some Garlemald reconstruction in the patch in the area. Garlemald reconstruction. Oh, do you think the Beast Tribe is gonna sit there? You wanna do like the Doman reconstruction? Babel. Yeah, Babel. I would rather not have a Magitech heavy deep dungeon. Why not? There's other... Didn't they have other tech, though? Like, it wasn't just Magitech. They had other tech there, too. Level 33... Level 83 ended with the first trial fight. Right, but you were still 83 throughout Garlemon, which could make it possible, but I think the moon is still viable. Although, I think to get to access to certain areas on the moon, you had to be at least 84, right? I think 84 is minimum to get to, like, the... So, the other thing, I was talking with Jason about this a little bit. We do have the spaceship in the moon. The ship that's crash-landed on the moon. The elegant spaceship that's there. So, like, there could be something, like, that's gonna have to be used for something, right? I think that's gonna be something, but I don't think it's gonna lead to Deep Dungeon. I think there's a lot of underground shit in the moon that could also be, something, too. That you barely touch, really. Even in the main story, you don't do very much in the underground at all. Labyrinthos will pretty likely be with the lore of that place. If there's a building that you can see... I don't know. Labyrinthos is weird because you don't get to some of the levels unless you're like at least 89. I feel like it's too early, but it could be. It really could be anywhere. Every time I see elegant tech enemies, I get angry. And last time there's a door at the west side of town. There's like a treasure room for 70 maps. Could be the dungeon crawl. Could be favorite. Could also just be favorite for the old maps. Oh yeah, there's a lot of like aesthetic that do relate to like the maps and stuff. But Radisson doesn't open up till what, 86, right? Like you don't get full access to Radisson until 86-ish. So that seems like it's too late. Like this is the thing. Like they could put it at any level. That's fair. But if they're still going to use Deep Dungeon as the mid part where you catch up to your levels, right? So think Bozja, think Heaven on High. They put it in the smack in the middle, where, well, technically you can go 61 to 70 in Heaven on High, but it's still released at 63. Bozja, do you guys remember what level you could technically do? Like you could technically unlock Bozja? I think you just had to finish Evilist, right? Which means you probably could access it by 71. It was 71 to enter, but let's say you're a fresh character. Let's say you just started the game. When is the earliest time you can get to Bozja? Like literally 71. Like if you just did Evilist raids, you're done. You get over there. 80 to do the quest. So you need 80 to do the quest? Really? Because you... No, we didn't have to finish. We had to finish Shadowbringers to get to Bozja? Well, that's interesting. .5.0 had to be completed. Have to clear this in. Interesting, okay. Well, then that kind of does throw the theory out the window. Because theoretically... Because if that's the case, it could be anywhere. Like, let's say you had to finish up... let's say you can't do Deep Dungeon until you finish up Endwalker, the story. You could then theoretically put it literally anywhere. Right? Like it could be anywhere. Because you have to be that level to get there. What? Karen, did you just say Ragnarok? Ragnarok? What if we just take the spaceship and do Deep Dungeon that way? Hey, can we take the spaceship to another planet? Also, didn't they make that hint when you were doing the Sigma dungeon, the expert dungeon? They were hinting at this part where like the spaceship was like present in two places at the same time. So like, I guess maybe that opens the door that you could literally fly anywhere and you'll just be in two places at the same time for some odd reason. Hey JK, good morning. They could still put it in the first area. They could, yeah, they could still put it in the first. They could still put it in ARR. Each floor set has their planet conquest. The possibilities are endless. An Omicron-based deep dungeon sounds great. An Omicron, it could, with their advanced tech. They really could. And now that you told me that Boja requires Shadowbringers, that means you needed 80 to even do Boja, which is very interesting, you know? Because that, I mean, if you require needing, say, 90 to get up to get the deep dungeon, you could literally put it anywhere. They talk about how they're looking into making teleport possible far reach of space. So you wanna be like Star Trek and just go talk to different civilizations. Do we go to that structure on the moon, the 4 pillars of light? I don't think so. Oh, I'm supposed to change music. Whoops. Oh, I'm gonna leave this on for like the whole dungeon. Spoilers are off. Spoilers are off. We actually just started a discussion, JK, about where we might think Deep Dungeon will be, and a lot of the chat had really good ideas. You had this stuck in your head all day. Good. Are you gonna tell me that you don't want it stuck in your head? Because I would rather have this stuck in my head all day. Let me tell you, this song is way too good. This song is way too good. I'm jamming to this song. I can't wait till I get my trusts to 87, because I'm just gonna have a blast. I'm just gonna spam that dungeon till I get all my jobs to 80, 90 rather. Exactly, Luna. I'm all for this song. Oops. God damn it. At least double tap. I'll make it work, so I thought I would check up on. Hey, what's up, Juby? Welcome back. It's a great song, but when that's all I can think of, that's all I can think of. Okay, I guess. But my guess is either Smiling Thing getting out of hand again, or Omicron sending you to simulations of their past again. But those are like redos of the current story, right? So you want to think of a different storyline. You don't want to be, you may not be wanting to take something that already exists and then doing something with that. Like, here's the thing. As much as I wish it was an Elpis, I don't think it could be an Elpis because they put the raids in Elpis. Now, they could still put an Elpis, but I think it may not be an Elpis, only because of that. The raids are there. I feel like they'll use each area for something, and they may not double down on, like, the area twice. Omicron training ground based on the worlds they conquered. Do you want like another training facility though? I mean, Heaven on High is a training facility, so I think that's like a redo. The peak, their peak. Hold on. The peak perfection fighters. Yeah, but they're all robots. They're all machina. Elvis experience going rogue. That's what I originally thought, JK. That's where I wanted Deep Dungeon to be initially, Amarat. Because of creation magic. And you could literally just be anything, just create anything. There you go, there's a level. And I thought that would be fantastic. And Elpis would be along those lines. Elpis would be still the same thing, it's just in Elpis instead of in Amarat. Or maybe we go... Dude, can you imagine? Plot twist? It's in Amarat, except you do it from there. You go from Elpis, and then you go to actually the actual Amarat, and then you do it there. Oof. That would be sick. That would be sick. You get transported to actual Amarat. That'll be the instance. And I get my dream come true where it's still in Amarat. It may not be in Shadowbringer, the first Amarat, but it's in the real Amarat. What is Aether Pool protecting you against this time? Ooh, good question, Jason. Like I mentioned before, the frozen islands and Aether Pool to keep you warm because the cold is magic and nerf. The cold is magic and nerf you? Yeah, cold is magic in IRL too. It certainly nerfs me when I step outside and I'm cold as fuck. I feel like I'm fucking nerfed when I need Aether Pool. It's in the first? I mean, it could be in the first. You know, they said that they already know the area. They already know where they're going. It's already decided. They just need to implement it. So it is certainly a curiosity of where it could be. Hey Fizz. You still want a Sin Eater nest? You want some white-colored mimics to eat you up, dude? Dynamis pull? Do you just want to wear mood rings, Shinano? Like, when you play Deep Dungeon, you just have to have a mood ring to dictate how you're gonna climb. Based on your emotions. Alabaster Mimic. Would be interesting. Oh, whoops. Hey guys, did you know that there's no knockback on this board? Because I totally knew that. Oh, I have a mood stone? Oh my god. Would it be interesting to use the crystal towel on the first? Oh yeah, the crystal towel on the first is a mess because it's full of time travel. That is one of the other ones that would be kind of cool. Because when you deal with time travel, you know, things can get messy. And look, okay, this actually goes into another conversation about how, and I was holding this back quite a bit. It's how I've mentioned that I get weird about time travel storylines. So I was a little weird about the Elton storyline, but I bought it. I'm like, okay, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, memory lost, whatever. I mean, it didn't feel forced, but you know, still rather convenient to have memory loss when you're dealing with time travel. But whatever, it's fine. With that being said, Crystal Tower having a mess of time travel with the twinning and all that might be kind of cool. You might be going to just literally different dimensions all over the place. That might actually be kind of funky. Well, yeah, but that was that important line after the memory loss incident was, oh, did you know that when you go back to the Ethereal Sea, you'll like remember shit. You know, they had to put that in there, so they're like, oh, you'll probably remember at some point in the story. Time travel plus memory loss. Yeah. It was intellectually offensive. Interesting. I did groan when I realized that they were going back in time with the time loop we created, but I chose to ignore it and just take it for what it was. I think I gotta say, if anything, I did like the story for Endwalker. Okay, I really like the story for Endwalker a lot. However, I did find myself guessing what was happening next and being right most of the time. Right? So like, for instance, when you lose Thancred in Ultima, I immediately thought, this is temporary. Because I'm like, 1, the characters don't seem too upset, 2, I gotta level my trusts, so this isn't permanent. And that kind of felt really weird, because I like being surprised in a story, okay? I like... My mind will always be like, I think I know what's gonna happen, you know? And, I kind of hate when I'm right most of the time. Would now say avatar for theme in the dungeon. Did they not say that before? Hey Hollow, what's up Hollow? I mean, I saw a lot of streamers like fucking bawling, you know? Like my good friend like Alchemy, like was losing it when Thancred went. And it's great, like the reaction of a lot of people are genuine and all that stuff. It's just, I remember when I was thinking of it, I'm like, eh, come back. It was still epic. Oh yeah, like they're fine, like they're great. Like how they did it was great. It's just that, I guess the impact they were going for was like, okay, you think you lost these guys forever. It's not what I got. Hey, opinions are fair. We're all gonna have our opinions, so it's fair. But the character's done, still impactful. That's fair. That's fair. I know they tried to do something. And, again, that's where, like, all of us are just gonna feel differently about it. You totally lost it during Backstair Climb. Oh, yeah. That was a really fun scene, too. Absolutely. The throwbacks. You thought the more they sacrifice, the more they come back? Fair. I was thinking it, like, my mind went on, like, more just the mechanical level, right? I gotta do my trust, dude. We can't be losing these characters now. I got level trust, man. What am I gonna do if, like, fucking, like, Thancred just doesn't come back? Like, how am I gonna level Thancred now? You got the magic rock? Oh yeah, she did. Well, that was already, like, you lost, what, like 2 people by then, so... I'm trying to think of stories that I thought that I got, like, totally twisted up with. I think, if anything, the one that always comes to mind for me is Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. That thing, not that it hurt my brain, but I was thoroughly, like, engaged, and I did not know where that story was going till the very end. And I like that. I like when a story is very intellectual, and it makes me really, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what is gonna happen, and I can't figure it out. Love that. There was a Scarlett Johansson movie of Ghost in the Shell, but that's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is the anime series, Standalone Complex, which has a Netflix series, which is not bad. It's a continuation of the anime. The original anime is 2 seasons, but that was a very good one, and I highly recommend it if you've never seen it. One of the best ones I've seen. It's quite profound and complex. I'll keep that one in mind. I am seeking out some anime to check out, I think, if I get time. So glad I finished earlier this week. Thank you for waiting so long for spoilers. Hey, Regat's not a problem, man. 5 weeks, I think, was pretty good. I apologize if anyone else had to leave because of that, but I think 5 weeks is pretty appropriate. But I did really want to talk about, and kind of circling back to getting back to the Deep Dungeon discussion, I really wanted to get into that. Because I'm really interested to see. I mean, I hear February, end of February, might be huge, because that might be where they announce a lot of things. And I do know the first live letter they're gonna probably talk about Deep Dungeon, because that's what they said. So... But I was certainly, like, looking around when I was climbing through the main story. I was trying to see, like, what this area is. You know, what is this? Like there are a couple of places in Elpis that were just, like, you never go there, right? You went there to unlock the map. But there's, like, a hidden house there, right? And there's, like, a hidden arena in the Radisson area, in the southwest corner, there's, like, this arena that's just sitting there for something. You would think that might be for, like, you know, Fate, like, similar to Chai, to Chi, whatever you call that one, where there's, like, that arena that's just sitting there for that one specific Fate. So you look at these areas and, like, I wonder what this is, I wonder what that is, you know? Deep Dungeon speculation, if you just popped in, toss in what you're thinking.
Happy 2 months.
It is for a Fate, says Luna. It looks like it's for a Fate. Katis's Hyperbolia would be a dungeon... It would be an entire dungeon, and... Yeah, it would be. That thing is split up in 4 seasons already. Yo, when I walked into that dungeon, Loken, and you saw that you could go to the right side, and there's, like, all these other entrances you can go to, I'm like, oh, this has to be a... There has to be a hard mode to this dungeon coming in, right? They're gonna do a hard mode Katis's at some point. Because there's, like, you can branch off to the right side and go to a completely different area. I'd love that. It was above Palace of the Dead. Have you guys ever played Castlevania Symphonies of the Night? Classic Castlevania game from PlayStation. That part of the game, this is partial spoilers for that game, but that game's like fucking 25 years old, so whatever. If you didn't beat the game correctly, the game ended on the regular Castlevania on the castle. You go kill Richter Belmont, game over, you saw the credits, you suck because you killed a Belmont, but it's like, fuck it, dude. He was like killing people. But then if you did the whole game, you went 100% on the thing, you would then realize Belmont was controlled by a magician, so you killed the thing that was controlling his mind, and they're like, oh, so it wasn't you after all. And then Belmont's like, no, dude, it's Dracula. And then the castle shows up above the actual castle, upside down on top of the castle. and you have to go through the whole castle upside down to find Dracula. I thought that was the coolest story ever. So, to your point, that would be wicked. Like, say Heaven on High, right? You get to the top of Heaven on High and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, there is this reflection we saw, and then you have to do the whole tower except backwards, upside down. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. I would love that storyline. Can you imagine Palace of the Dead upside down? It could also be the Pandemonium related to Deep Dungeon. Ugh, don't give me that soundtrack though, I want a different soundtrack. Such a good speedrun watch. I know there's so many different categories to Hollow. So many good categories. I was watching a lot of good speedrun. I'll get back into that topic later. But I was watching so many good runs today. Oh, so good. Oh, my dots are not up. Hey guys, I'm a bard. I have dots. Hey Gravity Cat, I've been watching a lot of the videos and decided to do my own Necromancer run and made it past 1-4-120. Hey! Oh, fuck DCs. God damn it. Yeah, I can't help you with the DCs, but hey, 120 is pretty good. Gravity Cat, I hope you do get back in. I hope you're not, you didn't lose motivation for, oh my god, I'm seeing buttons. I hope you didn't lose motivation because of that disconnect, but good hustle. Weekly top 10? Nice, dude. What'd you do? Any percent? Full run? What was your category, Kieran? What is the category? It was blindly obvious where Heaven on High Deep Dungeon would be. Was it though? Now, like, if you're looking at it in retrospect, yes, it's a blinding tower that climbs to the sky, but, I mean, how many people thought it was gonna be a Deep Dungeon? Not to mention that was the second Deep Dungeon. You know? It was like, okay, what the fuck is this tower for, but, you know, nowadays, I guess maybe you guys were getting into this conversation a bit. They've been using instances to get into different parts of the game now, right? And that started with the Pixies. The Pixies had the door that's in the thing, but it didn't really indicate that you get this whole new area and this whole new instance and the whole playground and everything, right? It wasn't very obvious. So a random ass door, and this is the same with Nier. Nier had a random ass door that just led into the whole Nier thing. So it could just be literally a door sitting out in the wild that just opens up to this brand new world. I mean, when it came to Pandemonium, it was the teleporter that initially was broken when you went through the story, right? You touched the teleporter when MXL was there, and you're like, oh yeah, the teleporter's busted. Teleporter doesn't work. And then all of a sudden that teleporter is like, oh, that goes to Pandemonium, great. Zodiac shit pit? That's a way to put it. Oh my god, you make me think of, what's the demon name in SMT? What's his name again? The demon that's just sitting on a toilet, just like, you know, in a thinking stance. One of the awesome demons out there. Made me think of that one. But Zodiac wasn't, well, I mean, he was encased in something, so... Yeah, that one, yeah, oh, I couldn't pronounce it if I wanted to. Yeah, him. You're dead. Oh, Emmett Selt's a fucking tease, dude. He just fucking gave away the entire expansion, man. You know? He's like that one guy that's like season 1 is just like, you know, season 1 of Harry Potter, it's like, you know, did you know Dumbledore dies? Did you know, you're gonna kill Voldemort, man? Have you ever seen that yet? No. Just keep playing, okay? Like, wait, what the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? Deep Dungeon Hogwarts? I mean, it could be. That's what MXL did, dude. If we don't see... Okay, if whatever MXL did in the script, if we don't see a single thing of the thing he mentioned, then that's a real, like, throw-off, right? That's a complete, like, you know, diversion Of like, hey, look over here, but actually we're over here. There are too many demons I can name instantly. What's which one's the giant penis? Oh, that's Mara, right? Mara's the giant penis. I need to get the texture rip of the planet. Deep Dungeon Ultimate Goal? Could be. Hey, look. People were mentioning that Boja required you to finish Shadowbringers. You had to be 80, you had to finish Shadowbringers. I did not know that. Heaven on High, you just had to have minimum of 63. I know that for a fact because I was doing that on another character. So I just got to 63, I got to that area, boom, Heaven on High. So the fact that you actually have to finish the story could lead to possibilities. That maybe you have to also finish Endwalker to get past a certain part of the story, and then you can do Deep Dungeon. Which, in all honesty, with the way the Endwalker story was going, it would seem to make sense, right? If you were putting it in Endwalker, if you were gonna put it in an area in Endwalker, it would seem to me that it has to make sense that the story would have to be finished first and foremost. Because the story was just so much getting into that whole, you know, into getting through the final days and whatnot. I think you'd want to be finished with the final days before you thought about diving into a deep dungeon. That's my guess. Now, even if you get into like space travel, that's still into that category. But space travel doesn't even happen until 89 or 90. Most you need a 5.1 to progress. Right, but still, same point. I mean, you basically need a capped level, right? You need a certain story in capped level. So they might go through that route, therefore level no longer matters, it just doesn't. Hat. Thanks for follow up, man. You spawn in and talk about Mara and SMT. Hey man, you know, you just never know when the conversation's gonna go. That's why you gotta stay tuned. You just never know. Put the new Deep Dungeon Elvis. I wanted an Elpis. And actually, I just thought of this, Gravity Cap. I was mentioning this before, so if you popped in, I'll totally repeat it. Originally, in Shadowbringers, I wanted an Amra. But I thought it would probably be in Ratika, because that was like the middle range. But can you imagine if they decide to put in Elpis, but then you know what they do? They give you this permission to go to the actual Amarat, and so it's an actual Amarat. Oh, I'm all in. The Australia theorist? Wait, how do you define brutal? And then I want to see if maybe if Tim's here, if he can verify something. Yeah, I want to know what Jacene is referring to as the Australia theorist. See Jacene's comment? Super strong creatures, large wasteland. Does Australia have super strong creatures in a large wasteland? I know it has kangaroos. I know kangaroos are pretty strong. Omega Planet Desmos or 300 Ethereums? I don't know. I mean, the ancients can just create whatever the fuck they want and then boom, it's there. Look, Jacene said he looks forward to Mercedia being hyped up. Apparently it's super brutal there, literally the Australia theorist. And so I asked him, what defines that as Australia? And he said, super strong creatures and large wasteland. So now that we have an Aussie in the chat, I wanted to verify if that is an accurate statement. That's all. I'm just, just wondering. Isn't the middle part of Australia largely uninhabited? I don't know. That's why we're asking an Aussie. My playlist is going in with bangers today. Holy shit. You have a mullet? Yelling unintentionally? Well, you don't yell unintentionally, but you have a mullet? Wait a minute. I don't, I'm just meaning the Aussie version of rednecks. Oh, okay. Shayla, does Pin have a mullet? I know you won't lie to me. Not that I'm saying Pin would lie to me, I'm just saying. It's long. Interesting, Jason. He could have had a man bun and his hair get long. I mean, look, if everyone's hair gets long, he could have a man bun. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna deny that one. Can you rephrase that, Akiran? Yeah, we'll block that one. I have the auto mod very strong in here, so just as a heads up. Man bun pin. What's up, Chuhai? Anyway, thank you for your thoughts on the next deep dungeon, guys. I appreciate it. I might try to put that on Twitter to see what the Twitter people say. Hopefully I don't get memed on. Well, not me getting memed on. More like, I hope we get non-meme answers. But I kind of wanted to do it on Twitter, too. It's going pretty well. Thank you for asking. I'm just, you know, pew-pewing on Barb. Just getting through. Chilling with chat. Oh, and the thing, I want to circle back to this because I was really excited about talking to this, and I said this earlier in chat. And, and Paulo was talking about speedruns. Today was awesome because I started today, I woke up, and I watched FF13 speedrun. 4.5-hour speedrun. And then it was Nier Automata right after. That was an hour and a half. Great watch. And then right before I started stream, they did Intergrade speedrun. And I was just like, oh my god, today was the best day for speedruns. Holy shit. Such a good watch for all of them. I learned a lot. Not that I'm gonna speedrun. It's just the tech that was used was so cool. What category was near any percent? And there was a mod. It was like a mod something, any percent. I thought they were gonna do... I was actually gonna be excited if they did that new speedrun one, where they found the new cheat code, where you can actually get straight to the ending credits from like after the first boss. But no, they did like a mod, and it was a race. They raced, so 2 people were racing, and actually Intergrade was also a race, so that was kind of cool. They were racing on an Intergrade too. I have a friend who did really. Wait, did they do it on Games Done Quick Hollow? Yo, bring some back, guys. I want some lunch. I want some lunch at midnight. The Intergrade, it was the Yuffie one. They were supposed to do it under an hour, so I was basically able to watch that entire thing. That was impressive. That game took me like 30-40 hours to beat. Well, completely. Casual, so of course it is. I'm gonna wait. Did Automata and GDQ any E category? Aw, dude, GDQ is a dream. I don't even know if I could... I don't know if I could do a game that's going to qualify for GDQ, man. To me, that's definitely a dream. I would love to get my ass on GDQ. Holy crap. We know two content creators, Hollow, that were on GDQ. Neviatz pops in here once in a while. I believe he was on GDQ for Persona, I think. Or at least he does have world record Persona runs. And Bowie was on GDQ, which I really want to try to catch some of the VODs of him doing it, because that's so cool. That's such a cool event, and that is like, you know, something I would love to just be there or whatever. But I'm stuck in this one game. I can't imagine, like, you know, all of a sudden becoming a Mega Man streamer or something, or like a Sonic streamer just to do it, but you know, I gotta figure out a way to do it with this content. That's what it comes down to, and I hope we can pull it off. He's a cool dude. Bowie's a cool dude. Dark Souls. Well, I am gonna be trying Elden Ring. I will try Elden Ring. So we'll see how that game goes. Takes a lot of time investment in speedrun a game. Well, that's why like trying to figure out something I could speedrun when it comes to Deep Dungeon Hollow would be great. But the problem with Deep Dungeon, I think, would be it's repetitive and it's difficult because like doing this for 4 hours, I don't think stacks up to doing the entirety of FF13 in 4 hours, you know? So... yeah. On stream, I'm still thinking about it, Logan. I don't know yet. All I know is I will put a lot of time into it, and I think recording it on gameplay would be great. I'm still thinking about it, though. We'll see, we'll see. Like, also, Strangers of Paradise would be a game, too, where I think has a high skill level. That game really looks complex, and that's why I'm also interested in that one. So... Project Triangle is just a game where that's just gonna be fun as hell. Those 3 games, man, I'm really looking forward to doing those 3 games. Security. I know, that's the trouble. That's the trouble I'm gonna have with certain games, man. Especially story-driven games. It's the juggle. Do I stream it the moment it comes out, risking people not watching it because spoilers? Or do I wait a month where people can enjoy it because they're done with the game, and then I risk spoilers, you know? God, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the idea of getting spoiled, like, irritates me to no end. I would much rather, like, play a game where no one can spoil me because I'm ahead of them. Like, it's a much more appealing scenario, but I know what that means, I know what it is, I get it. But, hey, I guess someone's gotta do it, you know? I don't know any of the dynamics when it comes to Elden Ring at all. You know? I mean, you guys are saying it, I guess it's just a skill-based game, I guess, right? Never heard the Ultimate Stealth song? A lot of people stayed away from those trailers, yeah, I can totally see that. Like, you know what was funny? Shadowbringers had our launch trailer, and I never knew it did. And I never saw it. I think maybe my time before I did avoid it on purpose, or maybe I wasn't so in tune with the information that was coming out. But I remember watching the Shadowbringer launch trailer, like, recently, and I'm like, I never saw this. I didn't know this thing existed. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I watched everything. That was really odd. Luna, I must have just avoided it on purpose. Cause I would have remembered that video. I would have remembered and saw that and stuff. I was at FanFest, so we watched the initial trailer at FanFest. I remember that one as clearly as it was yesterday when I watched it in fun with my buddies. Well, I do not remember the launch trailer. So I think I just avoided it on purpose. Did I watch the E3 presentation of... I think I did, yes. Yes! Mm-hmm. Because I remember people going fucking apeshit when Tifa showed up for the first time. Right? Because at that point, we didn't know what the game was gonna have, right? That was like one of the very first ones that they were showcasing the game. Remember that? That was where the launch trailer was shown? I must have missed it. I must have just, like, not seen it. Oh, damn. Yeah, I must have just, like, skipped it. I must have just skipped it. Damn. Yeah, I think my younger self probably passed on it on purpose or something. I vividly remember watching the presentation of 7 Remake Dojacian. I remember that one. because people were like, oh man, that was such a cool moment. People went fucking crazy when Tifa showed up, dude. Wasn't that also when they showcased the first time? Wasn't that also when they did the gameplay of the squat? When they did the squat game? Like that was the first, like, they showed so much. And then they're like, here's some gameplay, and they showed the squat game. We're like, holy shit, that looks so cool. Oh my god, I remember that. Those are good times. Those are good times. I even remember I was like, look, I think I was watching it on my phone too, because I remember them like there was a time that they were scheduled to do it and everything. Good times. Alright. Time for dub-off. Ah, the game's so good. It's actually the PC just didn't get as much, wasn't as clean as it was on PlayStation. Okay, we'll do this. I'm gonna hold my buffs to get it into the buff window. Oh, I did this wrong. I need to erase it, not prevent it. There's a reason. So when it comes to Bard, I need to prevent it. I need to erase it, not prevent it. God damn it. How do you even mix on melee since you can't interrupt? You just eat the pox. That's where your purities will come into play, Gravity. You gotta balance your purities. But you just eat it. You have no other choice. You either try to drop them fast enough. Whoops. That's why I need to do that. Either you drop it fast enough before it does pox, which is really unlikely once you get higher and higher. The other option is if you're very careful with traps and you haven't been stepping on traps very often, you can witching one. You fight it for a couple seconds, you witching it, and you try to drop it in 30 seconds, and then you don't get pox. You don't want to empty out your witching doing it, but that could buy you a kill. Yeah, you're just screwed. You just have to fight them. There's just no other option. You just deal with them. It is what it is, but that's just what it is. Now, bear in mind, something to keep in mind, Gravity. What do you call it? Before Shadowbringers, no one had the ability to stop Pox. So Stormblood, everyone took Pox. No one could interrupt it at all. So how I view it when it comes to Pox, I'm conditioned to deal with Pox. I find having interrupt as a luxury every time. It is a nice luxury. For you guys, for a lot of you guys who've dived into Deep Dungeon as of the past year, 2 years, you find it as a handicap to not have interrupt. You find it as like something that is like a negative for the job. I've always seen it as a luxury, so it's a little different perspective for me. But the other thing that does happen, Gravity, is that you do have to chug potions way more. Like, that's the one that sucks, is that your HP is constantly ticking down, so you do have to chug potions constantly. So it kind of sucks on that one, but yeah, you just deal with it. It is what it is. Not more you can do. What's the difference between the two? Were you referring, JK, to me doing, when I was talking about getting rid of the weight, JK? Was that what your original question was about? I didn't see it, so I apologize, I was late to it. Okay, so it's all about diminishing return, JK. If I put on Peon and I block it, I never get the original debuff. So then when I get it again, which it will happen faster than 45 seconds, the next time I get weighted is at full duration 30 seconds. If I take the 30-second debuff and then I erase it, I'm on DR, I'm on diminishing return for weight, which means the next time I get weight, when my Peon is not available, I'm taking a 15-second weight. So it keeps getting less and less. So you want to erase it, not protect it. That's why. Oh, that is not a siphon. Serenity. Well, or you take in Warrior and you don't have to care about anything, you just do Warrior. Warrior just heals itself. Yeah, JK, it's diminishing return. Melee seems ass and Palace dead, but I've been wanting to try Reaper, so it just doesn't seem worth it. Hey, look, Reaper to me was a fantastic experience, Gravity Cat. Look, you have the upsides and the down. Every single job, Gravity, has ups and downs. Every single one of them has ups and downs. What is the up of Reaper? Massive damage. It is probably the strongest job in all of Deep Dungeon, period. I don't think anyone can deny that right now. Now, the downfall is that it's melee. You can't kite, otherwise you lose damage, and actually Reaper is really bad with kiting because you have no uptime kiting. You can't even do a ranged attack kiting, so it kind of sucks in that department. But it is one of the strongest jobs out there. Don't have an interrupt, but it's strong. How's the damage on Bard? It's okay. I mean, it's gonna be weaker than Machinist no matter what I do. Why is Paladin so more popular than Heaven on High, both in solo clears and in leveling? Well, Palace of the Dead being lower level coil, it covers 1 to 60. And some can argue that even 61, maybe to 65, you can still do it. It's not as good. But it covers 1 to 60. You get access to this thing by like level 12. Whereas Heaven on High, minimum level to access Heaven on High is 63. Minimum level to go into Heaven on High is 61. So just by sheer amount of accessibility, you're probably seeing more people engaging in Palace than Heaven on High simply because they have access to it. Also bear in mind, free trials can do Palace. Free trials can get Necromancer. So people playing the game for free, which there are a lot of people playing the game for free if they can get in. They might be looking at this content, they can do this one, they cannot do Heaven on High. So it could just be just the sheer amount of accessibility out there that is just making it more. I will say in terms of the solo title, this is just an opinion. I don't have data to support this, but it could be that the Necromancer title is either 1, seemingly more challenging, 2, might be the better title overall. I do feel, at least when it comes to the streams coil, I feel that the Palace of the Dead in the higher floors has a little bit more hype in terms of the audience and people watching and people understanding the challenge versus Heaven on High. I feel like there's a little bit more people that show up for the later floors of Palace than Heaven on High. So there could be that too, that it's just, people just like it a little bit better. So that's just what I think it is. So. Finn! Yo, Finn is crushing Deep Dungeon, guys. He is going to be the scary runner that everyone is gonna want information on because he has just been destroying Deep Dungeon recently. Yo, thanks for shouting out a buddy Finn. Finn is almost, if not already, Omni-clear. Yo, what's up, Finn? How you doing? Also, Death Toll and Master Jimbix. Thanks for those follows. Welcome in, everyone. Finn, what's up? How are we doing? There's also a factor that Asmongold brought a lot of eyes to Palace. His impact is bigger than most. His impact is bigger than most people give him credit for. Oh, I give him full credit, dude. But also, don't forget, no longer playing. You gotta give credit to Zepla, too, who was initially the person who then got Asmon into even looking at this content, right? Her video talking about Deep Dungeon was the video that Asmon watched, and then he started looking into it thereafter. So you gotta definitely give credit to, big credit to Zepla. But absolutely did it give eyes to this content. and I certainly never forget to be grateful to him because it was huge. That's how you found me? Yeah, Zeppla 2 kind, man. Actually, if you really want to back it up, you gotta thank Sadie first and foremost. Because if you remember the video, if anyone watched Zeppla, Zeppla goes, Sadie said to mention this person. So you gotta thank Sadie first and foremost, because a lot of that video was based on Meiji's guide, which she used. Zeppla used Meiji's guide when she was trying to do solo on her end. She wasn't using my videos. She was using Meiji's guide, which is fair. I mean, to sit around and watch a VOD sometimes is not appealing. You don't have time for some people who are really busy in content creation. So the written guides are more ideal because you can just look at it on the side. And she was linking it, referencing it. She was reading it on the spot. I was there when she was doing some of her solo runs. She did amazing. So even just to get that little mention on her video was incredible. And that started a huge roller coaster of things. Grab me Spoofy. Spoofy did a couple solo runs. She's really supportive of our content, and she knows what I do really well, and I know of course what she does really well. But she's super respectful. So hell yeah, dude! Sharp is a good man. I found a lot of you guys from Sharps. Good morning. Hey, Red Hand. Yeah, it was actually random that I decided Bard today, so... Hey man, I'm glad, you know, Duke, I'm glad you like Celine's stream, because I love her stream. She's a great person to know and to watch, so that's really cool. You found me through YouTube! A lot of people came from YouTube. Somewhere in YouTube. YouTube is strong, man. I am rather impressed with the traction we got on YouTube, but I definitely will say, getting back to like Asmon and all that stuff, I feel like YouTube got the biggest push initially because of all that hype, because it was on Zepla's YouTube video that it came into play, and then a lot of the people started creeping into Twitch as well, but that definitely started off, YouTube really kicked up huge. I mean, couple of you guys saw, like, couple of you guys who were watching Asmon would see, like, I was on his recommended videos for some of the stuff, and he was like, I think he was literally watching one of my VODs, like, on stream, just talking about stuff. It was incredible, so. Random wins are the only right way to Bard. It was kind of random, because I was planning on Red Mage today, Red Hand, and I just looked at my job list, I'm like, you know what? Let's try Bard. Nice Hollow. First video of me, I saw Behemoth first, and I was like, how does this guy keep such a calm expression during Behemoth? Experience. PoTD Bar is a fun job, I want to do it soon. Hey, yo, I'm sure you're gonna get to it, Finn, because you've just been crushing all the jobs, man. Okay, you were doing Savage, I didn't see your message. You're doing Savage raid and recording bots. I learned how to raid on Twitch yesterday, so now I can't stop doing it. Also, Omni clears soon. Maybe one day I'll play some Astro. Yeah, okay. Well, Finn, I mean, here's some kind of general Twitch etiquette, Finn. If ever you go into a stream, Finn, here's something you never say in another person's stream. If you say this, it's super cringe, okay? Let's say you're about to stream, right? Like, you're in a stream, you're just chilling, and you're gonna go live in like 20 minutes. Never say, hey, I'm gonna go stream, see you later. Oh, that's super cringe. Don't do that. So the proper way, if you ever wanted to actually self-promote yourself, raid someone. Because then they'll be like, hey, what's up? How was your stream? What are you doing? They know you're a streamer. They know you stream. You get to have a good conversation. That's how you properly do it. Luna! People do that, they don't realize what it is. Sometimes it's innocent, sometimes they don't get it, but it's super cringe. And you gotta think of it in the other way around. Think of it the other way around, Finn, as the streamer too. Can you imagine you're streaming and some guy's like, you know, I'm gonna watch someone else, I'll see you later. Oh. So that's how it is. Now, I'm not implying that you do that or anything, because you were just mentioning you were really excited about rating, but that is the way to get free advertisement for yourself. You know, you rate someone, kind enough to bring your people over, that's how you do it properly. You've never seen that too high? I've seen that a lot. Not in here though. In here, I've had 1 or 2 people do it. But I'm like someone who I'll just roll with the punches, you know? There was one time someone came in here, the general joke, and this is actually another bad thing for if you actually wanna piss off a streamer. Especially go to a stream of a streamer. Hey Wetmog, good to see you. Go to a streamer who is heavy in raid focus, raid face, right? A lot of times I bet you the chat is just intent on watching. They just want to see what the streamer's doing. Go in there and be like, hey, dead chat, That's bad. I had one guy come in here and do that. Because everyone was just chilling and watching. They're like, oh my god, dead chat, hee. And I'm like, yeah dude, I'm in Palace of the Dead, of course it's a fucking dead chat, what do you think? And he's like, oh, I'm just kidding. I'm like, yeah, me too. So, you know, that's the thing. But I just make a joke out of it. I don't fucking care. Like, it's whatever. But that affects people pretty strongly, right? It makes you think, like, oh man, am I doing something wrong? Should I have more conversation? No. This cat kind of quiet. Everyone's dead. Maybe too high. We're surrounded by people who actually are like intelligent, smart, and kind. It's really funny with this chat. When I feel like something gets like really off key, like someone comes in here like trying to like super meme in like a really like trolly way, I think everyone in chat is just like, dude, do it somewhere else, man. Like, not here. Like, whatever. Just do it, like, over there. I feel like that's, like, the collective thought of everyone, right? Like, we have a vibe in here, and everyone sticks with the vibe. And then when that vibe is completely different, everyone's like... What? I never ended up getting my Twitch... I didn't either, Luna. I still don't have it. I've actually been looking for it. I don't have it. I kind of want to see it, but yeah, I don't have it. No, I got my streamer one. I got the one for me being a streamer. I did not get the one for being a viewer. And last time, I did not get that for a long time. Yeah, I don't know why I don't get one. So, we're just not cool enough. You know what? We just watched a deep dungeon, so it's just whatever. I'm gonna angry message Twitch. Okay. I'm sure they'll listen, you know. I'm sure in between banning a handful of channels, they'll listen to you, Luna. You know, people watching like network television on their streams, they gotta ban all of them, and then they'll come to you. You're gonna send 2? Oh shit. That's not when you're serious. I think there's a general high average popular Twitch chatter type of poster that sometimes wanders around and falls into the habit of other chats. They don't get that vibe. Oh yeah, absolutely. On the whole ways to annoy a stream and coming to a stream and calling a stream by... Yo, Duke, I know exactly what you're referring to. I know exactly what you're referring to. And Loken, I know exactly what you're referring to, and I was getting angry for him too. Like, I'm like... But what was weird is that it was like 5 different people. Like, it wasn't just one person, it was like 5 different people. I saw a handful of it before I went to sleep, but I just... it's just... I don't get it. You know? You accidentally type 14 chat messages in Twitch chat sometimes because you're a mega pep. Type your password one time, Luna. Then you're a true Pepega. Yeah, I saw a little bit about Saturday night, and then I know that he was banning him yesterday. But yeah, it's just like really weird. Do I want your account? I don't want your account. Dude, I already forgot my Discord password earlier. I had to re-log into Discord. I'm like, well, great. What's my password? I don't even care. I was gonna reset it again. I'm not gonna remember it. No, I don't know. I didn't see anything. I have a Discord password. Yeah, apparently. And it logged me out of it logged me out of everywhere too. I had to retype it out all in. No, because I had to access something on the browser. I had to access one of the bots in the browser, and so I had to log in. That's why I had to get my password. Yep, today the spoilers lifted! Medion! MXL! Everyone dies! Oh wait. That's a lie. Well, I mean, that's not false. I mean, it's partially true. Median bad, okay. We're joking, but I've actually typed in your password. You typed it in. I typed it in Discord once, and I deleted it. Yes, but if you have an idea, Wetmog, let me know. I personally think it's on the moon. I think it might be on the moon, but then I was privy to some very important information. And the information that I was told was that Boja, you had to finish Shadowbringers, and Jason said up to 5.1 to get access to Boja, which would kind of kill that mold of like it needs to be in the middle area, something like that. So I personally wanted an Elpis. Based on levels, I think it's on the moon. But then if Boja required the story to be finished, it could be anywhere. You know? Now, the other reason where I don't think it could be on Elpis is because they put raid in Elpis. And I feel like they don't like putting multiple things in the same area. Does that make sense? So like, okay, raid is over there in Elpis. Where is the maps? What, like, technically what zone is the maps in? Does anyone know? Because the maps in Shadowbringers was in Fairyville. And then Automata Nier was in Kalusia. And then stuff. Is it in Smileton? So would that mean the moon? Hey Maya, thanks for 2 months. Have a question. I will answer that question.
Love your content. I have a question. How is the new jobs in Deep Dungeons?
Sage and Reaper are great. Reaper is exceptionally good in Palace. I like Sage a lot. I did one-shot Sage in Palace of the Dead. I also took care of Sage in Heaven on High in 3 attempts, although technically 2 attempts. And Reaper we one-shot... Actually, Reaper we one-shot both of them, Palace and Heaven on High. They were great jobs. Now, they still have their fallbacks, you know, Reaper is still a melee, and Sage is still a healer, but they're good, they're good. Moon. Maps are on the moon. Okay. Now, some people were tossing in Labyrinthos. And of course, you could have the idea of interstellar Star Trek First Contact type of thing, so... Now, oh, I did want to ask this to you guys. If anyone was super into the story, like you dived into the story, you know it in high detail. All of the places, maybe with the exception of that first dialogue when Medion was connecting with her sisters and they're like, oh yeah, this world is dead, and this world is dead. Oh, this world kind of died, but then it died later. Like, was basically all of the areas from, say, the end of Katissus into blah blah were areas that we eventually explored, right? Because I think the area, like at the end of the storyline before Medion jumped the ship to go to the edge of the universe, she was mentioning a bunch of areas that were dead. And I think those areas related to dead ends on the dungeon, like they referred to all of them. So I think she did mention all of the areas, and then we eventually visited all of those areas, whether it was in Ultimathal or in the dungeon, right? So there was none of them that she mentioned that were just like randomly mentioned, like we eventually got to all of them. Because I could hint at something. Basically, is what I'm getting at. Is I could hint at something, as she mentioned a world that we never visited, and then it could something. So, plague, war, immortality. Right, and that was the dungeon. She mentioned more things, and I think that related to potentially like ultimate timeline deep dungeon. That refers to like potentially like Crystal Tower, which someone mentioned, which we could go back to Crystal Tower. She did mention we did not go to Sisluna. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for that. She mentioned more than we actually saw. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that clarification. Because I remember when I was watching other people's VODs, and I was listening to the dialogue, and I'm like, oh, that's those are the areas you went to in Dead Ends, right? Yeah. All that stuff. I mean, they're by default. I mean, you could say we in our IRL life have hundreds of worlds that could be left to explore, right? So that's just a general thing. But yeah. Oh, I lost this one. Only hundreds? Was it 200? Or was it 100? Or was it 150? Question. Here's some tweets to talk though. There was always the assumption that Hylian was the planet sentient. So the planet sentient is like FF. Where exactly is its core? Isn't like floor 200 the core of the planet? It was at least 12. It has to be multiples of 10. Gotta head to bed. Hey JK, thanks. Keep circulating with the next teacher is gonna be some more ideas to listen next stream. Alright, hell, we can totally bring up this topic like as many times as anyone wants, you know, so. Oops, I misaligned my buzz. What have I done? I also don't have steel again, so. I really misaligned my buzz, holy shit. Whatever. It's okay, no one's gonna judge me. Oh, that's true. Right, that could be true with Lunasa. We started our casual group today. So like, Shayla, when you do your casual group, do you like pull like every other hour or something? Like, do you like do one pull and like stand up and like do some stretches and then like go back in or something? Do you know what that means for casual? Like as opposed to like hardcore, where like you go, you know, back to back pulls. No one fucking breathes. You just pull. Pot every pull. That what that means? Look, I'm new, okay, I don't raid, I just don't know these informations, man. I'm just trying to find out, okay? Well, my songs are way out of whack. Holy shit, my songs are out of whack. Okay, well. I'm just gonna go right into fucking Beyond, or whatever. Yeah, we'll just go right into it. Hold on. Okay. Stop out to 4. Luna, are you taking me seriously? You're funny. You're funny. You're taking me seriously. Oh, you watch a movie after? Oh, I want that one. Can I go with that one? Can I go with that one? That sounds like the casual I want. I guess traveling backwards in time through the Warrior Light's memories could work for Deep Dungeon. Are we gonna misremember things against Squara? I don't want to misremember like fucking, you know, two-headed Ramu again. Oh, I should have waited on my burst. Oops. Oops. Oh. It's okay. I can kill it. I can kill 10%, right? We can kill 10%. It's easy. I can kill 10% before this thing blasts me within the meteor. There you go, there's the 180 preview. Luna, wish I had time to raid 14 hours a day. Dude, I don't think I have the human energy to raid 14 hours a day. Like, I tried on early access to like stream all day, and after like my first stream I had to take like a 3-hour nap because I was just dead. Wetmog, you are so fully capable of doing week 1. I think the only thing that could hold you back is like IRL and like time. You are skilled as fuck to do week 1. Holy shit. You got tired after 6 hours on Sunday? Yeah, dude, I'm just too old for this, man. Although also maybe like doing an actual schedule can help me, because I just didn't try to do that, but adorable sapling comes into stream. He just keeps dropping Ecliptic Meteor. Wait, this is what you mean by Behemoth, right? I'd have to take time off week 1 week to clear, another week to see. Yeah, exactly. Need that 1 week recovery time. Oh my god. Can you imagine though? Yo, Hollow. Like, okay, combining a little bit with Saguaro said, okay, and then bringing it back to Elpis. Can you imagine you have this like, you have this dude that's outside this like entrance, and he's like, "Hey, think of a creature you want to fight," and you're like, okay," and then you think of it, and then that's the one you fight or something, right? That'd be kind of cool. What would the Warrior of Light think of? Yeah, Behemoth with 2 heads casting double meteor. It's great. Almost started PTO week for week 1, but everyone at work, so I canceled it and worked instead. Rip. Yeah, it's been kind of hard to get people working because of that. It really does, Wetmog. I would like it. I've always originally wanted Amarant, Wetmog, for the next Deep Dungeon. I wanted Amarant. So I could still have my dream. I was like, the dream I could have right now is that you're in Elpis, and they're like, "Hey man, so there's something going on with Amarant. Can you go there?" And you're like, "Sure." And you go to the real Amarant, and that's a Deep Dungeon. Whew. I want that one. That's my best case scenario. Dialogue determined boss spawns. That would be fascinating. But then that could also be lame, Hollow, because people are just going to data mine, and then you're always gonna want to pick the easiest one, you know? That kind of sucks. Like, it would be cool if it was really random, but I can totally see people taking advantage of it, and it's fun. Oh, just do 1, 3, 2, and you always get this one. Of course, I'm gonna be like, oh, so do this one? You mean the hardest one available? Okay, sounds good to me. I'm always gonna pick hard, but most people will pick easy. But they change over time. But how you put it though, Red Hand, that's the story of the raid though, to some extent, right? The Pandemonium is that storyline, that you're dealing with these original form creatures, and that they're being released because someone is going, mental over there, and though that's what you're dealing with. So it's a little too similar, so you couldn't do it in that storyline. It's a great idea, by the way. Like not knocking your idea, but they wouldn't repeat stories. Different boss depending on your... Oh, you're speaking the dream, Hollow. I just wish that would be a thing. I can't imagine it being a thing though, but man, that'd be so cool. If anything that gives you any amount of control would have optimal play. You know what's one thing you can do, Hollow? Where you can inject the RNG and this goes along the lines of maybe picking your battle, is if you're climbing the deep dungeon floors, and you have to pick up these passages, or you have to pick up these words. And by the time you get to the 9th floor, you can then put these words together to create something. That would not happen. But that would be kind of cool, because that also forces you to have to explore further. So you can go really fast to only get a handful of words, and then you can only create this one thing that shows up because that's what you're limited to. Or you can spend more time getting everything, whatever, passage, word, whatever you want to call it, and then you have more of an option to pick what you want. So therefore you have to work to get to the easiest, or you might be forced to go for the hardest. Something, yeah. But it's done within each 10 floors, right? So it almost becomes like a mini game in each floor that makes you want to have incentive to go explore all the rooms a little bit more, or not, right? 7. Oh, I like that emote. Is that yours? Who's this though? Kanta Peak. Damn, that's a good emote. What's up, 7? How you doing? That's a nice emote, and it cycles in really nice too. I'm a little grumpy. Aww. What happened? 7, what happened, dude? Not one, not what happened? What happened, dude? Just a crit auto. Interrupt. You're gonna do it. We are all pulling for you, 7, to pull this thing off. You got this. Oh, I did that too early. See. RNG started okay on the first 2 floors, then it got worse. Ugh. Damn. You're gonna do it. I believe you're gonna do it. I missed the beginning of the stream. Are you scoring? Nope, not scoring. Just I don't even have confidence Finn on clearing Behemoth, so we're just clearing. That's it. Yo, guys, I did a 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeon yesterday, and I got this dungeon, and I'm like, oh my god, I can get this dungeon? I hadn't seen twinning in like 2 years. I only ran twinning like twice in my existence in this game, and I got twinning. I'm so happy. You pick up the easier boss, so it becomes a trade-off to pick up. Yeah, something like that. Follow, yeah. Max kill flights on debuff floors. I am lost. What the fuck? Nothing but flood dragons and worms wasn't. Man. Deep Dungeon likes to kick your ass, dude, but you'll get there, You're just getting further, you're learning more and more and getting further trained into it. And then at one point, you're just gonna crush it because you've learned so much. That's just how it's gonna be. I know it. I spent an unnecessary amount of money on the twinning roll. How much did you spend? Way back then. I don't sit in my house long enough to listen, I just like pop up YouTube. I'm cheap and I just go to YouTube. 300k, maybe a million. Oh, that's not bad. It's a damn good song. I mean, it's worth the money. I have the stuff in your PC too. I mean, fair. I just wish I could I could have an MP3 player. No, it's not terrible. You got the no steal, no fight, no. Wow. Shit. Really got beat up. Got twinning as a leveling roulette the other day. Yeah, dude, I was shocked that I got it, man. I was not expecting it. I'm like, oh my god, I got this dungeon. I turned the BGM up to 100, it was great. I was enjoying the FF13 enemies. That's what the dungeon makes me think about. Final Fantasy 13. Because you had the standing up behemoth dudes and all that. I mean, did you ask them kindly? I mean, why did you I mean, depending on how you phrase it, I mean, it could matter. Get home through Switch? I actually wouldn't mind home through Switch. We logged in with Blast Boss 5 times. Oops. Damn. Man, at least you ran to the girlfriend. That sounds fun. Wow, but you yelled, so that's... I mean, that could get you in trouble. I checked this chest like 20 times. Damn. I think my house is still playing the Pulse stuff that I got from just before Endwalker. Good deal, Raven. Those are good songs. Bust. Nice. Abel, can you please swap me? I'm falling into my old habits of Bard where I'm dotting up first and then doing Sidewinder. I know I don't have to do that anymore. Oops. I love all the dungeons and Shadowbringers. It's just that other people ruined them. Well, you know, that's actually one reason that when it comes to expert. Today an expert earlier, it actually had DPS as a bonus. I'm like, oh, let's queue up Black Mage, and then I quickly remembered why I go Warrior, and I'm like, never mind, I'll just do Warrior. Warrior is my safety net. The entire party could be bad, and it's fine because I'm on Warrior. You know, it's like I don't care. I don't care if you're just like literally not healing me. I don't care if you're just like you're an ice mage. I don't care, man. I'm gonna get through this dungeon one way or another. I'm gonna get my tomes and I'm out of here. Even healer, I feel like that. Like if I'm healer, I'm pretty comfortable. Like no one should die in my watch. But certainly there's a reason I go warrior. Yeah, I have both. Oh, I don't have Sage leveled on my main. I had Sage leveled on Primal. I don't have it leveled yet on my main. I'm still working on that slowly. I'm trying to slowly creep up my Sage to 87. I could push it to 90, so I can spam Katisas again. I would love to spam that dungeon every day. Sage is fucking fun. Yes. An expert. I liked it in expert. I don't mind it actually. Leveling it from like 80 plus, I didn't mind at all. When I'm lucky enough to get a full roulette party with friends, we just roll no healer and a warrior, everything. Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. There were a lot of times when I was on Black Mage, I had a pretty okay time. Like it wasn't great. Like we had bad tanks or bad healers. I had one time a really bad healer that like literally just didn't use MP on a big pull, so the paladin was forced to just like do mini pulls. Because like we did a big pull and just the healer just didn't do anything. And so he took it upon himself just to take smaller pulls. Like he didn't make a big deal out of it, but I knew that he was probably fuming. Like I could feel it. Like I could feel that vibe, you know. Like I was watching the healer, what they were casting, and like all that stuff. I'm like, oh man, this is not gonna be fun. So. Yeah, no, definitely. I remember it has GCD heals when I'm like under 50. Because I'm like, oh, I don't really have tools here, so I guess I'll just use this one heal. So I do it there, but... Nice. Let's go pick up the rage. I gotta remember that the 90 boss is a lot harder, so I need to make sure I take care of the 90 boss a little bit more. 90 boss is gonna take a little bit longer than I will want. The difficulty starts at 90. Okay, what's the chest? Amazing? Sure. Alright, let's go. Triple weave! Got like that sexy triple weave right there. Nope. I was gonna check the chest, but penta weave? Is that a thing? Can I even penta weave? I guess I could just cycle through all my songs. I just hit all 3 songs. Can I barrage my song? No, they're a spell, right? No, they're an ability. Wait, no, it needs to be a weapon skill. I would totally barrage my song if I could. Switching. Alright, let's go. You can barrage Iron Jaws? Yep, it's a weapon. Yep, it's a weapon skill. Yep. No, it's a weapon skill. You can barrage Iron Jaws if you really want to. It'll magically up your dots to 2 minutes if you do it. That's what I heard. It just glitches out and just adds in like extra, like 45 seconds times 2. Oh, fuck, got me. What? Oh, I shot him, that's why. Okay. Did you punch it off? Yeah, you know how like Summoner lost Miasma and Bio? You just get it on Bard because it just does it. All the dots went to Bard. Because no one else has them anyway. Yeah, Twitchy the old Summoner with like 3 dots, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Oh, I'm not out. Great. Fantastic. YOLO down the middle. I ran out of postures. Oh my, I would trade you some if I could, 7. I can't believe you ran out of postures, holy shit. I'll trade you some if I could, my friend. Oh, I was dumb! I swapped out and I had full stack, no! It's okay, I'm not a Bard main. I can make these mistakes. I can afford these mistakes. Wish they made the craftable. The crafters make some money? Yes, off of the very limited people who are doing the thing. Wish potion economy wasn't total garbage. Yeah? Hey, we put it in that deep dungeon feedback video, so let's hope that they saw it and they'll do something about it. Right, Shayla? Feed us, please, for the love of God. I'm gonna steal up here. I hope. Yes, we both did. Yes, we both did. All of us did. Matt did too, man. I can't forget Matt, of course, and everyone else in the community. I'm just gonna go with the song early, I guess, right? Wait, I'm gonna hold on to my shit. Okay, hold on. Let me hold on to my shit. I didn't... Max potions, you have to get over 9,600 HP, and then super potions will be slightly better. They're not that much better, but they're better. I just lost my dots. So, now, prior to 6.01, super potions were shit. But now, because they adjusted it, super potions are better. So I do have super potions on my bar. I'm probably gonna get like 24.98, I think, with food on. You sold all these super. Oh, well, you're still fine with max. There's nothing wrong with the max. You're talking like 100. You're talking like 100 HP more. It's not gonna be a game changer. You know what I mean? So you're good. Oh, I didn't use Sidewinder? Oh, shit. Oh, no, I did use Sidewinder. Oh, it's every... Oh, right. It's every... Okay. Never mind. I apologize. Oh, because I fucked up my minuet. My peon, it's actually way late. Yeah, you're fine with max potion. You're perfectly fine. You don't have to worry about that at all. I'm just gonna skip the song. Maybe that's the best way to do it. I thought it should matter now, but... Gravity Cat. Look, until that happens, okay? Until that happens. When that happens, then yes, we can actually be concerned about it, but until that happens, we're good. Yeah, this is a lot slower than before. I think the other one is over here somewhere, if I remember correctly. I mean, I thought this was gonna be slow. I didn't think it was this slow. Man, this is where Bard's damage is showcasing itself with a lack of... Like, Red Mage Bard are long done with this fight. Reaper's long done with this fight. I remember, it's cool. Alright. 190 took... Really? With 2 less. Oh. I love that. Not a whole... That's not a whole heap slower than... Yeah, I mean, this boss is harder, Pin. 90 boss is harder, right, in general. But... You spent like a whole minute not running, no song running? Damn. You should delete Bard. Delete it out of your hotbar. Your Summoner run looked fun in Palace. I think I might try... Yeah, Summoner was great. There's been a couple... There's like a person who asked, how did Summoner relate to like Machinist and Red Mage? That was their question. And I just told them, I'm like... I say it's a strong contender. Like, okay, so there are reasons for Red Mage why people don't like Red Mage. Some people don't like the Vercuring. Some people don't like that dual casting system that it has. So a lot of times it's more the playstyle that people don't enjoy with Red Mage. I think people understand Red Mage is great, but it's the playstyle that holds people back, and it's a very unique playstyle. But I think Summoner might actually favor people who may not like Red Mage and still want the caster. Because Summoner felt like Machinist. It really did. Now, you don't have the interrupt of Machinist, you don't have the leg graze of Machinist. You have sleep, but I definitely will say it's not as you don't have as much of a use of it than you do of, like, you know, bind and interrupt. But the damage output on Summoner was so similar to Machinist, you know? It felt like you had like a drill almost. So it was really nice. And I think people might fall for that playstyle, and I'm gonna be very interested to see over the next couple of months how people feel when they try it themselves. You might have a scenario like we did with Machinists, where it was just literally word of mouth, right? That Machinist all of a sudden became good. I mean, I was always on the thing of being like, yeah, Machinist is great, I like Red Mage, like I never really said, no, do Machinist because it's the best, you better do Machinist, even when like in the very beginning. I mean, think of it this way, Summoner Paladin was the first job that wasn't Red Mage to clear, it wasn't Machinist. Machinist came later. But why Machinist propelled so fast up the rankings of multiple people, you know? That's the bit that I'm curious about, that I don't really have the answer to that, other than maybe just people tried it, they got the clear, and then, again, word of mouth to spread it that Machinist is great. Summoner might have the case of that people are going to watch the Summoner run or see what Summoner's capable of, and you might just have people just giving it a shot and then having success and then telling other people they had success, and then it kind of spreads with that fashion. So I wish I could delete jobs. I would actually have an inventory space. Fair. Summoner can also just kind of vomit super high potencies just for the build. Yeah, I mean, look, you know what is the one instance, Finn, that I'm like, oh, this is like Machinist? When we took an ape with no steal. I sprint, I pull an ape, I delete it before it even becomes a problem. Maybe arguably even faster than Machinist did, but that was also with like Dreadworm and all that stuff. I'm like, okay, well, like it's already risky enough to do a no-steal ape on a Red Mage, like can you do it? Yes. Is it worth it? No. But man, to go zero uptime loss on an ape on a Summoner, no damage downtime, you know, full damage, boom, you're kiting, you barely get touched, it's like, okay, well, great. That kiting is sick. Hey, Loken, thanks for being here, man. I should catch you next time. It was wonderful talking with you. Have a good night. I'm sure I'll see you probably in Shayla's stream if she's strumming. You know, I look everywhere. I'm loving new Summoner exactly because physical range playstyle is your favorite. Yeah, Red Hand. I think people who enjoyed Machinist might equally enjoy Summoner. Like, maybe you'll view it as like a slightly more challenging Machinist, right? No interrupt, no leg raise, but the playstyle falls very similar to it. I mean, even down to the Behemoth. The Behemoth was pretty much like this, like the same cadence as a Machinist, right? You kill it before the third meteor. Unless you're doing Tincture, and maybe even if you did Tincture on Summoner, you kill it before the second meteor. Like, I would almost imagine someone is going to try to do a Tincture strat on a Summoner, and it's going to end up the same thing as a Machinist. You're going to kill it before the second meteor without the Super Potion. Probably. You're not going to see me try it, but I think that might be the result, you know? You are squishier. Like, I think literally by like game mechanics, you are squishier versus Machinist. I think Machinist would have more HP and slightly more defense, but yeah, you have the shield to kind of back you up on that one, and you have your casts and all that damage. So, does the heal actually help you? Are you talking about Psychic on Summoner, Malk? It's completely useless. I did meme one time and I used it a whole bunch of times. But oh, you know what I did one time, Malk? So I was about to die against one of the dinosaurs in 181+. Like it dropped me to like 5% HP, and I slept it. And I think it was auto healing disabled. So it was auto healing disabled, and I slept it, and I had like literally 5% HP. While I was sleeping, I just spammed Psychic, and I spammed it like 10 times with my sustaining potion taking, and I finally got back to full HP. I was totally doing it as like a partially joke, but I needed the HP back. I mean, it took me a long time to get to full HP, but hey, you're getting like 300. Okay, so the HP you have in here, as a reference, Melk, I think Summoner has about 10,000-ish, like 9,000, 10,000 with food on. Your Psychic does about 300 heal. 300. So, you know, do the math. You need about, I don't know, 30 casts to get to full. So, you know, not entirely efficient. Wetmog is with me in Eastern, yep. He is south of me. That's all I'll say, unless he wants to give away his position. He's south of me. The Milk Monster. Thank you, man. You know, as someone being Asian, that's actually kind of, that's like an attack on me, but that's okay. Kidding. You're very south. Well, I mean, you're not very south. I mean, I would say Florida's very south of me. I mean, I guess, like, by just, like, culture, you're very south, but... So weird that they would go out of their way and rework an entire job, yet they left in Psychic it scales off the wrong stat. Finn. You know, in the live letter, they actually talked about Psychic and they consciously kept it in. They didn't just leave it in there randomly, they actually talked about it. And they're like, yeah, we'll leave it in because of the story or whatever. And I'm like, I can't believe that you consciously thought about leaving this ability in. Like, you know, oh, maybe they forgot. Like, I would have taken, like, oh, they forgot. Like, oh, we just didn't have time for it. No, they, like, were like, yeah, it's on the bar, and we decided to keep it in. Like, legit, that's what Yoshida said. I'm like, oh my god. Psychic, hey, what's up, Rarem? Rarem, by the way, the summoner, I would say, the summoner. I'd look up to Rarem as summoner. It is good on those floors. I mean, you know, thereafter, not really. No, they need to change Psychic into Intelligence, that's it. Then it's actually useful. I don't know why that's so hard, just change it to Intelligence and you're good to go. You get a decent heal, you gotta heal like Red Mage. Although I guess I would defeat Red Mage. Psychic is a greater portion of your health now? Like percentage-wise? I guess. Oh, it's the feast. Who's excited about the feast getting deleted out of the game? Me, I am. I'm excited. No more feast. Feast is dead. Rare. Has he had Psychic too? You know what? I laughed so hard at this reminds me of June Bob's video. June Clancy. He had a video of Samurai. It was a Twitter video. He had a Twitter video, Samurai, where he was going over all the samurai all the samurai abilities, and then he goes into like meditate and Shoha, and how like he was just making this fun joke about how all of the samurai abilities were like fancy Japanese names, except for meditate and Shoha 2. It made me think of that as like, oh, maybe you get Psychic too. You get high Psychic. We'll get high Psychic, okay? Oh no, we'll just do the White Mage. We'll do the White Mage tier. We'll go Holy 1 and then we'll just skip over 2 and go to Holy 3. I tried to search for his video in Google and search Junebob. Didn't get a lot of hits. Junebob is on YouTube. And then June Clancy is his Twitter. They're deleting Feast? They're deleting Feast, that's correct. I am not joking, I am not memeing. Feast is getting deleted because it's getting replaced by Crystal Conflict. And now, I don't know if like they're gonna think about bringing it back, like they might do it, but... Oh, you typed boob. Oh, I got you. I'm surprised they didn't come up at the same time. We should actually tell him that. You know, let's remember this. Alright, C-Duke, let's remember this the next time he passes by. We should tell him to rename his name Boob instead of Bob. I think he'll take up to it. And then we'll make sure that you get credit for the idea. Make sure we refer back to him. I'm sure he'll like that. I'm sure he'll be fine with the whole rebranding or something, you know? I'm good. Oh, god damn it, really? Fucking shit, dude. This is why I hate sometimes physical range. I have the habit of targeting things when I'm not targeting them, and then I shoot them. Hey Nick, how are you doing? Oh, it's okay, man. You're right on time. You're never late. You're right on time. Serenity. I'm up. What did you link, Jason? Did you link his video or something? I don't know what you linked. We going 200? Oh god, no. I'm only going to 120 today. So we got 25 more floors. I only did 1 to 200 one time in one seating. And I almost died. Oh, did he put it on YouTube? Good man. He's smart. That was such a good video. Meditate. Jude's a good man. Jude's been putting out, I think Jude has been putting out some guides, has he? He's a really good guide maker. With his visuals. Very smart person. Very smart person. And he's been talking a lot of it about his PF experiences on Twitter too. Hey Mal, thanks for being here. Have a good one. Yeah, Nick, the 200 run is gonna. Oh shit! Hold on. The 200 run will take about 15-13 hours. That actually scared the shit out of me. I don't have steel on, so I gotta be careful. I gotta be a little careful here. Come on! Okay, hold on. We're fine, I think. I'm actually gonna witch it. I'm getting a little spooky for my liking. I'm in the spawn room, right? Okay. I also did look to see if I had raising. I had raising on the previous floor. I don't have raising here. His P1S guide has finally caught on. Good. Mongobaba was in, wanted to do Brain Dead Shadow with 2 players who can. Oh, I heard about that. I do. They don't work though. I was almost certain that wouldn't work on these enemies, so I didn't even bother using it. Yeah, it didn't work on them. I got very spicy, holy shit. Especially in Gloom, that's why it was kind of bad. There's another one coming, I need to move. Gotta pay attention now. I don't like that I have to pay attention, but I gotta pay attention. Yeah, I mean, like I'm hearing, like RC Duke, I'm keeping my ears open, right? So I'm listening to what people are talking about, I'm reading what people are talking about, and I heard about that like, one of the strategies involved with it was like, you just take intentional damage. Like, already as someone who even doesn't raid, I'm like, what? Like, like, aside from people trying to have uptime, like, when do you take intentional damage in this game? Shit. It's stupid because it can, yeah, exactly. Well, at least, I'm sure it does. One day there'll be a DD boss with Starboard Larboard. That's fine. Dude, I don't care what they throw at me. I want the full kitchen sink thrown at me in here, man. I mean, the duels, the Baoja duels had twisters and extra flares and stillness and misdirection and Excel bombs. You know? I want all of that and more in here. Give me all of that in here. A strat should never be failed a mechanic? You know, Hollow. Have you done the Baoja duels? Have you done the Baoja duels? I mean, technically speaking, if you really want to get a little like kind of annoying at it, in the fight for Sardavar, you have to intentionally fail a mechanic. But the thing is, there was no other way to do it because you had to. Because that is actually, in essence, that's the way you beat the mechanic, was failing a mechanic. Does that make sense? But no, to your point, yes. You shouldn't have to take something that intentionally is not to be done, is not to be taken, and then to clear it by actually taking it. But the Sword of Art duel, if you hadn't done it before, there's a mechanic where, like, there's a Phoenix line attack, right? And the Phoenix line attack, if you get hit with it, shoves you into a wall, and the wall has the death wall, so that means you die. So you can't get hit with the Phoenix. And it has a mechanic where it has the timed eruptions, like in one of the evilest ones. Or one of the bosses in Moja where it has the spinny clock and you have to go to the slower one. You have to go to the slower one first to let the faster one finish. But for that mechanic, there is actually a part of that fight where the entire arena is covered with a Phoenix. So there is no way out of that, because you'll just get hit no matter where you're standing. So the actual way to clear that mechanic is to go invuln, or do a mana wall, get hit with an eruption, which pops you up into the air, so the Phoenix goes under you, and then you're fine. So theoretically, you have to fail a mechanic to clear that fight, but in reality, it's just what it was intended. Yeah, Jason, that's the one. I mean, I guess in essence, like even like, so when you think of Gabriel, which was the first duel at the bottom, where you had the unseen part and then there was literally no opening side, so you had to invuln, that felt like, okay, I had to mana wall. But with the start of R1, it's interesting because you had to literally do a mechanic, in essence fail a mechanic, or do a mechanic kind of improperly with the combination of an invuln in order to pass the mechanic. Yeah. No, that's fair. And yeah, due to player laziness, okay, what the fuck? Exactly. You know what sucks? I kind of, like, I have, hold on. I do have, hold on. I have Troubadour, no, I have Tactician on Machinist, right? Below 60? Or do I not? No, I do, because I remember I have to use it for, Behemoth. I don't have Troubadour on Bard. Zyros! Yo, it's our buddy Zyros, guys. Thanks for shouting at Zyros. Yo, fast finger Chayla with the shout out. Hey, welcome in, guys. Some Zyros stream. Sup? Hey, how did the reclears go, Zyros? If you can hear me. Hope the reclears went away. Guys, Zyros was doing some Savage, I believe, on his end. And he's a good friend of ours. We are teammates on Team Drifter. Very good streamer. And a very good man. So definitely check him out if you get a chance. Wonderful stream over there. Doing reclears on our dealer crash. Oh shit. How far did you guys get? Hopefully it just happened. Welcome in. Clef, hello. Welcome in, guys. Angela's Damon is here, reporting in. I do Deep Dungeon solo on stream all the time. We are doing Bard today. Bard is not actually a job I'm comfortable with in terms of like the later floors. So we will see how it goes. But today, so we're just warming up. So we're just getting the file ready, and then later on we'll deal with it on Thursday. But we're just setting up files. So it's been pretty chill. Been having some conversations, chatting with chat. Been a good day. Getting my ass kicked. It's good. It was in the middle of raid time, but we made most of it. Okay, good. You got the P3S. Okay, good. So at least you did most of it. This is good. You're using the playlist. Oh, cool. So you got it to work? You got the whole, I think I sent you everything, right? The whole XM play and the music and stuff. So you got that all to work? Did you have any questions? You're a smart man. I'm sure you got that. So excellent. I'm glad to hear it. I gotta pop into your stream and listen. I pop into your stream here and there, but I'm usually like hopping around places. But I gotta listen in on how that thing's working. So excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Fantastic. Hey, you're a smart dude, man. I'm sure you will. Kaya, hello. I keep choking and Ninja died. Optimizing resolution usage. You didn't record yourself, did you, Andrew? You don't have it on video or something that I could take a look? That would be the best thing I can do. Now, just out of just shooting at ideas, I would recommend trying to fire off resolution at max distance. I would recommend trying to aim for the things that could be stunnable. So like Gubus are stunnable, Wraiths are stunnable. Try to aim for those because those are going to be a little bit easier to take care of. Max distance though is going to be a good idea. Just holding it at max distance so they have to travel so far just to get to you could keep you alive. Trying to see if you can conserve a steal. You know, maybe pop a steal right before if you can hold on to that steal so you steal in resolution. That could also be a factor there too. 199 a ninja, god damn dude. You know, we had someone by the name of Ninjas in chat who just joined and he was actually asking for about Ninja. I don't think he's here anymore, that's okay. But it's cool to see that recently you actually got all the way up to 99, so that gives a lot of confidence for the Ninja run. So I haven't done Ninja myself in Endwalker, but... What's the playlist? So I did set up my own music, Gravity, so I don't have it anywhere. So, you know, I have this whole setup with the player, with the XM Play, it's called, and I set up my own music, so it's offline, but the player in itself and being able to establish the music, I think that's part of the road work, something that you could totally do yourself if you know how to do it, if you want to learn how to do it. It's pretty much you just setting up the music to loop on your end, and then you just play it on the player, and then there you go, that's how you do it. But also, Andro, are you on controller or are you keyboard mouse? Because that could also matter. Because for me, I figured out a nice way to do it on keyboard. It's kind of like a controller, but it could be difficult for some people if you're like not used to it. You are on a keyboard. Okay, you're on a keyboard mouse, I imagine. Yeah, just try to point and shoot furthest distance. Try to make sure you cast fast. So like one of the options that you have, I'm not sure if you saw it. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm not gonna get aggro here. Okay, so one of the new options they added was these two. This is Endwalker. You have limit ring movement to targeting range. So that means when you put the targeting radial out in the area, it won't go further than max distance. So that could also tell you where max distance is. And pressing action twice might be really useful too. Instead of having to click twice with the mouse, like click click, you can use your keyboard to confirm the button if you're not doing that. So that could actually make it a little bit easier to cast faster. So you can give those two a try if you haven't tried them. I don't know if they're gonna help, but it could be something to try. Oh, it's okay if it's not common for people to record. I always want to ask that first because if you do a recording, I could totally just watch it and then I could really pull out like something out of it. But you know, without seeing what you're doing and all that stuff, I just gotta hope I can just guess a whole bunch of ideas and hopefully something lands. I've always wondered, do you manually switch out songs now and between the floors, or is there kind of... Nope, I manually do it, Finn. I will hit a button, I have a shortcut, which is control right arrow, and I manually do it. I have a confession to make. Ever since a friend joked about the song's lyrics being, spread your cheeks, spread them wide. Oh, hold on, I just realized I had two. Why do I have two? Something's spawned. Made the song so much better for you? I mean, that's fair. Goddamn cursed lyrics too. There's like someone had cursed lyrics for the FF8 battle theme, Don't Be Afraid, which I refused to listen to because I didn't want that in my head, but yeah. I tested in 91 Plus. It's super fast to shoot resolution up with the new key with the double press twice. It feels very responsive. I mean, I've gotten used to it with the way I did it with hitting enter, so it sounds similar, but it was around the corner. I didn't see. I was looking at chat the whole time, so I just didn't see it. All of a sudden, I just saw my HP dropping faster than I'm used to. I'm like, oh. Oh my god, Hazel! What the fuck, dude? You couldn't even practice the burst? Was it a DirectX error? I hope people have been getting that recently. I also ran into a floor with debuff with no abilities and unsure if I could resolution. Ah! You can resolution and no abilities. Yeah, you're fine with that one. You're okay. Yeah, you should be fine with that one. I think the only time something like a no abilities affects you, Andro, is if you get the debuff. So if you get the debuff pacify, because you stepped on a trap, I think that would block resolution. But the floor does not do that. So there's like a difference. They did fix them, Ethereal. They're called trusts. It's called trusts. They fixed them. That's why trusts exist. Oh, it's a spell. Oh, there you go. There's that answer. Yo, the arrow. Hank, what's up? How you doing? Steel. Thank God I got Steel. Zesh! Hey, what's up, Zesh? Is that awesome Premier Raider, Mr. Zesh? Hosting me? Hosting me of all the people? Yo, if we can get a shout out for Zesh, Zesh's a good friend of ours. He's a gentleman, man. Good man. What's up, Zesh? How you doing? Oh, stream. What are you up to? Shout outs to Miss. Oh, I am on caps lock. Oh, thank you, Chayla. I appreciate you. Zesh, what were you doing? Were you doing re-clears today? How did the stream go? How did things go? Duke! Oh my god, what are you doing, Duke? Thanks to 5. Appreciate that. They will now. Thanks, Duke. Appreciate that. Clears. Did we get all 4 today? Zesh? You got them all done! Shit, gamer, let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Well done. Also, welcome in anyone from Zesh's stream. Angela's Demons here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We're doing Bard, which I'm a little bit scared of this job because it's going to be really hard in Behemoth, but we're here, chilling, relaxing. We'll be here for another 20 floors or so. So I got you for maybe about an hour, maybe. Actually, we've been going slow on Bard, but Bard is slow, so whatever. Cool. Hey, Hollow! Thanks for hanging as long as you did. Have a good sleep. I should talk to you next time. I should dot. I've used so many pods this war. It's kind of appalling. Hey Junichi, hello. What are my thoughts of Black Mage solo for Deep Dungeon? Pain in the ass. Hard. You're gonna tear your hair out. So like 60 Black Mage is really hard. I will tell you that much because you don't have many tools. 70 Black Mage can get a lot of fun. I actually had a lot of fun with 70 Black Mage. Like, here's an example of 70 Black Mage, okay? When you have to drop your ley lines because you need it to kite, you know you're in, like, Bizarro land. You're not using it for DPS, so you need those ley lines so you can kite. Wonderful experience that is, I found it a lot of fun. Now, I will say that Black Mage has gotten better from Shadowbringers, okay? So look, people were clearing on Black Mage and Shadowbringers, it's possible. Black Mage has gotten improvements quality of life, so it's a little bit better. I mean, it really hasn't changed that much. I mean, it's still doing whatever it does now. But it is a little bit better. So, you know, kind of want to look at it that way, but it's still Black Mage. You gotta figure out a way to get your casts off while having, like, your paper defense and all that stuff. But yeah. So it's a super hard challenge. I would say it is one of the hardest jobs to ever take in for solo. But man, when you figure it out and you know what to do with it, it's a fun job. You know what's one, if you want to check it out, Junichi, I don't have VODs for it. I do have my Black Mage VOD on YouTube, so you can check out Heaven on High, YouTube. But our buddy Setsu Haru, who goes by Eternal Grunt on YouTube, he just cleared Palace of the Dead on Black Mage, and he has his 191 to 200 VOD. So if you want to see a VOD of someone doing Black Mage in Palace, check out Eternal Grunt. He just put that one up there, so you can see what how that flowed. I'm probably gonna get there eventually my end, so. But I did do Heaven on High. Heaven on High is done on my end, so at least I did something. I did something. Palace will come eventually. I'll get there eventually, but hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So yeah. Now, like, here's also kind of, maybe just to finish off the conversation, Junichi. I would actually love to do Black Mage and Palace more often, but it kills my potsherds. And I am just fearful that I would just legit run out of potsherds if I just keep doing Black Mage, so a lot of times that's kind of holding me back. So. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay, Is Blue Mage ever used for anything ever? You can get the Mortal Mount. Isn't the Mortal Mount cool? I don't know. I wish they did more with Blue Mage. I like the concept of the job, but I wanted to solo with it, and I can't solo with it, so it kind of pissed me off. Carried me in my first runs in Palace of the Dead. Setsu's a good man. Very helpful and very good. I'm gonna kill these ads with this, I think. But this is gonna get a little dangerous. Yeah, because they open a fucking glass punch, that's why it gets dangerous. Holy fuck. That's why it was scary. Because their first move is Glass Punch, and to see like the amount of HP it did on me, Jesus. Nudes! Hey! Where's the nudes? Oh, all the guys are finishing up their reads. Oh man. Everyone's done. Everyone's done for the night. Time to go play Stardew Valley. What's up, New Dave? We're gonna shout out for Send Noodles. She is a gamer. Watch her team get the day 3 week 1 clear of Savage, and that was just such an exciting experience to watch them do it. What up? How's stream? How did Ray go? How did your team do? Did we clear up today? Guys, you gotta check Noodles out. She's been doing some guides herself. She has a written guide for P4 Savage that she was trying to do. So definitely check her out if you want to see some information on that. Damn good raider. Coda, hello. Get away. And welcome in from Noodle's stream. I'm Angela Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo over here. We didn't have finishing reclears, but you didn't. Oh, what'd you guys leave off? I guess I imagine you guys left off with P4, right? But alright. But at least he had a good night, so that's good to hear. Good job. They should at least they should add Blue Mage Dungeons to squad lists. You know, Blue Mage for squad sounds pretty cool. I would sign up for that. So slow. Boy, it is slow now, man. You know, that 1 to 100 speedrun that I did before, I think is like completely invalidated. I don't know if I could ever get the times I did before. I used to do 1 to 100 Palace of Dead speedruns for fun. I don't think I could get as fast anymore at all. It's so slow now. Right now, Amberly, you have to pay attention to 90. Like, the 90 boss has definitely gotten a lot harder. 91 plus is something to be a little bit concerned about, because that is a lot harder now than it used to be in Shadowbringers. So I would start focusing 91 plus. Even, like, the floors that we're on just now, I had to actually, like, start using potions and stuff, because it was actually, like, high damage. Kind of scary. Yeah, I don't remember if I was speedrunning 91 to 100, Shayla. Like, I hadn't been paying attention because I don't really care. But with that being said, like, I was 5 minutes under pace, so that was, you know, and I was kind of trying. Like, I skipped a number of floors and all that stuff, so. Damn, that's true. We did go max kill 91 to 100 before. Shit. Yeah, I think the scorings are all. I think who has the highest score? Is it Usagi? Usagi has the highest score. Palace of the Dead. That's probably untouchable for forever. It's probably untouchable forever. You know, I don't think anyone can beat that score just simply because people can't get the score anymore. You're just gonna lose points in like 1 to 100. Any tips about 70 to 80 floors to Heaven and High solo? Gonna do those floors, hope I can do those easy. Well, 71 to 80 is not easy. It is definitely the table setter for the rest of the run. That's first and foremost. Because if you get out of 71 plus with a lot of palms, it really sets up the rest of the board. Now, one thing that we've been doing recently, Arrow, is we've been going heavy on the flights. So we call it kind of an aggressive flight strategy. And that's been seemingly really good, because what's happening is that you are conserving your Petrifies and Magicites going into 81 plus. So you could empty out your flights, like you could just be like literally at 0 flights, but I think it's still more valuable having more floor wipes than it is having flights. So essentially you're trying to trade off 1 flight for 1 Petri, 1 flight for 1 Magicite. And that I think is just better, because the other logic to that, think of it like this. If you had to flight 1 floor between 71 and 99, you had to fight one of those floors. You'd rather fight the 71 set, because the enemies are easier, you can kill them faster, they're less threatening. By flighting a floor in 91 plus, yeah, okay, you reduce the amount of enemies on that floor, but you're still dealing with enemies in 91 plus. So if you're trading off a flight that saves you a Petrify, well now that Petrify gets used in 81-91. Way more useful, right? That's where kind of that logic comes into play. And I gotta tell you, ever since I've been kind of changing to it, a couple of community members have said they've liked it a lot. I've really rarely gotten into 81 without like at least 6 floor wipes or 5 floor wipes, like almost every time. That was back to back to back to back. So Wetmog got him his clear, there you go. New tech, man. But how I like to look at it too is just the logic of it, right? It isn't just, hey, just do this. You know, don't ask why, just do it. No, there's a reason to it. And that's like the reason. Now you could think the reasoning is flawed, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with thinking the reasoning is flawed. I mean, it's your run. But I hope that made sense and why, at least result-wise on my end, we're getting those results. Yeah, oh, 10 plus kills is just bad. Honestly, all my re-clears with just flighting way more. It's just, it's a huge mental gain, and honestly, it really just makes the run so much better, in my opinion. It really has been. Like again, I've developed consistency. You know, you guys are joking with this streamer luck, but I mean, I think one thing that a lot of you guys are usually here for a lot of those runs, and you're talking back-to-back runs. Like you're not talking 1 run out of 10. You're talking like now 5-6 runs in a row we've been producing that result. You know? And if anyone has been doing their own runs, how many attempts have you been doing for maybe your own clears and whatnot? Just run that comparison, like have you had that many runs go that way? I mean, it's something is getting pushed that it's creating those results, and I think that's what's helping a little bit. Why does Bard feel so squishy? Well, it's probably these floors. It's probably these floors. I shouldn't be complaining too much. This is probably just 101 plus. Went into 91 with 5 wipes. Picked up at least 1 along the way. God damn. It's a good feeling when you walk into 91 plus with at least 4, but 5, man. It is like you're just like strolling into the exit. I've been had to use match like since running out of time, just 8. Yeah, so one thing, Arrow. One thing to be careful with, so you're kind of mentioning the 61 to 70. If you're not walking into 71 plus with full palms, which in my opinion is kind of bare minimal for a clear, then you are going to make the subsequent floors even harder. So if anything, if you're limited on your resources for 71 plus, don't feel bad about that. If you feel like you're running out of time on 71 plus, if you feel like you're having to blow so many things, it's okay. That's a learning experience, and you're kind of already handicapping yourself to begin with. So you know, in essence, you could actually be doing really good. It's just hard for you to kind of realize that because your resources are low to begin with. Something to keep in mind. You know, a lot of people, I've had a couple people come to me, they're like, man, that 81 plus has been kicking my ass. How do you get through 81 plus? But the first question I ask is like, well, how does your 71 plus look? Like, what are you walking into the floor with? Because if you're walking into 81 plus with like an empty tank, oh yeah, that's gonna be hard. You know, like I don't even know if I can get off of 81 plus with an empty tank, right? So part of that comes into the floor beforehand, that you may want to clean up the floor beforehand to then have success with the floors later. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, that one Magicite might be tricky, but that's okay, that's good though. One Flight, that might be tricky too. But you know what? Just try your best. Don't completely contribute maybe any issues that you might have with the floor being difficult. But that's really hard to pull out information-wise. But just try your best and work with what you got and just try to see how far, just try to get as far as you can. And definitely raising. Be sure to raising, don't forget the raising. But I always raising 71 plus. That floor can get very spicy, very fast, because a lot of things can one-shot you very quickly. As much as I can. Yeah, you're in the right of it. You're in a good start. So just kind of see how far you can get. Think of a prog mode. It'd be great if you get the clear, but think of the sense of progging. I'm just gonna see how far I can get. Let's see what I can learn, because it'll make the next one a lot better. It averages out for everyone. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Oh, I shot him. If I learn the max sack of potion is 8. Yeah, it's 8. You know the max sack of Vol is 16? Do you know that? Yo, oh fuck, me chill. The enemies in where is it? In 51 plus, the robot dudes, those stack to 16. I don't even know what 16 is. Is that 160 vulnerability down? 160%? God, I honestly, this is a little annoying. I feel really weak on Bard right now. But this is Gloom. I gotta remember that these are the harder floors now. But this does feel kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. You only had 3 full revives. I mean, 3 is really good. I mean, when I was looking at my initial clears, Fubar, I would be like, oh my god, I have 3, let's fucking go. You know? I'd be happy with 3. This thing is doing more. Oh, I keep forgetting I have, Beyond. I am not liking the fact that I have to use so many potions right now. I do not usually use potions here, and I am burning them. Gotcha. Warrior's a good job, though, with inner release. It is good, it's just, it's still not gonna pump out the damage that Machinist has. I mean, the dots aren't gonna cover it either. You know, you're still kind of a support job for Bard, but it is a little annoying. But again, that was Gloom, these floors are harder, so I mean, I gotta put that all into consideration, you know? Oh, Warrior, yeah, Warrior's rough for that damage, yep. Oh my god. Oh, there's a rage. Oh shit, I opened the chest and I just didn't even look at what it was. Tofu? Tofus are tough, they take a little bit of a particular way to handle them. You could do them, but it's one of those things you need to kind of see to believe it, I think. Does leg raise not work in Palace? It does. But I'm not like accustomed to using it now. Also, it's not going to work on a sprite. But leg raise will work in Palace, absolutely. It's one of the bigger strategies we use in the higher floors. Because of the way they do their moves. So like they're casters, so they cast them afar, so you have to force them into melee range, but a lot of times they overshoot when they come at you, and that's why it makes it really tricky. It's not an easy movement tech at all. It's not something that you can just YOLO, like you have to kind of understand the way they move. Like what I do on a tank to position a Tofu is I would position them like here to the wall and I would stun them in their position, and then I'd start LOSing. And the stun helps me just manage that position just simple. Like, I don't have to deal with any other shenanigans. I just literally, I force him to stop in front of me. Sometimes they overshoot that position, and then that's why it gets weird when you're trying to do the whole thing. Yeah, leg race is good. Excuse me. Let's go. Alright, 16 more fours. We're there. You try the next time with the stun first. That's what I've been doing a little bit more recently. Fizz, it's been helping. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you could because you're the tank. Nice miss. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. I thought I killed it. Oh, because I keep missing! God damn it. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's alright. I didn't even get that chest. I'm not gonna get that chest. I'm lazy. Let's go here. Oh my god. There's another bronze chest here. Potsherd. Good, I'm looking for that. Because I'm using so many here, I need to make it up now. I've used like 40 potions. I've used 40 potions this run so far. Usually I can get through all the way up to 141 with like 0. And now I have to use them because this is just getting harder. Mind works here. Leg raise works here. I'm gonna aggro the deer though. The Heaven on High bosses are really easy. I wish they were a lot harder. But that's kind of the trade-off between here and Palace. Like, it flips Heaven on High and Palace. The enemies in Palace the Dead are a lot easier, but the bosses are really hard. In Heaven on High, the enemies are really hard, but the bosses are really easy. So I'm really hoping next Deep Dungeon we get both hard, that they're both hard. The bosses and the enemies, that's what I want. I want the challenge! Oh shit, god damn it. Just tie him down. If one of the new DVDs isn't a dodo, isn't a dodo? I can't imagine it being a dodo. When do you use flights in PoTD? Like when should I be using them? You usually don't even see me forcing out flights until like the much higher floors gravity cap. So like the first instance I probably started using flights is maybe like the 170s. And you're using it for time. So a lot of times I use them later, not early. So you see me use it on the 5th floor, 6th floor, 7th floor, around there. But I'm using it for time. Like if you kind of looking at your time, you feel like you've fallen behind, a flight's a good way to try to catch up a little bit. But I really don't forcibly use them to like 170s. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta be careful. Like, I'm already taking high damage. I need to be a little bit careful. Do you use rage in a similar manner? Yes, I do. What we will do commonly, Amberly, is we will do what we call double rage. Double dip rage. So, what you try to do with one rage is you try to actually sneak out 2 floors. So, like, you plan out the initial room, where, like, maybe you get close to an exit. You try to get just enough kills to open the exit and go right to the exit. So the ideal situation is that you only travel 2 rooms. So like for instance, I'm in this room, I would kill enough enemies in this room, I would take the rage going into the following room over here, and then we get into the exit. And then ideally what happens, best case scenario, is that you get to the next floor with the rage still on, and you have like 30 seconds, 25 seconds on the rage, and you try to kill as much as you can on that second floor, and therefore you get the double dip. That's why we call it a double dip, because you can get 2 floors out of it. That's the most common way we utilize the rages right now. But you always almost try to plan it for a double floor. With the exception of what you just mentioned, which is the treasure room. Treasure room is blocking you and there's no way around it. Then you back up and do a fortune rage and you kill everything on the floor and just hope you get chests back. But the best case scenario is you do the double dip. You plan it out, you try to get to the next floor 30-25 seconds on rage, and then you get those kills, and then potentially you get off of 2 floors right off the bat. Huge time save to eliminate 2 floors in like literally under a minute, you know? So Zyros, thanks for being here, thanks for the raid, and have a wonderful night, dude. Thanks for hanging around, I really appreciate that. I shall catch you next time. Definitely check out Zyros, guys, good friend of ours, and a wonderful, wonderful streamer. Reinhardt, hello! Last time I did Heaven on High with a party, I got to 92, suddenly 7 patrol came out from the starting room. Really big guys with maces. Oh god, well 7 of them are not good. 7 of them are not good. That's usually when you have to like wonder what the game is trying to tell you. At what point do you start considering just hitting the exit where you find it rather than exploring the whole floor? So, ideally, Amberly, what I try to do is I try to balance both exploration and chest pickup. Chest pickup being top priority. But what you want to end up as best case optimized scenario is you want to get to all the chests, you want to get to all the rooms, and as you finish up doing that, you get just enough kills to open the exit. So here's an example. Like, I'm not caring about time, okay? But on my map, I still have another room to go. If I were on the higher floors, because I've already opened the exit, it might be ideal for me to leave, because I've already kind of front-loaded all my kills. So you kind of don't want to put yourself in a situation where you've killed so much on the first initial couple rooms, exit is open, and you haven't traveled to those rooms yet. Because what's the risk that you're producing? If the exit is already open, every pull that you do hereafter, like this deer for instance, although it walked towards the exit, it's a waste of time. No matter how you look at it, any kill after the exit opens is a waste of time. Because you simply do not have to do it. So if there's a room that you've not explored, and the exit's already open, it would be advantageous for you to leave because you're running the risk of potentially fighting something else. Which is why creating a balance of navigation and killing is ideal. So here's an example. I've just revealed this whole floor. What I want to do is I want to check all of these chests because I could get some power-ups. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to keep these kills to a minimum. I'm going to probably skip some enemies, I'm going to check for these chests. Best case scenario is I open the kill that opens the exit is when I'm on the exit, not when I'm back here, right? Imagine if I open the exit back here. Well, what happens if I have to go through 5 rooms and one of them has an enemy and I have to fight it? Well, extra time. Think that makes sense? I don't know if that's making sense completely, but that's kind of where I produce a lot of my strategies. It's that you kind of do like an efficient killing method. You make your kills efficient, so you get to everything, you check all the chests, just in the right amount of time that you're getting the exit open. Because you really cannot go by skipping chests. If you skip a lot of chests, you're potentially skipping a lot of time that you can save. A rage is tremendously important, right? Strengths. I just picked up a strength. Strength is tremendously useful. So to basically just skip that chest and not get to it at all, you could be missing out on time. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that made sense for you, Amberly. So like right now, I am trying to battle to try to get to this exit with minimal kills. The thing is, I know this hippograph is sound of proximity, so he might aggro get in this chest and it's okay. But I have a rage, so now I could use the rage. So now that whole plan is, you know, a little bit different, so we can just use the rage and get out. I was only 1 kill away. You know, these are the lower floors, I'm not concerned about time, but think of it this way, I killed that hippograph, I'd have to either wait for this dung beetle to move out, I'd probably have to kill this hippograph as well because he's around the exit, so these are all extra kills that could be a waste of time. But of course, that's just the scenario it's produced, so it is what it is, and I'm not really concerned about time. But on the higher floors, being efficient on those kills, man, huge. Because if you're on like 161, 171, having to pull 1 extra enemy, you could lose 2 minutes. 1 minute, 2 minutes off the clock because you have to fight it. Time loss. Imagine Amberly, every single floor from 1 to 9, you kill 1 extra enemy because you just weren't efficient, you weren't optimized, and they take 2 minutes to kill all of them. You've literally just burnt 2 times 9, 18 minutes off the clock by just pulling 1 extra enemy each floor. So if you do that less, you save 18 minutes. 18 minutes! That's a lot of time, you know? Something to think about. Of course, you know, it's easier said than done. It's not easy to just kind of just, oh yeah, I'll just, you know, kill exactly the amount I need, and we'll just be along our way. Like, no, that's part of the challenge. But still, it's the goal. It's what you want to aim for. The train of chimeras you had that one time you were fighting like a madman, I would instantly rage them down in panic. I was 100% trying to just like get through because I knew I can do machinist really good, but it just became too much of a meme at that point. Is it necessary? I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it is certainly a very, very good strategy, and it really can save time off the clock. I mean, I remember on Paladin Amberly, when I did Paladin Palace of the Dead, we opened with a site on 171, we found a landmine, I pulled 8 enemies, and we're off that floor in like literally a minute and a half. Whereas if I killed each of those things individually, it could take me 10 minutes to kill that many. Minute and a half versus 10 minutes on the instant kill. Like, you're saving a trap load of times. Will I say it's necessary? I'm not sure if I can say it's 100% necessary, but man, will it be a solid strategy to have in your bank. Yeah, I mean, raw intuition is definitely the key, Amberly, for Warrior. I was actually able to pull it off without home gang. I had an 8 pull in Heaven on High, and we were able to manage it without home gang. So something to maybe think about, but raw intuition is the winner there, so. Hey Pacha, I am doing Bard. It's going a little annoying. Bard is not easy. I mean, we feel the damage here, but we are on the harder floor, so it is what it is. Yo, Party Muster, thanks to follow up on him. It is Big Fat Tacos. Bard is gonna be interesting for Behemoth. I'm gonna do some research from tomorrow till Thursday. We'll see how Behemoth goes. I'm really scared of Behemoth. I've never done it on Bard before. I've never accomplished it on Bard before. So we'll see how that goes. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, home gang is your safety net for that. It is 100% the safety net for it. But sometimes, like, when in Heaven on High, in that one scenario where I didn't have home gang, it just wasn't ready, so I wasn't gonna wait for it. So I just decided to just YOLO use it. Okay, okay. Hey, Solette, I really appreciate that. Thanks for the good luck. Right now, it's just about getting through these floors. I will bank that good luck and save it for Thursday, but I really appreciate that. I recommended my previous machine months ago. Well, I'm seeing if I'm better now. I'm really curious if it's still walls bar. Like, so preliminary reports, Red Hand, from what people have tried, and I am personally going to be referencing Pin's video, because he has one up of him doing Bard. It's easier. Now, it's relative, because they didn't make it easy, it's just easier than what it was before, because it was really fucking hard before. Now it's just a little bit easier. So I'll see if I can pull it off. That's all it is. And hopefully you all get to watch it live, and that's where we can gauge it from. I have tried all of the jobs, I think, in Shadowbringers, like at least one time. Now, in terms of like just Endwalker being able to hop into a job, there's a number of jobs I'd like to get into. Like Ninja True High is one job I'd love to get back to. However, Ninja, I'm honestly holding back because I know it has issues right now. So I've just kind of just left it there in the back burner, and I kind of don't want to touch it until like things happen to Ninja. The Warrior run is something I am kind of appealing to, but we'll get there eventually. I'd say, if anything, Black Mage might be one that's kind of up there. But Black Mage takes a little bit in terms of like getting potsherds and whatnot. Like I need a good stock of potsherds to go Black Mage. I can't do it that way. But yeah, I mean, I do want to get into all the jobs at some point, like to just basically do everything. So I'm kind of doing it a little bit on priority system in terms of like what I'm feeling and everything. Bard was a little random. I was kind of thinking about Red Mage today because I didn't get the clear last time we disconnected. But I'm like, you know what, let's just do Bard. I want to chase a clear for once. We've been just doing re-clears for a while. I want to chase a clear that I haven't done yet for a while at all, so that's why Bard is an option. Do you know if anyone has cleared every job? Yep, there has been at least 1 or 2 people that have done every job, both in Palace and Heaven on High. I've cleared all the jobs in Heaven on High, and I re-established that after Endwalker. So I had the Omni clear in Heaven on High prior to Shadowbringers, and then I eventually did get to Sage and Reaper in Heaven on High, so I essentially re-established the Omni clear in Heaven on High. Palace, I'm still missing like 7 or 8 jobs, I think. So I have a little bit of work to do in Palace, but I have more than half of them in Palace done. The only bar cleared many before EW on YouTube that I found about using Rezo, and I just noped on that. Rezo is going to be really hard for me, Red Hand. It's one reason I've stayed away from it. Rezo is not a comfy strat for me. I think it's better with a mouse, but some of the JP players who are playing on a controller have pulled it off, so it's like, okay, well, they can do it, I can probably pull it off. So we'll see. And I think Bard does still involve resolution, so I gotta look into it, but I think it still does involve resolution. Do you think you can learn anything from Heaven on High that might help in Palace of Dead? Are you talking in general, Pacha? Like, are you talking just general strategies and whatnot? I literally hit the button. Is this a treasure room? No, it's not. I got 2 dung beetles, which are both proximity coming my way. Just generally, absolutely. Here's the best experience I can tell you, Pacha. You ready? Are you ready? So, I was progging Palace of the Dead prior to the release of Heaven on High, right? Heaven on High did not exist, and I was progging Palace of the Dead. And I will tell you, 181 plus in Palace of the Dead kicked my ass. Like, I only got up to like oh my god, hold on. I only got up to 190 3 times out of like maybe 10 times. I was struggling. I barely crawled my way to 190, right? I never beat 190, and then I quit. I literally rage quit out of Palace. The reason I rage quit is because I was starting to do PvP a lot more, and PvP was kind of taking that priority, so that's why I changed it up. But Palace was really like just troubling, man. I had no consistency. I felt like it was just pure RNG if I was gonna get to 190 or not. And I was frustrated, big time frustrated. And we're talking like 20 total attempts maybe, 10 of which I actually got past 151. So I took like a year break from Deep Dungeon until Heaven on High got released. Heaven on High get released, I went hardcore at Heaven on High. You know, I basically went every day for like a month, and I got my clear after a month. That was in August of 2018. I returned to Palace in March 2019 with that knowledge of Heaven on High, with the lone hero over my head. Took me 5 attempts to get Necromancer. And when I did those 5 attempts, it took me 3 weeks, 5 attempts. I went 188, 189, 190, 190, 200. I developed the consistency that I was longing for prior to Heaven on High. Like, I was just not consistent at all before Heaven on High. It was just luck that I got up to 190. And then now I'm getting this like, oh, I'm just getting to 190 like every single run. So the confidence that Heaven on High gave me was tremendous, right? The fact that I can tell myself, yeah, I cleared Heaven on High, I can do this. I have Lone Hero over my head, I can get Necromancer. Even if it's just like just emotional confidence that at least you did it before, I think has a huge amount of just help with your ability. And not to mention, I learned so much from Heaven on High. I refined my Verk curing on Red Mage, right? I refined all that stuff. And important, you know, if you believe in conditioning, if you believe in that kind of practice, right? Heaven on High enemies kick your ass. They hit you really hard up there. They hit way harder than Palace. So if you've conditioned yourself to deal with much harder enemies because of Heaven on High, you'll come back to Palace and you'll be like, oh, the Palace enemies are actually really weak. They're not that bad at all. So that adds to the confidence that you don't feel as bad, right? So that's something also to keep into consideration. That might actually be a thing that could help you. Just the pure fact that like, oh, the enemies are just easier simply because, relatively speaking, they're not even close to what Heaven on High hits me as. So something to keep in mind. This is a deep dungeon. Sometimes Pacha is a little bit of that mental game. It isn't just a pure play the game blah blah blah. You being here by yourself can create a lot of emotion, right? Who you have only you to blame. It's all on you. It's all on your shoulders. What you perform is what you get out of it. So I mean, even think of Behemoth, right? Behemoth in itself is such a stressful thing, personally speaking. It's such a stressful type of fight. Like half the time, you're not even dealing with rotation. You're dealing with emotions. Hitting the buttons is the easy part. Getting through with your heart pounding out of your chest is the hard part. So if you can lower those emotions simply by having more confidence, or just the fact that you're just getting used to it, I think that's a huge attribute to just being able to clear it. Yeah, unless you're 90k. Unless you disconnect is out of your hands, but do you think Necromancer is harder than Lone Hero? Personally, I think so. I think Palace, because of its 200 floors, and because of the fact that, you know, you have Behemoth, you had Godfather, who are really just such hard enemies. I think it kind of adds into it being a tiny bit harder than Heaven on High. Heaven on High is shorter, that helps. I fucked up my songs. Heaven on High is shorter, so that helps a lot. So, you know, that could mean, but it's really hard to compare the two to make one out easier than the other. It really is. Because they are different. They have different difficulties, they're just different, and they're difficult in different ways, so it's kind of hard to just put them, you know, to kind of say one's better than the other or something like that. Okay, that should be enough of a delay. Hey, I endorse it. That's how I got Necromancer. I'm not saying that's the way to go. That's just how I did it. But I mean, for sure you have people who got Necromancer first. Absolutely, is that possible? And that Necromancer experience helps you in Lone Hero. So, you know, one way or another, one way or another, it does help. Your Palace of Dead will help your Heaven on High. Your Heaven on High will help your Palace of Dead. I hope you get them. Yo, CF is... Enjoy the work. Hope you have a good work day. I should catch you next time. Okay, HOH is definitely a different kind of beast. It is. I mean, you can say the same with Palace, that it is its own kind of unique kind of beast as well. So... I fucked up my songs again. Whatever. It's okay, you're dead. Alright. 10 more floors, guys, and we've reached our goal. 120 is the goal. 10 more. We've been streaming 5.5 hours, so probably get this close to the, you know, 30 minutes now, so pretty happy. I'm actually gonna use some food. Let's see, action buff. Let's put up some... Well, actually, theoretically, I don't even need that, but I'll put up some food, because I've been getting a little concerned with how we're doing this. Hey, my bard's gonna hit 81! Probably because of a combination of Heaven on High and stuff, so that's kinda nice. Sweet. I might hit 81 after this, I'm not sure. How much XP am I getting? I might not, 200k. So. Gotta make sure I'm looking at the frog. If I'm not looking at the frog, then he will stun me on the pull-in. That is a positional. Is there a way to make the character info things strong? Yep, it is Control Home by default. If you select the UI and you hit Control Home, Control Home. See that? There you go. Control Home. So it can go down to 80%, or 60% I think is the lowest. You're welcome. Can say defense is a good way to learn game mechanics when doing solo. You could, yeah, you could. Well, I don't know general game mechanics, but I mean, you can learn the job. At least what the buttons do. You're not gonna learn a rotation, but you know what the buttons do. Oh my god, pick up the chest. Palace taught you how to weave properly. You know, Palace did teach me about clipping and weaving, that's for sure. I did learn that from Palace. Especially when you had to deal with Behemoth and how important that was. Like, I did learn that a little bit better. Organite. I've done the biggest things in the content, so it's good experience. Yep. Absolutely. I want the potion. Oh. Am I targeting the enemy? God damn it. Okay. Leech. Good. Proper OG CDs? I don't know. That's just how they've always had it in this game, so I don't think they'll ever change that part of it. Even with like the amount of people who use pots for raids and stuff, I don't think they'll ever change that. That's probably part of the whole difficulty of it. Like if they decide to change the way you use tinctures, you might see a change in the items here, but I don't think that'll ever change. A little careful. I couldn't leg raise it? Yeah. It takes a little bit of just practice overall. I mean, I just mash it until it works. So I'm kind of used to it, but I've been doing it for a while, so. Okay, that's great. Alterations all come back. Okay, I got a toad coming in, so you gotta be careful. Okay, I'll deal with the toad. I gotta look at him face because he can stun me if I'm not looking at him. Have I done a lot of PvP? I've done a lot of PvP. I haven't done PvP since, like, the end of Stormblood, though. But I used to do a lot in ARR, I did a lot in Heavensward, I did a lot in Shadowbringers and Stormblood. I am kind of looking forward to 6.1 to see what PvP has to offer. But I did a lot with PvP before. I've done 16 seasons of the Feast. I've done a buttload of Frontlines. Something just spawned. Okay. Let me check this room first. Okay, this is the exit. I'm gonna go the exit. The other one was blocked by a pudding, so I avoided that one. I would have had to fight the pudding. What got me at the deep dungeon? I was here when I got released too high. So, I mean, I've been playing since ARR. So I saw the content showing up, and 100%, the reason why I really delved into it too high, because they had a leaderboard and there's the chance to go solo. I like the idea of that challenge, but I like the idea of the leaderboard. That you had a solo leaderboard. It was right in the beginning. Like, you could put your name up on this leaderboard, and it was separated by job. So I really like that idea a lot. And that's kind of what it started off with. And then, eventually, once they released 51 to 200, it became just, let me just try to get my name on all of the jobs, because I can have my name showing up on a permanent leaderboard on all these jobs. I didn't have any intentions of clearing initially, but I just did it so that I can just, you know, just have a name on a leaderboard, because I like leaderboards. I like competitiveness, you know. So our alterations for saving on higher floors is a gamble in the event you get a mimic. So you're going warrior, right, Amberly? What's interesting about Palace in general is that sometimes the mimics are actually the easier enemies. Once you step up to like 171, 181 especially, you're gonna start dealing with enemies like worms and frost dragons, so on and so forth. Those enemies are actually harder than fighting a mimic, and you'd rather fight a mimic sometimes. So sometimes an alteration can produce mimics, which is not a bad idea, or it can give you the Corrigans, the Mandies, which are going to be a time save, like a huge time save. So it's a gamble, but sometimes a gamble is worth it. So in like 185 plus in Palace of Dead, what we do is we tend to try to use alterations there to try to change the enemies out of like the annoying ones into mimics. So Sachi! Hey, what's up, Sachi? Oh, that is a Sachi raid. Let's go. Hey, Sachi. Shout out to our buddy Sachi. Sachi, how are you doing? How is stream? Were you guys doing some re-clears on your end? I actually had quite a few buddies working on some re-clears, and it was cool to hear some success stories. And I hope you had a good reset day for the week and everything going for it. Arrow, thanks for that follow. And also Grand Highlander, thanks for follow. If it's your first time here, I'm Angela's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are tackling Bard today. I have not cleared on Bard before, and so we're going to try to seek out this clear, but today we're just setting up a file. I'm going to be here maybe for about another 20 minutes or so, but I'll take care of you if you want to hang around. Had a P1S re-clear and currently progging P2. Hey, congratulations! You sound excited, which is good to hear. So fantastic. Oh, look, you came into Zodiac. Let's go. There are no, like, prog parties right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Are there usually? Like, oh, you know why? Because people are probably still re-clearing, like, 1 to 3, maybe. You excited? Excellent! You know, it's always fun, Sachi. Like, everyone is going to be going at a different pace, you know? You'll get some people who are potentially upset that they didn't get their P4 re-clear today, right? Like, maybe they were really gunning for it. Maybe just shit went down. You know, like we had someone just disconnect and they couldn't continue for the night, which really sucked. Like that, you know, it kind of sucks, but you take the victories. But you know, when you have your certain goals and like that's what your goal was, that is where your prog point is, and you're really happy about it. It's always cool to see. Everyone's gonna have a different point, and you gotta be happy about it. And it's good to see that you're happy about it. I think most PF are walled on P3. I know there have been P4. I know there have been P4 clears in PF. I know that exists, but it's like Audio. Hey, Audio. Hey. You've never gotten here from Sachi before? Well, she's very kind. Audio, it is wonderful to see you. What's up, Audio? Welcome to my channel. How you doing, friend? Thanks for all the info. Hey, no problem. I am really keep me posted the next time I see you, right? I wanna know how you're doing. Gonna farm out all my tones for tonight. Ooh. Audio, aren't you East Coast? Aren't you East Coast? You don't have to tell me your position. It's like 2 AM. Alright, well, you know what? It's okay. I don't know what your schedule is. Maybe you're gonna be up for the next 6 hours. I don't know. So, I'll leave you to it. I believe in you. Probably? Fair. Oh, you know what? Fair. Me, I'm like, I'm gonna sleep after this. I'm done. I mean, it's still kind of degen hours, but you know, I'm sleeping. Exactly, no matter what you're doing, any kind of product feels excitement at the table, new things, new knowledge, always a pleasure to receive. Exactly. I just love it. To me, as like the observer, to see that, right? Someone's really happy they even got to take a look at P1S. Someone is happy they got to P... Like, it's so cool to just see everyone's different, like, places and stuff. I love it. I love it. You know, you gotta be happy with what you're doing. Can't be too worried about other people. That's the thing that's key. You gotta be happy with what you're doing. Don't be too worried about other people. They're not you, and you're not them. And I've always appreciated that, you know? Oh! Itakuga. Get fucked over. Can't poison me, duh. Have a goal with your group and don't worry about others too much. It's hard! You know, it's so hard with social media, I feel like, Wetmog. I think it's a challenge for people, but when you're able to do that, when you're able to be, like, to create that separation, it feels so good. I think it feels really good. You get it, it's hard. Sometimes you're just always, like, you're always inundated with, like, just what everyone else is doing, you know? But, so it takes a real kind of mindset to just be like, no, I do this and that's fine. More cobras! Nice, I want this really bad. I feel bad not progging my aesthetic. Was lost in Deep Dungeon instead of doing main story next week, I suppose. Yeah, well, you know what? Did you have fun? We play games to have fun, man. As long as you had the fun, then it's okay. Good. That's all that matters. This game shouldn't become a chore, you know, you shouldn't feel like... That's honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the bits where doing statics has always been something I've stayed away on. Because I've always been the type to just play with what I'm in the mood for. I wake up, at least nowadays I wake up and I log in, and I'm like, you know what do I want to do today? As I'm logged in, what do I want to do today? Okay, let's do that today, right? I don't like, I kind of don't personally like the idea where this day, that day, this day, I have to show up and do something, you know, as almost like as a responsibility. And I get it, right? Like, look, I get all the details as to why that's important. To have that assurance that, okay, I can do this content with these people who I trust on a guaranteed basis, blah blah blah. It's just not, it's never been my cup of tea, that's all it is, you know? Not against the people, not against anything, although I've heard all the fun stories involved. I just like having that freedom of doing whatever the hell I want. Which again is slightly ironic because I'm on a schedule when I stream, but in essence I could stream whatever the hell I want, right? It's just I really just enjoy this content a lot, so I do it all the time. But I'm not like pressed for time, I'm not waiting for people. It's just on my own time. So I personally like that. That's me though. That's certainly not everyone else, but that's me. True about League of Legends, man. True about League of Legends. Rip that community, oh my god. I did League of Legends for a butt second, man. Never again. That's why I no longer play it. MOBA is not good for my mental health. Yeah, I know. Satsu, what's up, man? Relic, hey, thanks for the 6 months. Yeah, we got EW subs.
New playlist, yeah, hi.
What's up? Thanks for the 6 months. I really appreciate that. That's why, yeah, I like waiting. PF is a nightmare, so I don't mind having the schedule to have fun. Hey, look again, Deck. It all boils down to just your personal preference, right? Everyone's gonna have their different likes and interests, you know. This is mine. This is what I like. So, just woke up. Yo, good morning. I'm looking to finish up so I can go to sleep. I'm starting to get a little tired. That's okay. We're almost there. 5.5 hours. Aw, Satsu, you and me, dude? I'm referencing Pin's video. Are you looking at Pin's video? I'm gonna look at Pin's. Pin is gonna be my savior. And then I just said that, like, if I fail, I'm gonna blame him. That'd be great. So I take no responsibility. You did this thing, it didn't work, dude. What the fuck? Even if I miss hit a button, I'll just blame him. I don't want to move because if I toad right now, I'm dead. I'm DED dead. You talking about the burst? Yeah, I'm gonna check his VOD out. I'm a visual learner, so I'll just like rewatch the VOD a little bit here and there just to get the idea, and then I'll formulate in my brain what's the game plan. Might hit a dummy a couple times. You never know. Hey, Wetmog, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging in here for as long as you did. See you next time, my friend. That's the exit. Wait, is that another chest? It is another chest. Play. It's a nice way to finish off with this song. Nice way to finish off the last 3 floors here with this song. I really should stop dotting. I think I kill these way faster than dot. I need to stop dotting. I need to dot by maybe like 141. Because I think enemies will be alive by then. It's too early to dot now. The salamanders are... Oh my god. The salamanders are sound, so I can just walk past them. Here. Two. Oh right, because the other one's here. Hey Raven, have a good sleep. I'll see you next time. Good night, guys. I hope you guys have a good sleep. I hope you guys have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging around. We had some great talks, so I appreciate it. Oops. I'm gonna kill the salamander first. Because it'll open me up to the strength without having to walk past this thing. I said I was gonna stop dotting, and yet I keep dotting. Okay, we'll do this one. Check. 1 to 130 speedrun would have been sweaty, since EW. It's sweaty period because these floors are way harder, Setsu. I think we were also just talking about with Shayla how 91 to 100 just does not seem great to speedrun at all. Hey Midnight Rose, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, this floor is flighted. I'm trying to make my thing. Oh, home. So the home button. The home button. If you have it on the keyboard, it should be the home button. Sorry if it sounded like O, I meant home. I didn't enunciate as well. Yeet. Yeet. Let's put that one. You're not dotted, good. It might also be in the shortcuts, like it might be a set shortcut, like that's the default button, Gravity Cat. So it might be set up in your keyboard as such, but excited as heck. Yo, share some of that energy, dude. Let's go. Finally got 2 jobs to 70 so far. 2 1/3 of the way. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I'm not that dumb. Good Gravity Cat. 2/5 of the way for Shadowbringers. Hey, let's go Midnight Rose. Midnight Rose, I'm gonna warn you, okay? Just because you are behind in the story, I want to just make sure. I'm not talking it now. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, but I am no longer holding off on spoilers anymore. You know, I said I was gonna wait till week 5. It is now week 5. So just to let you know, just to give you the heads up, like I'm kind of gonna, like, you know, topics come up. I'm not gonna hold back. So just so you know, okay? Like, we had a lot of discussion earlier. I'm not gonna kind of go into details about it, but basically we had some talks about some spoiler-ish stuff. But yeah, just to let you know. Your mom kills their mom? Oh, shit. A lot is lost on me for now, so I appreciate the one again. I just feel bad, because I know a lot of people were hanging here because we were staying spoiler-free for a while, but I did try to make it very clear that today would be the day I am no longer spoiler-free. I hoped I gave enough warning, so on and so forth, so... Audio, did you know Dumbledore dies? Oh my god. Couldn't believe it. Steal. Ooh, I'm gonna use that for the boss. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get in. Oh, this is bad. I blocked the sleep, Hog. You know, the peon was really nice. I'm actually gonna steal right now. The peon is really nice. I actually blocked the sleep, which allowed me to not get stunned, and then boom. Well, you're very well informed. You're very well informed, Finn. Well done. Why do I always keep getting imps? What the fuck? You know, I had the what do you call it? The trial with what's his face, Ultros, and the other dude, Typhoon. Had that today. I had it on Sage. Because I was trying to, like, very slowly level Sage, and all I did was AoE everything. It was great. Everyone's getting knocked out. I had hate at one point. I had enmity at one point. Because the tanks kept getting kicked off the platform. I'm like, this I'm tanking. You just picked up Bard! Yeah, we're doing Bards today. Almost done setting up the file. So we're actually on the last floor before we go up. But, yeah, I'm gonna try Palace Bard. We did great in Heaven on High, but I want to see how it does in Palace. Tidus isn't real. I'm sorry. No, it's Tidus. How could you? If you use Warden as a precast on the Marble, it blocks both Sleep and Slow. I think maybe the sleep is a reaction into this, like it's a double effect, so it makes maybe partial sense, Finn. I did do Peon and I didn't get either, so. And I don't remember how it was back in Shadowbringers. It might have always been a thing, I just don't remember. Oh shit. I don't have a dot on. I might still be on Sleep DR. Three, two. Okay, just in case you went to sleep. Just in case you went sleeping. Let's do the marble. Do you just instantly on your floor gloom no abilities? Depends on the floor. Not always, but it depends on the floor. Like if we're talking like 181 plus, probably. But think of it this way, Gravity Cat. What happens if you pick up a steal? Oh, I'm sorry. What happens if you pick up a rage? What if you're checking all the chests, and in a gloom ability floor, you see a rage? Then you don't instantly Serenity anymore. The plan changes. So something like that does take into consideration sometimes. You know what I mean? It's fitting though, you're on Twitch and keep getting capless on witching. True. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one. I'm kinda hoping this chest gives me something good, so I'm gonna wait. Okay, wait to kill this before I go to the room. Good habits. Formulate good habits. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I can't reach. 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 No knockback. I can't reach. I'm like, oh, let's just rage the rest of this. Nope. 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 No, I would Serenity over it. But think of it this way, Gravity Cat. What if you're checking chests and one of them is a rage? That's why I'm kind of pointing out. What if that scenario shows up? I would Serenity over a rage, 100%. I did get the strength. I was hoping for a strength and I actually got the strength. You did! Yeah, we are just here. Welcome back, Miss Shayla. I'm ready to go to sleep. How do I open the chest? I have a button, my enter button is set to confirm, because you can do a button that confirms targets and stuff. So I just go to a chest and I just hit enter and I open the chest. And that's all. Yeah, I guess that would be same as hidden in hand action controller, yeah. I went early out of this one because it looked like I could have the other song option ready to go. I did not mean to use that. That's a little tight. Alright, cool. Can I get it on this cycle before the bees? I'm not sure. You found the keybind for it? Okay. Yeah, it's called confirm. Actually, I should be able to do this before the bees. But am I ballsy? Nah, let's just not risk this. This seems a little tight on bars, so I'm not gonna risk it. Did I update? So what I did was, I had looked over my keyboard guide from before, which is like almost 4 years ago. And I looked it over and I watched it again and I'm like, it's fine. So what I did was I made like a different video. I actually talked about specifically how to ground target on a full keyboard. So I made that video. It just supplements the keyboard guide video. So that's what I did. I don't think I'm gonna remake that thing, because honestly, like, the video in itself just covers everything, and I didn't really change much. I basically didn't talk about advanced things, I talked about basic things in that video, and the basic things I talk about all apply now. It's just things that I've changed over time is more just addition as opposed to changes, so... Actually, I did it, this is the video. I believe this is the... That's the one. So I talk about ground targeting without a mouse. That's the video. What is the ideal scenario for Serenity? Triple debuff. Gloom, HP down, no items. Serenity. Ability, Gloom, no items. Serenity. Blind, if I'm running out of time. Potential Serenity. But that'll probably Rage instead of that, so... The confirm is super nice even if you don't have to use the keyboard. You know what's really nice about a confirm? First of all, I'm going to show you guys, there's my file. I'm going to take a picture. You know what's really nice about confirm? I'll show you really quick and then we'll exit. Confirm also bypasses a lot of the things where you need to click stuff. So a lot of times, if you have a mouse, here's my mouse, right? So if I go over here, I bet a lot of you are gonna probably try to click this market board and you're gonna be like, motherfucker, motherfucker. So all I gotta do is I just hit confirm, I go straight to the market board. Right? I got a summoning bell over here. Boom. I don't even have to worry about these people. I don't have to go I don't have to go fishing for the thing. It just goes right to that stuff, so that's why confirm's really nice for that. And yeah, controller would be very similar, so you can hold X to click through people just like as well with a mouse. Right, it's an extra button. So like for me, I don't have to do that. Look, I'm sure there's like ways to do it with a mouse. I know, but for me on a keyboard, I just walk up to it and just hit enter. Like even from here, like that's my priority. I just go right to the thing, so it's really nice. Anyway, that is the end for me, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. We had some great conversations. We talked about where the dungeon might be today, and that could be an ongoing conversation. If you guys have further ideas on it, please share them. You can certainly share them in Discord if you will, or the next stream I'll probably talk about that forever. So definitely there. Thursday is the next stream, 9 PM Eastern. We're going to continue this file 121 on Bard, and we're going to try to tackle Behemoth. I'm going to try to do my research, my studying. Pinned is going to help me, whether he likes it or not. No, I'm gonna check his video, so that's why I'm gonna watch this video, and I'm gonna see what I can do and try to see if I can perform on my end. So that's Thursday. Friday, I'm thinking of Monk Heaven on High. Sunday, I'm thinking of Summoner Heaven on High. So that's what we got for the next couple of days. So, anyway, thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. Hope you had a wonderful night. Let's go find someone to say hello to. Let's see who's up. Let's see who's up and about. Oh, actually, there's one person I'd like to raid. Okay, let me see. Let me just check. Let me just take a look here. I'm hoping they're not gonna end soon. Oh, wait, let me refresh. Hold on. They may not end soon, so that's gonna be good. Okay, I haven't. So a lot of times I've been raiding some of the homies you know, some of the good guys that we got, like Darian, Todd, and all that. Sometimes I haven't been able to raid like a streamer that has a little bit less viewership, etc. But our good friend Onyx right now, she's streaming, and she's doing re-clears, and she supports us a lot. She visits us a lot. She raids us a lot. So it's gonna be fun to visit her, give her a good night, she's on P3S. So if you guys, okay, so if you guys are progging blind some of the raids, she's on P3S right now with, I believe, her static, it seems like. So if you want to avoid those spoilers, definitely avoid that. But we're gonna go to Miss Onyx. She's good. She's good people. And whenever I find myself on Ultras, I'm probably gonna be joining her FC and all that stuff. So we're gonna go to Miss Onyx. If you guys have my animated emotes, yo, spam that in her chat. Let's distract her. No, it's fine. Where's she at? Well, they're doing ads, so we can probably distract her. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. I hope to catch you next time. And if you guys are gonna hang on the stream for a little bit, definitely give her a good time. She's, again, good people. She's a really good person, so you'll like her. Good night, Pinned, Shayla, Aeon, Ethereal, Relics, Rubar, Zan. Have a good one. Let's go raid.